All right, welcome. It's 8 o'clock ish. It's
Sir?
like 7:58. We are 2 minutes early.
Chomping at the bit.
We are chomping at the bit. We were very excited about this. Like,
Yeah.
I was very excited.
Yeah.
I mean, this is
We love
this is
Bostonia.
this is gonna be a trove of gaming memories. I figure what we'll do is we will little small talk,
Sure.
little drink talk,
Yeah.
little
how
I
we
mean, I
start.
know what you're playing, so asking you what you're playing is pointless.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that.
It's Starfield.
For skill.
It's for skill.
Only for skill.
It was Starfield.
No, it's Crimson Desert. But we don't need to talk about that.
No, we don't need to talk about
We've
that.
talked about that.
But we'll give it, like I said, that gives us like 10 minutes,
We-
maybe, right? 10 minutes.
We've run over your other streams
Yeah.
with complaining about Crimson Desert,
Yeah.
which I can't stop playing. So, yeah, who's the problem here? It's me.
Yeah. It's all about that. It's all about that. It's all about the Crimson Desert. So,
That's good.
yeah, so
Nothing to do with Bostonia with that.
I figure we can chat for like 10
Sure.
about
Sure.
random stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe people filter in, maybe people don't filter in.
We are
Right.
ahead of the curve.
Yeah. And then we'll get started.
Yeah.
'Cause this,
Ease into it.
this is I mean, this is gonna last as long as we can
Yammer.
yammer, make it last, and and I figure we've got a fair bit
You
to
have.
chat about.
Yeah.
Michael, hey, what's up? How are you? Good to see you, Michael.
Hello, Michael. Yeah, you got a
Good
lot
to
of
see you. I think we got a lot of stuff. We got a lot of bits.
topics in your document. Which,
I do. I did make a list.
yeah.
'Cause I do. I'm a list maker now.
Yeah.
That's what middle management will do to you.
That's
I'm a list maker.
good thing you have that skill set.
Good thing. Good thing. You know what? I just had ChatGPT write this because everybody's just doing AI. And everybody's just saying,
Absolutely. Yeah.
like my boss. Good to hear. Good to hear, Michael. Yeah, my boss is like, oh yeah, I made blah 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 with AI. I said, I said right out to him. I said, if you write something with AI,
Yeah.
I assume you don't care if I read it or not.
Because that bar is low.
Because
Yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
I assume that if I write you something with AI,
I
didn't care enough to write it.
That's right.
Thus, you don't need to read it.
Yeah.
It's vice versa, though. Keep that in mind.
It will keep the business empires going. Great.
Yeah, keep that in mind. I mean,
Yeah. No, Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's interesting.
Sure.
We've talked about it. I've summarized campaign logs with it. It's actually Claude is Claude's a very good summary.
I thought that was great. No, I skimmed it. I didn't read through
It's
but
a lot. Well, it gave me a super short one. Like
you're like, no.
7-pager. But I need more detail.
Yeah. You need more of it.
Yeah.
No, I thought it was good off the cuff. I should certainly read through it once we get that campaign going, or get near to that campaign going, which is a whole other conversation.
Yeah. It's definitely
But no, sure, it's good.
No, this is handwritten, honest. Like I actually wrote. Actually typed this shit. I typed this shit for real. With my hand.
Good with your hands.
My own hand.
With your bare hands.
My own calloused.
Yes.
I mean, these are some soft hands. Like these are.
Kidding me? These hands don't work.
Yeah.
Just so we're clear.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what you think I get paid for.
That's a white collar.
We're definitely white collar people.
What's up, Blast Pop? I've used AI to come up with quick miniatures game scenarios. So here's the thing.
Interesting.
So far, I have found that if I ask it to generate something, it's lackluster.
Okay. But as a summarizer, it's good.
And strangely enough, ChatGPT is the best random generator.
Okay.
I think it makes shit up more. Whereas Claude's the best if you wanted to do something and not hallucinate.
Not go off the reservation.
Like ChatGPT is like your buddy, like Chip. Like he's upstairs smoking weed all day, and
you let him go.
And then you walk up and you go, Chad, you ask him something. He goes, but what if frogs, man?
Frogs, man.
And you're like,
frogs, man.
Shit, frogs.
Frogs,
and
man.
that's ChatGPT. So if you want to give me 100 books on a wizard's bookshelf, I would go to ChatGPT.
Okay.
If you want, I need you to actually read this document and tell me what it's about.
Sure.
I would go to Claude because ChatGPT is going to go frogs, man.
It's about frogs, man.
But nonetheless,
There's no frogs in this document.
But nonetheless,
Yeah.
as I've said before, I don't think there's any end game for generative AI which actually benefits humanity. So let's keep that in mind. But I do appreciate the quick miniatures game scenario. That's sort of interesting.
That's cool. Yeah.
I have used it for flotsam, like literally give me 6 books that would be on a wizard bookshelf, like kind of like that kind of bullshit because it's good at filling in strange, stupid details that you don't really care about.
Yeah. You just need to rattle something off.
Yeah, but like you just
that sounds reasonable.
You need something, right? Yeah. So I've used it a little bit for that.
It's basically color and color commentary.
And I have very much used it recently to start reading your logs, which are which are extensive and long, but they are also hard to read.
They're very hard to read. I don't write them so they make good reading. I write them as just a statement of events.
Yeah, like. So putting that into Claude and going, hey, I need you to read this, and I need you to generate me a summary, and I need to ask you a few questions, like what happened to this NPC? And
they don't complete thoughts, right? Because it's just things that happen, but it's not grouped by how they're relevant to each other or
and so it's actually been useful for that. But it is Runebearer time. What do you got? It's 8:04, so I'm giving people 10 minutes to filter in. So
sure.
Let's cut to the chase.
Let's cut to the chase.
So we have 2 bottles. We purchased. I got a fan going, and presumably
it's fine.
It's just strong enough to blow my page.
Just put it under the.
No, I'm gonna put it over there. So okay. So we have 2 bottles we purchased for tonight. We have Scott's bottle is Baker's Jim Beam
Distillery
High Rye Bourbon.
Beam Suntory, technically.
So High Rye Bourbon. It's 7 years old. No, 7.5. It's High Rye Bourbon.
7.5.
But 7.5 years old.
Yeah.
107 proof.
Yeah.
And it's high rye, so it should be.
I think it's a 30% rye mash bill.
It should be a little. It should be a little poppy. It should be a little spicy.
Yep.
It should be a hot. It should be a hot bourbon.
Not as rye as that one though.
Well, we'll get there. Yeah. We'll get there. So 7 years. So I'm interested.
Yeah.
And you said this bottle was what?
So MSRP is $75, but I got $18 off. Okay. And that's what made me go, okay.
$75. Yeah. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how.
I don't know how you sell it. I know why you sell it for that, because you can't sell that for $55 when the Knob Creek is
sure.
You know what I mean? Like this is more quote premium than Knob Creek, same distillery.
Okay.
So you have to charge more for it, even though I don't know what you.
Look at it. Look at. Okay, so I'm gonna walk up to the camera. Yeah. Look at this lid.
The lid. Yeah. But that's awesome.
Look at that.
That's where it's
really neat.
It is. It is the best arguably one I've seen. Like
that's super neat.
Other than the Blantons and their horsey,
yeah,
which is cool. You got to give Blantons that. They got the horsey, but no, that is very cool. And I'm like, yeah, sure. For a discount, I'll buy it.
And the second one that we got Whistle Pig,
which is Pennsylvania, right?
Piggyback. Where is this?
Is it Whistle Pig from PA?
It's bottled by Whistle Pig Whiskey Co. Mineville, New York, distilled in Vermont.
Oh,
that's gross. I don't know. I mean, Vermont, they can't do whiskey. Come on.
So it's full of maple syrup.
I mean, there's a dead Canadian in here or something. I don't know.
Well, that'll make it better.
Don't tread on me. That's New Hampshire. Is that New Hampshire? The state flag? Anyway, so Whistle Pig Piggyback.
Yeah.
It's single barrel rye.
Yes.
6 years.
This is also single barrel.
Yeah. And it's 111 proof.
Yeah.
It's a little proofy.
Yeah.
And supposedly it's 100% rye.
100% rye.
Which
a lot of rye.
I don't know how that sounds.
Well, we're gonna find out.
Because usually,
ryes vary a lot though.
Yeah.
Because like MGP, which is out of Indiana, is classically 95.5, so it's 95% rye. 5%
corn, right? No.
Ooh, no, I think barley.
Barley.
I think it might be barley. I don't remember. But like you get all the way down to like the barely legal ryes, which are like 51%.
Barely legal.
Barely legal. That sounds not good.
That sounds. Are you running for Congress?
I'm definitely thinking of having a political career. No. But like I can't remember the name of it now. There's a pretty good one, which I don't remember what we've had it before, but it's a 51% rye. So it's more rye than this.
Sure.
But it's almost like a bourbon rye. Yeah, it's a rye with
a high bourbon rye.
It's a high bourbon rye, right? So it's high corn rye, basically.
Yeah.
So they tend to be sweeter, they tend to be mellower. But this will not, I imagine, be very mellow.
No, I think it's going to be that's going to be.
Which, you want to start with the bakers?
Let's start with the
A
bakers.
little lighter.
Yes.
Okay.
Because I do think that because those rye could go either three ways: minty,
peppery,
or
weird,
or pumpernickel, or bready,
or funky.
Bready.
Like weird, funky, and
bready. Like I've had rye. I'm like, oh, that's like a piece of rye bread I'm eating right now.
And I have a pumpernickel rye at home, which I quite like, but it's only like 90 or 95 proof, so it's actually quite subdued.
So, for those of you that are here and joining us, cheers.
Cheers. Thank you for, stopping by.
Watching this mess. This is going to be a mess.
It's hot, man.
It's going to be a mess. It's going to be hot.
Look, we're going to talk about something we really love, so there'll be enthusiasm.
No one else cares.
But
that's fine. And that's good. That is spicy. That's a hot.
Oh, I tried because I wanted to, because after we had that bottle where the neck pour was so horrific, I'm like, I want to let this,
that's right.
this is hot for 107, I feel.
I suspect the conversation should get more interesting as the bottle's very done.
Sure.
Does interesting mean coherent in any way? Like, does it have to be?
I like it.
That's
definitely
spicy bourbon.
Punchy.
Yeah.
You definitely get the rye spice out of that, I feel.
It's not super boozy though. It's not, you don't have ethanol straight up off the bat. It's actually later.
Not.
It's later.
But it's
like it's given me
all in here.
Right.
It's not, you're right. When you drink it, it doesn't give you that like the mouth feel. Like, so I remember the first time we had the barrel proof Elijah Craig, and it felt like almost medicinal.
It hits you right in the face, yeah.
But this hits you. This is still
optional. Coherence is optional.
Yeah. But this is punchy.
All right. We ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
So
let's roll it
we're
up.
talking. So we've made a few videos on just finishing on Runebearer.
On the rules, largely.
On the rules, and I pulled you in because two reasons. One is, in some ways the rules are written for you now. Like I wrote them for me originally.
They're only for us.
Yeah, like I wrote them.
They're not for anybody but the two of us.
Yeah, like
nobody else cares about the rules.
I mean, the rules are the rules.
Yeah, no. Yeah, but they're not for them.
And let's understand that's our table for.
They acquiesce to use them. Like that, no one has a problem.
Well, our table wouldn't care about any set of rules.
That's fair. They're not rules peoples.
Yeah,
we're rules people.
My kids are more rulesy than your wife, say, or John.
100%. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Little John and
they'll certainly dig in and go, well, this is what I want to
build or whatever.
Yeah. But they're not.
So we did and the second reason is because you know the rules better than I do.
Probably, yeah. I'm good at knowing.
I write them and then mostly like forget them until it comes back.
I'm not saying remembering information. That's different. Knowing gaming rules and making characters are arguably the only two skills I actually have. But I am good at that.
If there was a degree in that or a job, then you'd be in. So we made a set of videos.
Yeah, which I really enjoy doing.
I enjoyed doing that.
And if you want to do more of those or something, I'm all for
we'll figure something.
We should, we should do one for supers.
We should do a supers one. Yeah, absolutely. And that'd be sort of fun. But
maybe when we get to that campaigner.
Yeah, that's our next campaign coming up after this. Over.
No, it'd be fun to do because there's a segue of D12 this into D12 that, right?
True.
We'll get a whole story about that.
But we did have someone ask about. I think Valerie asked about Bostonia.
Yes,
specifically, and I was like, well, and I sort of feel bad because. Arguably, Bostonia is literally the sum total of my creative output. But
I mean, all the decades of GMing.
Yeah, but we.
But as a printed document,
right. But
it's Bostonia and the rules.
But we almost. We do play it occasionally, but it's hard because again, as you get older, as campaigns, as you roll these campaigns out. Mm-hmm. And you're like, oh, this one's going to take 18 months, and this one takes 12 months. And you're like, well, it's 2.5 years. We haven't played a Bostonia or whatever, right?
Sure.
So
we
don't play it as often.
No, we used to play it a lot more.
Yeah, we don't
That's
deal
true.
with it as often, and so that sort of struck me, and I'm like, you know what? Well, we should do. And I'm not a great writer in terms of quality or quantity, but certainly I'm a writer of necessity. When we're going to do a thing,
Oh, I see what you mean. You don't just sit and write stuff.
I don't
just
go,
to write stuff.
you know what I can do? I can, yeah, like
You're like, when the campaign's going to happen, I will write stuff.
yeah, like
I
campaign's
get
coming. Let's start writing.
I don't.
Write, and I'll get in there and
I make characters all the time.
So
All the time.
I think that's one of the things. And so I thought, well, maybe we'll do a Bostonia thing.
Sure.
Maybe that gets a little bit of writing down, writing a little bit. And then maybe the next campaign after the Supers game, maybe we'll get back.
Sure.
into it.
I'm all for it. It's,
Yeah, it's in the mix.
Because we did Dawn's Hope, and I enjoyed it, and I was thinking the drive here that and this is entirely my error. Grim leaving, which we'll get to, I'm sure, was my error, and shouldn't have done that, because that took, I think, sort of one of the important main characters in the town away. And then when Jeff, for family, literally life reasons, just couldn't be there every week, we lost the other sort of main town character, and that, I think, definitely hurt. I felt that hurt the campaign, because you didn't have that all the town bit just became ancillary, and and it should, was better when it wasn't ancillary. But yeah. So I would love to go back to Bostonia.
So we're talking about Bostonia.
And
That's our
Bostonia.
goal. And a little bit of Runebearer, but mostly Bostonia.
Mostly Bostonia.
And they are sort of tied together.
They're absolutely tied together.
I mean, because
You wouldn't have one without the other.
well, because keep in mind, Bostonia precedes Runebearer.
Yes.
By a fair bit.
Fair
actually.
bit.
The first
Almost a decade.
well,
right?
even farther back, because actually, I was thinking about this. I'm like, I had a very short set of little stories and vignettes and so on when I was back in high school.
Oh, okay. Oh.
That were talking about not Bostonia proper, but sort of had that vibe of the grizzled wanderer through ruined right?
Sure.
It was post-apocalypse, but it was legendary by now, right?
Okay,
it was so far gone
People didn't know about it.
that people didn't know.
Right.
And though it's not direct, I think there's a lineage there. So it is something that has been, so now I've actually turned it pathetic. It's literally like glory days. Like I'm talking about, I'm Al Bundy with his varsity jacket now.
3 touchdowns.
Yeah, I got 3 touchdowns that game. But so the idea itself.
We even make old TV references.
So the idea itself, sort of vaguely started as a seed, and then in college when we were running, and that was 18. So I was 18 years. That was my freshman year or whatever.
Yeah.
That's the first real Bostonia campaign that we did. We did it in Hero System, and we did it with 3 folks and me in a dorm room.
Yeah.
On the floor, effectively, like just slopping around the dorm room, because those pit dorm rooms were about this big, maybe
for 2 people.
For 2 people,
about a little deeper, maybe, but about this wide.
And that was the first sort of Bostonia game. So there you go. So anyway, so let's so I do have some questions for you and then me, or either or, but
let's do it.
So the first question is very simple. What's Bostonia?
Right.
And or what's the elevator pitch for Bostonia? So I'm gonna give that one to you first.
Okay. So yeah, it's I think you touched on that, but it's basically a fantasy world that is effectively post-apocalyptic, but it's so long ago, and it does maybe depend a little bit on that, because you have some comments in there about which version of Bostonia you're sort of playing. But effectively, the technology has, turned into magic, but it was so long ago that it's not really recognizable as technology. It's less of, that's an obviously technology thing that is now magical. It's more of like, that could have been anything. Who knows? It's almost all just fantastical now. Functionally.
Or it's
and it's not it's not, although, you know, there's certainly magic, obviously. It's not, I would say, it's not a high magic world. So it's not crazy fantastical. You know, it's sort of a fantasy world that most of it is more on the, you know, grittier, slightly more realistic side. And then there is magic, and there are runes and spells and magical entities and things like that, and magical items, but they are not incredibly common. And the vast majority of the world's populace really never deals with it. Not part of their, and the same with the old technology. There is absolutely old technology, and, you know, but it's mostly confined to ruins and things like that, which you could encounter as adventurers. But there's really almost no concept to the average person in Bostonia that any of that existed. You know, that history is so long ago that they're largely unaware of it, and doesn't impact them.
Okay.
That's my take on it.
All right. So I was shorter and snappier.
Well, because you're a writer.
Okay.
I told you I'm here to yammer.
Got it.
Good. Not trying to
So I have a post-apocalyptic fantasy world in the vein of Thunder the Barbarian, but less gone.
Look, I didn't want to steal your.
You didn't want to steal my.
Not steal your
You
catchphrase.
didn't have Thunder the Barbarian in you.
No, but I read that today. I read this entire document
Yeah,
today.
you're not allowed to cheat.
I,
But a little less gonzo, like more low fantasy, medieval. It's like a post-apocalyptic world that is sort of masking as a fantasy.
yeah.
Right? That's the
Yeah.
idea. But it has morphed a bit, right?
Yes, it used to be there used to be a little more obvious ties
Used
to
to be
the
more
technology.
and I toned that down, and we'll talk about that.
So we'll talk about that.
That's
I have a remembrance about that. I have a
it's sort of interesting. So what's the elevator pitch for the world? So I'll do this one because you gave your elevator pitch is very long. Like we already got off of the third floor by the time you're done with your elevator pitch. Like that was just long. It's like ding, you know.
Because it's early and we have time. I'm gonna segue to sidebar. I have to do a book. We had to do book reports in English, and this was like I don't know, high school, freshman, sophomore, or whatever year, right? And I was doing Connecticut Yankee and King Arthur's Court.
Oh, there you go.
Which I read, of course, dutiful reader back in the day. Yeah. And I don't know how long we had. We had to, I think, talk for 5 minutes. I spent 5 minutes and got through the prologue.
Yeah.
Because that's, actually my teacher, who's nice, Mr. Duda. Great teacher. He was both Spanish and English. Lovely man. And he was like, okay, Scott, how about we just wrap that up there? Because he could see this was going to go on for the class. Yeah, so
Did he
sorry.
ever make it
Brevity.
King Arthur scored?
No, God, no. They didn't. I don't remember the book.
He was still playing the Civil War.
Yeah. Brevity is not the soul of my wit.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So so the elevator pitch, right?
Yes.
I remember back in it was the late '90s. It was like I think it was like 2000.
99 or 2000.
Yeah, it was like
when you went to Gen Con.
Yeah, I went to Gen Con.
I thought it was 99, but it might have been 2000.
And I was sort of, you know, I had some printed bound copies.
You paid for cover art.
I did actually paid for cover art. Which was actually decent cover.
It was great. I remember that whole thing.
I'm sad that I don't have that anymore.
No, I'm
sad I don't have that anymore. And you know, I had a lapse in judgment. I was pitching a little bit.
Sure.
The game, you know,
right,
randoing around.
Sure, shopped it around.
And ultimately, what turns out is I'm just not a marketer. Like I just don't. I don't have that energy. I don't have that energy. Well, I can talk a talk, but
sure.
But I don't have the energy to do what it's going to take to do any of that. And you know, and quality of the game one way or the other aside. But in any case. And I was asked, so you know, so what's the game about, right? Like what's
the pitch?
And that was sort of all the rage in that at that time. That was sort of the sentence that that was the question people were asking, and it was interesting because it was sort of because I remember at the time there was this plethora of sort of smaller RPGs appearing.
Yeah.
Right, all over the place, and and that was the thing, right? Like, so, those were sort of the cool kids
Sure.
of the RPG scene.
Yeah, like
right?
indie.
Yeah, like the indie scene, right?
Yeah.
It was like in the '90s when it was all vampire was the cool kids. Like all the hot chicks were playing vampire.
Sure.
Yeah, like everything was. But yeah, like you couldn't say, oh well, it's having fantasy adventures with that. Like that wasn't the that wasn't good enough.
Nobody cares.
Right? That wasn't right. Like it wasn't that. Like that wasn't the thing. It had to be something like, how far would you go for power?
Yeah. Something extreme.
Or my joke one was, loyalty, honor, and vengeance in a town full of Mormon gunslingers. Like that's like whatever.
Why didn't you make that? You could have sold that.
I should have made.
You could have sold that.
Actually, that would have sold really good.
That's a great idea. I don't want to play.
But so that was the thing, right? But you could that people were making those kind of games, those boutique games, as I like to, right?
Yeah.
Almost. And so the idea of, hey, I'm making a game where you can have fantasy adventures.
Sure.
That's a dumb idea. Like that's a weak pitch. That's not a good pitch.
No, because we have those. So
like
those games exist.
That's the
already.
idea. Like you couldn't get that. So it was a very weak pitch. So so that was like in some cafeteria in Gen Con. I actually settled on the phrase "magic and religion clash in a ruined world."
Yeah, that's fair.
And I think that's a fine
that's probably as
sentence
good a
phrase.
single sentence as you can make.
But it's not what Runebearer is about. It's just what Bostonia is about.
True.
Like,
because they are separate, or can be.
Like, but I'm just saying that the game itself is just a game.
Yeah. Yes.
It has elements in it, but it's
if you took
there's no mechanic that makes religion and magic.
No.
You're literally describing.
If you took the templates out,
the game world,
it could just be anything.
Yeah.
Right. You could play. You could play any. You could play Greyhawk with Runebearer.
Sure.
If you really wanted
to. I would, but
right.
But yeah, but but I thought that was just an interesting, like, like what's the pitch? Well, the pitch is. I mean, frankly, the pitch is. I had this world idea in my head.
Right.
And we played Hero for a long time.
Yeah.
And I didn't feel it worked.
Right. So we
did a different thing.
Right. Same world, but different
the rules were beholden to the world. That's absolutely the case.
They were meant to work with.
They were meant to do that.
Yes.
They weren't meant as a generic rules.
No, they
was meant to do that thing.
You could use them generically,
but you could use
they
them
weren't
anywhere,
meant to.
and we have used them for a lot of things.
That's true. They were designed for Bostonia, and I think specifically the magic and the religion systems. Not that there's a lot of religious, but those are the elements that are most tied to the world.
Yeah.
Because the rest of it, it's like, okay, it's a skill set, it's a D12 arbitration system, it's combat rules. That could be anything.
It's a very simple mechanics. Hey, what's up, Dustin? How are you? But yeah, the mechanics are simple, but it is tied it is tied to the world in certain right. So okay, what's the quick version of history? So I'll do this one because
800 years.
Because
it's in the book.
Because I need
Look it up.
Because I need this to end. Like I need. No, I'm sorry.
What?
Because you said you ramble.
In a good way.
You said that.
It's a stream. What do you want?
Exhaust from a grueling day at the open pit mine. Oh man.
Well, don't worry.
Good. I think
we will lull you.
We'll lull you to sleep, baby. We'll lull you to sleep. That's good.
We are good. Thank you, Dustin.
So, quick version of the history. So what's the gist of the Bostonian sort of story? So the story is that the world, our world, essentially, was once ruled by a powerful race of wizards.
Yes.
Sort of us.
Yeah.
The ancients. They don't have to be. It could be wizards. Who knows? They could have flying cars by now. They could have solved world hunger.
Yeah. Sure.
But there's an ancient race of powerful wizards called the Ancients. Now, that's not super original. There's all kinds of ruined worlds where the Ancients are supposedly have done wondrous things, right?
Sure.
That's a trope in all of fantasy. So the Ancients worship the gods.
Right.
There are two gods. There's the sun god, the father, Stratus. There's the water god, Estra, the mother. They worship them. Done. But ultimately they turned away from the gods because of their pride and hubris, but more importantly, they wanted to learn the secrets of immortality, and the gods would not give them that.
Correct.
And so they turned to metformin and GLP-1s, and they turned to draining the liver blood of young boys. No, they did actually. Strangely enough, they literally are billionaires. Oh my god!
I mean, yeah, we're getting there.
But no, so they started to a cult of immortality sort of popped up and preyed on this desire of these rich ancient wizards to live forever because they could still die.
Because they had everything else going for them.
They had all the power they want, but they still died.
Yeah. And
so they wanted immortality, and so that's what they were seeking. And this cult, they made those promises to cheat death.
Sure.
And they had, bunkers with suspended animation and, they would lop your head off like Disney and put it in, all kinds of different means and methods. They were researching immortality and whatever, right? Magic spells, super science, witchcraft, the whole thing.
Yeah.
Right? And at some point, that turned them away from the gods. The actual gods. Right. The gods got pissed.
Sure, they're like, no, you can't have that.
Yeah, Stratus is like, no, I thought I told you no.
I said no. I said no.
And so to punish the ancients for their faithlessness, Stratus cleanses the world with fire.
Yep.
He nukes the world. He tanks it. But the mother's goddess of mercy, and a water goddess,
right,
a sea goddess, and so she takes the few remaining faithful,
right,
and she welcomes them into her, her bosom, right, or whatever, under the sea. Yep. She protects them from the fire by burying them under the sea. For
long time.
For a long time, she saves them from fiery death. They're in suspended animation under the oceans and under the Great Lakes or whatever, right? Right. For many, many years. And so centuries later, with their minds clouded from their, not imprisonment, but their interment, right? They're released, and they emerge, and they rise back to the land.
Which is
different. They've lost a lot of they've lost most of that magic. They've lost most of their whatever made them.
And their technology and
their technology is gone. The science is gone.
Right.
The cities are gone.
Right.
They have to learn everything pretty much.
And it's a bit of a changed world.
And the world's a mess. And it's changed. And depending on how you interpret all of it, that's when magic seeps in. Is at that cataclysm. Maybe it was there before.
Right.
Again, we leave that very vague.
Very vague. Yeah. Don't get into that.
But so now you have these tribes of people because they're popping up all over the place because the mother didn't take like 5 people; she took them from all over.
Yeah. Right. And they came up in a number of places.
All over the place. So now you have all these different tribes. They don't know much about each other.
Right.
They don't know this new world, and they have lost most of their, most of their technologies and skills. And so they are taught by the gods over time different bits in hopes, obviously, that they will rise back up, learn. And I think probably, the reason why the gods sort of doled out their information was to hopefully avoid their children becoming naughty and
didn't want to just
prideful. Again, they don't give them all the stuff
number
again,
2, right?
Yeah. So the goal, I think, was to keep them sort of a little bit less uppity. How's that?
Yeah. Not having all the knowledge.
So mother and father teach tribals how to live again and slowly taught them the secrets they had before, but each tribe had a slightly different view and a slightly different set of things that they learned. And at some point, but not the most powerful magics that led to their downfall. That's the idea, right? And at some point, the father and mother decide, hey, it's time to reunite.
Right.
So they essentially send visions to the two original saints, Saint David and Saint Camille.
Right.
And they set them out to go grab all these tribes and unify them under a single banner and a single church. Because they realize that they really don't have that anymore, because everybody's got a different sort of vibe.
Right.
And for the most part, that could be diplomatic, but it doesn't always go super well.
Now the tribes were on board with that.
A lot of some of the tribes fought back, so there was wars of unification. There were tribes usurping other tribes, or consuming other tribes. For instance, like the Dingor, I don't know how we accent that shit. Like one of the tribes, the Dingor were sort of pressed by all their neighbors, and they just didn't. They were scattered.
They sort of went underground.
They went underground, and they sort of became, in some they ultimately became the seat of the Sandalfeet, like the thieves guild, right? But I almost picture them like travelers, like gypsies, travelers, right? That kind of thing, where they were seen as inferior, outsiders, and in fighting back, they essentially gilded up, right? They made their own rules, their own society, and that's how they sort of strike back. The Azareth, the precursor to the Azareth, they lived underground. They lived in the far northwest, under the mountains and by the Dark Lake, and they had their lake mother as their goddess. And in the sort of the final act of unification, that's when Saint Camille, well, she wasn't a saint then, but Camille, performs a miracle of the Dark Lake, where she drowns herself in the lake, and then resurrects with the mother's rune cascading down her back, Sacred Falls, and that's how the priestesses have their rune, and that's sort of that miracle. That's what the Azard go, well, shit. You're right. You must be real.
You're right. Yeah.
You guys are drinking good stuff, and I'm working on a project. We'll listen to you eating Cheerios. Hey, well,
I mean, Cheerios are
you know what? We're all here together, and
I like Cheerios.
That's what matters.
But yes.
And each tribe, I'm not going to go through every story, but each, the tribes have each of those different sort of stories.
And then they sort of turn into the baronies.
And then that's sort of, that's where the baronies come from. So that's sort of what you end up. You end up with sort of the ancients, the cataclysm, the tribal period. There's a unification where they all fight pretty much, or diplome. And ultimately they're united either by force or by negotiation. And that all ends with Camille sort of getting the rune for the priestesses. And once unified, you effectively have quote unquote sort of Bostonia.
Early on, but
early Bostonia. And then, like you said, from there we sort of just morph those into baronies over time, however, and then you start the campaign wherever the hell you want to start. Right.
True. Pick a year.
Yeah, you can typically be started way in, like much after lots of things, theoretically happen. And sort of in what modern Bostonia, right? Like, a lot of these stories that then we use as backstory to the world, like Saint Michael and Urzan, right? That all that shit has happened, And
you could run a campaign anywhere in there.
You could. I mean, it would be different. You'd have to sort of think about what everything was like, for sure. But yeah, so we sort of run typically way past any of that, like 800 years past unification or thereabouts, in sort of the modern era of Boston. I mean, that's not a great history, but that's sort of the rough history. And then there's a bunch of other things that happen, like little stories and vignettes that form that world.
Yeah, it's like which version of how centralized is the government? Because that varies quite a bit of
right.
The power level of the individual baronies versus the king,
right,
and various wars that happened determining that.
Yeah,
that's all in there, you know, and you could be anywhere in there.
There was a weird theological republic period that lasted for like, I don't know, 20 years. Like it was really short.
Yeah, there's some various
going on
weird. There. And then the church said, no, we should probably be doing that.
Yeah, the church actually was like, hey, we should step out of government.
Right.
While still vaguely running the government.
Yes. Like, we get the final say-so. But we're not, like, we're not doing day-to-day anymore. Right?
Yeah, like, there was a...
But for a while, they sort of ran the show. Didn't they? Yeah.
Well, there was a period of time where they decided that the barons needed to be brought to heel.
Right.
And so they grabbed the Templars and the priests and the priestesses, of course, and the couple barons that might have joined up with them, right, followed the priest. And, you know, a lot of the big hitters, like Balaric and Falarin and all those dudes were like, nah, we're okay. We don't need... The church has too much power as it is.
Right.
And that's why everybody hates Vincent, was because theoretically, at the final battle,
right,
it was supposed to be this pretty hefty lineup of baronies, and Vincent to bring like that. I don't know what you want to say. Like they bring their
tech,
their whatever, their uber super crossbows, or their whatever they were making at the time,
right,
to sort of tip the scales, but they didn't make it in time.
Didn't make it in time.
They just sort of
got slowed down. Didn't happen.
They had a typo in their diplomacy, their mission, their order. There you go, Vincent.
That's right.
Yeah, they had a small typo in their diplomacy order and didn't make it to the battle.
No. I didn't get the memo.
And the barons got crushed.
Yeah,
they got crushed. It was it was just not a good show.
That's why one of the reasons everybody hates the Vincent.
And that's why everybody hates the Vincents. Now,
they're Team Church.
Sort, but not quite. But
no,
yes,
not at all.
They're Team Vincent.
They're Team Vincent.
Team Vincent.
Vincent is Team Vincent.
No one knows what they got for that. Actually,
you're not supposed to know.
No one knows what they got for that.
You can't know. It is one of my favorite barons.
But that's one. Well, we'll talk about that too. We'll go through. But that's one of the history bits. The other history bit was essentially that Urzan,
right,
who was a priest. We stopped and had some brunch, and it was fine. It was a good brunch, by the way.
Oh, it's over already.
I had an extra cup of coffee and maybe a little pudding cup, and then by then it was over.
Missed the war.
Missed the war.
Oh well.
They will never be forgiven.
That's so good. So good.
Urzan, so he was a priest, and he was debating with Michael, who was also a priest. Yeah. They were high up.
Sure.
And they had written a bunch of letters back and forth talking about the nature of magic.
Right.
And the priests actually had runes back then.
Sure.
They were allowed to take runes.
Right. Starting a whole damn thing again. Yeah.
And they wrote back and forth on the nature of magic.
Right.
And whether magic was a tool and it was the soul of the man who wielded it which determined its nature, or whether magic inherently changed your nature. Like, could a rune be evil?
Yes. The answer to that.
By the way, spoiler, answer's yes.
Some people haven't gotten the memo still.
And so that's probably one of the stories of it.
That's good. Yeah, it's good stuff.
And so,
unless the magic comes directly from one of the two gods,
right? So Urzan found a way to prove his hypothesis that the man is the driver. It is his soul. Magic is just a tool.
Sure.
Because he found a rune of pure darkness, a well. Total blackness blotted out the sun.
Yes.
What could be more
antithetical
to Stratus
Nothing.
than a rune that blots out the sun.
What could be more?
The Bane of Light.
The Bane of Light.
Light Bane.
Right.
In a big hole.
In a hole. In the ground.
So he found that.
Yeah.
And he took it.
Yes.
It didn't work out.
He didn't turn out.
The hypothesis was proven false. By the way.
And that didn't turn out okay.
What it turns out is that Light Bane gives you lots of cool powers.
Cool. It's cool. Magic is cool, kids.
But it does drive you
right
to put more people into it.
Yeah.
Like it
into
drives you
into the hall.
It drives you to spread it.
Yeah, sure.
By whatever means necessary.
Mm.
And so Urzan,
right.
That's what he did.
Yeah.
And it was a whole thing, right? He started, he created essentially like a little mini army of little, priest dudes and blah.
Yeah.
And then Michael had to stop him.
Right.
And Michael did stop him. They had a big battle. Michael stopped him. And I did not prep this story, unfortunately. I should have read more before I threw this in. So I don't know the details of how that ends.
He hammered the magic out of him.
Yeah, he does.
That's the important takeaway. Michael hammered the magic out of him.
And Urzan sort of relents on his at his death or whatever. Right. And that's the Terzani. The Terzani are the cursed children of Urzan.
Right.
They are inherently magical.
Right. But loyal to the church.
Well, how about this? They're allowed to exist because they made a deal with the church.
Right.
Whether they're loyal or not is a different story.
Sure.
But they're allowed to live.
They made a deal.
They're allowed to live because they made a deal with the church.
Right.
And the deal is their firstborn son
right.
has to become a priest.
Right.
Done.
Just give him up.
And the priests they gave up their runes.
Right.
They gave up their runes, in exchange for the power for Michael to defeat Urzan, give up their runes.
No,
they forsook the runes from then on.
Priest wield magic.
Priest wield magic from now on.
Yeah.
Done.
Someone runes it again.
So let's. Well, yeah.
I mean, is that a recurring theme? A little bit.
How did Bostonia come about, and what are the influences? So I mean, primarily the concept is, post-apocalyptic fantasy world.
Mm-hmm.
Again, some of it comes from those early Gamma World, right? Like Gamma World sort of has some of that vibe, in the sense that there is a version of starting Gamma World campaign where it's so far gone that you only know about the legends, right, of these. But it's all technology for reals,
right?
And you're mutated.
You're still using
magic.
You're still using
just all technology.
Yeah.
And some of that was, well, what if there's really magic, right? Thunder the Barbarian, which I loved as cartoon.
Absolutely.
As a kid. It was a great freaking cartoon. Right? You have sorcery meets super science.
It's great.
Right?
10 out of 10.
Yeah. Great cartoon. And sort of that sort of peppered into that, right? The Dark Tower books, which I didn't read a lot of. I only read like the first couple of them. Had a little bit of vibe of that weird otherworldly superimposed on normal, what's a major bucket list item in your life that you've completed?
Oh.
God, do I have a bucket list? See, that's the problem. I'm not interested enough to have a bucket list.
I mean, I'm still gaming basically every Saturday.
I'd like to retire. That'd be on my bucket list. Oh, thank God, let's retire.
Yeah, that's still gaming, but it's an ongoing bucket list. Like, I haven't stopped.
I'm 3/4 of the way to getting kids through college. That'd be great.
Nice. With
little debt.
Great.
Yeah.
That's hard to do nowadays.
It is very hard to do nowadays. Yeah. But I don't have. I'm not. What about you, Dustin? What bucket list item have you completed? I don't have a bucket list, unfortunately. I'm not that. interesting. I wish I was. Now,
It's-
you make me feel sometimes like I am the dullest person literally on the planet. I've said that to my boss once because sidebar.
What?
So my boss, my ex-boss, not this boss, but my
Oh.
previous boss.
Sure.
He's like, oh, I teach karate, I ride motorcycles, I can fly planes, I sail, he snowboards, and I said, you know,
Fuck that guy.
you, and I've always used to say to him, I said, my goal, you don't understand, you help me in all my goals. My goal is to be the least interesting guy in a room.
Yeah.
In any meeting,
I don't want to. Okay.
in any meeting, I want to be the least
I
interesting guy
have
in a room.
gone sailing and I do like it, but now I know enough to never own a boat.
Yeah.
The key is with sailing, find somebody you know with a boat
And go.
and go sail with them on their boat that they are responsible for. Which I've done a
They
few,
pay for, yeah.
which
They
I've
throw
done a
money
few
at
times
you.
in my life, and it's magical. But yes,
I wanna
and
do
I don't do any of those other things. That sounds awful. Why would you do that?
So I've always loved the ruined, right, ancient,
Sure.
that the world is actually the world from art, right,
Sure,
years
sure.
and years
I mean,
ago,
it's sort of-
right.
yeah.
Shannara had a little bit of that.
Yeah.
At various points, you just saw a hint.
Yes. Yeah.
And so that's sort of where I'm like, let's run with that.
Yeah.
Right? Let's do it. Right. And you know, and but like games like Gamma World are tech first.
This is not that.
Same thing with Thunder. Thunder is
Very
tech. Like
tech.
you have literally a guy, Gemini. His head turns, and he's got a robot head.
Yeah,
and
it sort of has a laser
like it's
sword. Almost.
yeah, right. And so
very-
that's all tech
That's very techie fan.
first.
Yeah. This is not.
And Bostonia originally in Hero was, well, let's do that vibe,
More techie.
but let's assume that the world at some point has magic for whatever reason,
Right.
and that could be because because whatever nuclear detonation.
It started out a little bit more tech plus magic, and then it's more just
Well,
magic, but there was tech. Is the vibe I get now.
sure, but I think from a mental sort of origin story, the question whether or not the ancients actually had magic is left unresolved.
No, we don't know.
Like it could have just
I
all
always
been
assumed it was technology.
Yeah.
In my headspace, the ancients are just high tech people,
and
we're never magical.
and magic happens because
Who knows?
we've ripped because
Right.
because
when Strauss started the
Fermi
world,
was right, but
Right.
it wasn't igniting the atmosphere.
Right.
It was bringing magic. It was
sure,
ripping a hole
when
in dimension.
Stratus destroyed the world, and however you imagine that actually happened, that somehow allowed magic to enter the world.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's my take on it. But again, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't
because
matter.
Effectively, it's all lost in time, and you are where you are now. Magic does exist now.
yeah,
And all old technology really is weird magical shit
yeah.
that you just don't understand.
Could be.
Maybe you could figure it out, but it's, when it feels like magic. It could have been technology, but it mostly feels like magic.
So originally, this is actually an interesting point because originally, Bostonia was techier.
Yes.
Like the nods to the technology were way more prevalent.
Yes.
They were more prevalent. They were more, I say, obvious, but they were more upfront.
Did you want an example of that?
Hey, take your example, please.
And I don't remember if it was Todd or Rick. They ruined it. They ruined it when they go, oh, it's a nail gun. Because you had a device that would, you pull a trigger and it would do a thing. And you're like, oh, it's a nail gun. You're like, and you're like, like, I could just see you go,
Well, yeah, I did.
You know,
at some point.
and it was sort of like, don't call out the thing that is the thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, at some point,
Right.
it's like, okay.
I want it to feel more fantastical.
Yeah, like
Right.
like it is something that shoots a projectile theoretically is fantastical, and
Right.
to a guy.
But
that's
when you
wielding
say it's a
club.
nail gun, now it's just a nail gun.
Right.
And that sort of
Oh
takes...
wait, that's a copy machine.
Yeah,
Hold
now
on,
that
except it
take-
really copies shit.
It limits it.
Yeah.
Because it can only do what it can do now.
Yeah,
Right, you take the fantastical option away, and it's not cool. It's just a device. I don't know. It's a cool device, but it's less interesting or less special in some way,
Right.
which I tend to agree. So I think
And so,
we dialed that back a bit,
yeah. So,
or at least made it all less obvious.
well, how about this? I've actually decided that I don't care.
Sure.
Like, I don't mean like it whether or not it's a thing.
You're not trying to explain it.
I don't care. Like, there's no like I don't have to. I don't care what it is,
Right.
or what it was.
Right.
I just care
You
what
don't
it
have
does.
to know what that used to be 5,000 years ago or whatever it was. That's not part of the equation anymore.
Yeah, if
this is what it does now. That's all that matters.
And I do still go and say, well, let's pull a reference from the world.
Sure, but that's internal.
Let's do a convenience store as a dungeon, or
One of my favorite was the University of Pittsburgh Cathedral of Learning. Fantastic dungeon.
We did a dungeon at the Cathedral of Learning. Yeah,
that was so good, because we were literally students at Penn. And at some point, like, oh. Yeah. But that was cool. Yeah. In a way that the nail gun wasn't cool. Was okay. I don't know why.
That one was okay.
That was fine.
No,
loved it. I love the mall when it's a mall.
Yeah, the
mall's great.
Malls are good.
Malls are good. I love a good mall dungeon. Love a good mall dungeon.
It's a weird sort of, like I said, for a while I was like, well, I do regret it. Not regret, but I do wonder, like, if you go the other way. Like, if you just make it gonzo techno fantasy.
Oh, I see.
And go, yeah, there's magic, but there's also copy machines.
Right.
Sure.
You
know, just go, they're tech priests. Or whatever.
See,
right? It's a different world. It's a different game.
I don't prefer it.
It's a different world.
You can't go back to that.
But Bostonia is, you could literally go through the entire thing and I would go, well, yeah, it's all post-apocalyptic. I just made that shit. Like, aside from the fact that the map looks vaguely like Massachusetts, but it isn't.
Yeah,
it's like a gigantic version of Massachusetts.
It got big. It got swole.
Like it's swelled up, like Massachusetts swelled up. I mean, hey now. It's buffed. It buffed up. But aside from that, like, you could go through an entire Bostonia campaign and not really go, oh, that's technology.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't
know if that loses something. Like,
I don't.
It underpins a lot of things for me.
Sure.
Like, it does underpin.
I don't try to make those connections at all, though, when we play.
I beat it out of it.
Yeah, good.
I beat it out of it. Like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Good idea. Did it.
I win. Ish. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I do feel that I do like where it is.
Yes.
I just don't know if I would have liked where it would have ended up anyway.
Oh, I see.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
it might have been fine.
Like, you had this other crazy world, possibly, but it's nuttier. It's a nuttier.
Yes.
Like, Bostonia is very grounded.
Yes.
Almost boring. I mean, well, I don't know why we're talking about it for 2 hours, because
so boring.
It's almost done.
I mean, yeah, I like that it's. See, I like that it's more.
Well, we'll talk about that. So here's what I'm going to ask. So I'm going to ask you this.
Okay.
Because this is a you question first.
Okay.
I have a list.
Yeah,
but this is a you question. So what are the defining characteristics? So speaking of boring, what are the defining characteristics of Bostonia? What do you feel, in your mind, makes that game world for you?
So the top two, for me, are runes and Runebearers. The magic system, because it is a little unique, at least minimally. It doesn't feel like standard fantasy magic that you just go, oh, you're a wizard, you go learn spells, they're in a book, you cast spells, there's really no effect on you, right? This is runic magic is typically you have to go to some weird site that you have to find or learn. You usually have to pass a test, which may be lethal.
Yes.
Maybe not. It depends. They are entirely they vary. The different runes in Bostonia vary tremendously in every aspect. In what they do, what they can do, arguably how powerful they are, or certainly how powerful they are in the same circumstance, right? Some are just non-combative at all, and some are very combative.
Yeah.
It is what it is. They have a very unique personality to them, because you are getting a spell list out of this. but whatever the source of power can tremendously vary, and they all mark you. You're all marked in some way. You mark. It is rune. You are a
it does
bearer,
mark you. It is
bearer of a rune in some way.
Mostly a tattoo, but quite often it could put an eyeball. It could put an eyeball on your forehead.
Could put an eyeball. It could be scarring.
Slit your tongue down the middle.
It could be your blood could be black. It could be any number of weird things that mark you as a bearer of that rune. But it also typically provides possibly a buff, but definitely a permanent change.
Yeah.
You are some way, and it could be personality, it could be anything. You might have just a penalty because you are, if you, like, for instance, the Hand of Lightning, you will discharge into metal if you touch metal with your bare flesh.
Yeah.
Which can kill you.
Yeah.
Like if your bare limbs were shackled, you would just die over time.
Yeah. Yeah. You would bleed,
because you would
bleed out.
All your magic and your life force would just discharge into the metal until you were dead. And some are not as extreme as that. Some are more minor, but they vary tremendously. And whatever task you need to do to bind the rune is specifically to that rune at that rune site, and it could be anything. And some of them are information that's the mathematicians are very much like taught.
Yeah.
That is not you're not killed if you don't pass the test. You flunk and you sent back to the line, and they're like, well, why don't you study for a while more?
You become an accountant.
Yeah, right. You were either
like,
maybe you're out, or maybe
you're not a mage. You become an accountant.
Maybe you get a retest.
Good job.
But
Good job,
you're not. Some of them will kill you if you fail the test.
Yeah, the Hand of Lightning pretty much
kills you.
Fairly lethal. Yeah, like that's a day. What's up, Christian? How are you? Thanks for coming.
Hi, Christian.
But yeah, like the
Scale of the Beast might kill you.
Scales of the Beast, my scale does a lot of damage.
Does a lot of damage because you're put in a contraption that basically runs a rig scarring your entire body, but you take X amount of damage, and if you don't survive, you don't survive.
Yeah,
your corpse gets the rune.
Now, don't get me wrong. There are gaming cons to all.
Yeah, we do.
Right,
we try to
difficult.
Sort of do things.
It's less fun if you're
just killed.
I mean, we did kill a guy. We killed Lava Guy. We killed John.
You shouldn't try to bind a rune if you really don't know what you need to do.
Yeah, that is true. I think that's true. That's so.
If you know what you need to do and take reasonable preparations, you're probably going to get the rune because we do want you to have the magic. But if you just walk blindly into something and go,
hey, I pull the lever.
I'm going to sit in the chair and pull the lever. It's like, okay, well, let's roll the dice and see what happens.
It says here it does 10d6. Ooh.
Yeah. But anyways, I like the magic because it is unique and it really marks you and it makes you different in some way.
Sure.
And then the corollary to that is I like the religion in Bostonia. There's two facets. You've got the father and the mother, which are quite different. Mm-hmm. Certainly have different outlooks on life. And certainly the fathers especially really don't like magic because they're always in the back of their mind go, are you going to do the thing again where you fuck up and try to destroy the world and we're going to stop you?
Yeah.
So they're very, so magic is certainly with the church, as they say, frowned upon in this establishment. Like they are not, now some mages are more acceptable, the mathematicians, because it's a very regulated guild, and they don't typically have the magic that's going to ruin the world. Plus they perform
valuable service.
Yeah, they do weights and measures and all the useful stuff you need for a nice capitalist feudal economy. But some of the mages are, out in left field. The church definitely does not love most of them.
I mean, they don't.
To the point where the sisters, who may have a rune from the mother, the church often don't like them either because they have magic and we don't like that.
Yeah, there's an ongoing debate as to whether or not their magic is divine or whether it is
heretical.
Yeah.
Functional.
Yeah.
Right. And yeah, and I like that, and I like that interplay between, this is not whatever Greyhawk where you've got a wizard and a priest and they're both like, hey, we're pals, everything's cool. This is not that world.
Yeah.
Most wizards, most rune bearers, and most priests do not get along that well because they don't quite trust each other.
Right.
Because the rune bearer always is going, is he going to kill me? And the priest is always like, when am I going to have to kill you?
Are you going to do something which is going to make me...
Right. It's not, I'm worried about you killing me. It's like, am I going to have to kill you to stop you?
Yeah.
And then you've got the third will, which is the priestess, which the priest may or may not be okay with, depending on the priest. Some of them are great, and some not so much. And then, they're definitely the most benevolent of the factions because they really tend to take care of the sick and the poor and the people. And the priests are like, sure, but, tithe us, and we're more smitey. But priests are definitely more like...
Priests are more political, more fire and brimstone.
Don't screw up.
More hardcore Catholic Church.
Yes.
And the priestesses are way more softcore Jewish temple.
Yeah, touchy more,
like a little bit more
supportive of the people.
Right, yeah.
Helping the poor and the needy and the sick. They have the healing magics,
But it's very, very much. I mean, very much the priests are medieval Catholic.
Oh
church.
Yeah,
they wield their political power
right
as much as and they don't really have that much spiritual power, magical power. They do. We gave them powers.
Yeah, but they're minor.
But they're weak.
Yeah, they're the prayers to the saints.
Powers.
Right.
The priest and sorcery starting a bar fight.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
I'll pick a priest in it.
Yeah.
Never back to sorcerer. Because here's the problem. Most of the rest of the civilized world won't back to sorcery.
Sure. Yeah,
you are on the outs. Like, there's a conceit where, obviously if we're role-playing and someone's a wizard, a runebearer in the party, we can't
you're not,
despise them every day because
that's ridiculous. Yeah.
Because they're a party member. But on the other hand,
but you do get an instant banter sort of.
Yeah, and don't step horribly out of line.
You get a Jane and Captain Mao kind of vibe, right?
Yes.
Where,
yeah, that's a very good.
Right.
Again, that's
they
old.
might.
That's old too now, Chris.
Okay.
But Jane is sort of the rune bearer there.
Right.
He's there like, I'm a bit of a dick.
I'm doing what I'm doing.
Yeah. And I'm helpful, but and then Captain Mao's like, don't step out of line too much. He'll smite you. And some priests do have a blessing of, I forget which one it is, that they can smite you.
Yeah, like they can call down. They can call down bolts from heaven.
Yeah,
to
they can smite your ass. So
So those do you have two or do you have more? Do you have another?
I think those are. To me, those are the core. That's the core of, to me, Bostonia.
Okay.
Everything else is great, and I love the barons.
Sure.
I love the guilds. I love all the rest of it. But really, it is like you said in the elevator pitch, because I just spent 10 minutes talking about your elevator pitch. It is, what's the line?
Magic and religion clash in a ruined world.
That's it.
Done.
That's
elevator pitch. Bam. What is your game about? Well, it's about Mormon gunslingers. God damn it! No, it's not. It's
we
not
didn't
about
do that.
It's not about
that. Would have sold. He'd be rich.
It's not about
anybody. No, but I do like that It's not a war, but it's a tension between magic and religion, which I enjoy. Most fantasy worlds don't have that at all. They're all somehow get along fine.
So let's try the piggyback.
Sure,
try the piggyback.
This is
that. No, I like that. That was good.
I do.
That was good.
It was good. It's not punchy. Far off a rye. Like
it's a spicy bourbon. It's like a bourbon version of like Red Hots. Like it is definitely.
I like it, but damn, that is
the hot rye.
Really
hot bourbon.
It's really rye-y. It's more rye-y than I thought it would be.
High rye bourbon. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yes.
But even I think more than Old Grandad. Probably because the proof point. Although Old Granddad's 100 though.
Yeah.
But it's very punchy.
So I have at least my top two are the same as your top.
Yeah, sure.
Right. I think rune magic is the thing. In fact, the whole reason that the game exists at all is for the magic.
Yes, because Hero's great for everything, except the magic. The spells didn't feel right.
Yeah, so I love Heroes combat. I love wounds. I love the bleeds,
Yes.
like all that stuff. Like it works really well for heroic combat.
Yes.
The thing is, when you try to then sit down and make spells, you're either fudging a lot, which is what I found myself doing, or it just doesn't, because Heroes very difficult to make compound effects work.
Yeah.
Because it's so expensive to make a compound effect that is going to affect the characters in the game.
And
At the power level that you're
some
at.
things are ludicrously expensive for very simple effects.
And some things are ludicrously not
cheap
expensive for super powerful effects.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it doesn't.
It weirdly in supers it sort of works, although we could get to that topic.
It's a different,
where it doesn't work. We decided it also didn't work.
Yeah.
But it definitely at some point did not work for the fantasy games we wanted to play.
Yeah, I just didn't feel good about the magic and how the magic went, and so I was like, I want to make. So that's where I sat down. Like it was one of those. I think it was in PPG Place.
Like we haven't played Fantasy Hero since then.
We have never played. Yeah,
Since
for
that,
years and years.
since we switched to
Absolutely not.
to Runebearer for fantasy.
It's almost 30 years.
I know. We played Hero System
Played Hero
a whole bunch of times since then.
I love Hero for guns and pulps. And
Yeah.
modern day guns.
Right.
Blah blah blah. Like all that. It works really well.
Yes.
And I don't but
Not spells.
but it has never worked for magic for me in this context with that world. What's something you went into wanting to hate but ended up loving?
Oof.
I will think about that while I answer the question at hand.
All right, you do that. I'll think about that.
But so rune magic. And like I said, that's what the game was made for, to match Bostonia's runic magic. And I think that is core. So there is ritual magic, and that is sort of more typical. You have spells, you buy spells, and so on and so forth.
They do a thing.
And they do a thing. But that's sort of a sideline. There's very few characters that are like, I'm just going to go all in on ritual magic. It's expensive.
Yeah.
And I don't know that you get what you pay for in all cases.
No, because you're buying spells a la carte.
Yeah, it's the dim sum menu of spells, and they're mostly miscellaneous. Like ritual magic didn't exist at first. The reason why ritual magic exists is to things like read magic.
There are some
spells that you just go, well, that doesn't really make any thematic sense.
Yeah, runes don't have some of those spells, and that's where rituals come from.
Yeah, rituals, like from a mechanic standpoint, rituals came from, just a need to have some spells
do things
for these other, other points in time. Now, I think they've taken on a life of their own. They can be interesting.
Sure.
I don't hate them. But
you mentioned wanting to do a ritual caster. If you
at some point, sit down and go, let me see if I can
make a ritual.
That's not gonna be your fighting.
No.
You're gonna hit people with a stick.
Yeah.
Or an axe, or a sword.
But you can do.
But you can have all these little utility bits that are going to be really useful at times.
I mean, there's good spells in.
Yeah, like you're not a combat caster, but you are. You know what? Oh, we need to climb that thing. Let me use my rope. My rope will crawl up, and
a lot of the more obviously researchy spells tend to be in there, sort of like
divinations and blah blah blah, like stuff like that, right? But rune magic is sort of a key point to Bostonia. Mages in Bostonia are all effectively sorcerer warlocks, sort of in D&D terms,
because
they all bind the power.
They bind their power from some entity or place, and then are beholden to it. In some way. In fact, to get your third circle spells, you typically have to redo the test. Yes.
To get so there's 4 tiers of spells,
right?
And then to get that third tier, you have to do something again.
Right.
First and second are sort of a wash.
First you have to still do it.
You have to do it at first. Yeah, you get. But just getting the rune gives you tier 1 and tier 2.
Yes. 3 and 4 are new tests.
Those are probably equivalent to first and second, and maybe if you're lucky, third level spells in D&D, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's some of the second circle. It depends
on the rune.
Depends on the rune, because again, Firewinder has Fireball. Now it's a one shot.
Yeah. We'll talk. Yeah, that's.
But it does sort of have a fireball. But most runes, I tend to agree. It's probably the first, couple
levels,
3 levels, maybe
3 levels.
Maybe
if you're
3.
lucky, you get one in there.
Yeah.
Although I will say that then certain effects are relegated to third tiers.
Yes.
You're not going to see a fly spell in the first 2 tiers.
Right.
Typically.
And a lot of
see a teleport.
Typically don't see.
You're not going to
saber suck. Like
most of your big AOE's are third tier.
Or saber suck.
Saber suck.
Like totally like shut that guy down with a saber suck.
Like those
usually
are third
circle.
tier. And those require you to go back.
Yes. Because that's a big deal.
Maybe go back, or maybe do the thing again, or
you have to do something.
Depends on what it is, because everyone
is different.
Is dumbly.
But you definitely have to do a thing.
Yeah.
You don't just get it. Second circle, you just move into from first.
Yeah. Yeah.
Once your skill is high enough.
Yeah. You now know these things and so on. Right.
Which absolutely. That's fair.
And
it's very rye. Have you tried it?
Yeah, it is, and it's a hot. It's
very rye.
It strangely tastes similar to that.
It smells more like rye,
but it's definitely a rye. It's definitely It's definitely a punchy rye. Like both of those are hot.
Yeah,
those are hot whiskey.
Yeah, I did try a little bit of this, and I thought it was very punchy. Wow, that's very rye.
Yeah,
100%'s no joke. This vaguely tastes like a rye, the bourbon, until you drink this and go, oh, no, that's a rye. Yeah. That's still a bourbon.
That's good, by the way.
It is good.
That's actually good. And that's good,
I think this is the only Whistle Pig that I really like.
Yeah.
Because we've had their bourbons and we're like, and they're pricey.
I don't care. Yeah, I don't care.
But this is good.
Yeah.
That is good. That is really rye, though.
That's a freaking rye.
Yeah, that is...
yeah, like that is...
Like, it is... Not, and I don't mean it in a bad way.
Down to your
it's almost astringent. It has that, like, you get that super rye. Yeah. Okay.
So part of the again, and I'm sort of rambling, and part of the idea was I did not want magic to be scholarly. Ritual magic can be scholarly, but
sure. And some of the runes are a bit like
they are a bit.
First equation.
But the idea was that mages
most of them are
daredevils.
Yes.
They
adventurers.
Were maybe crazy.
A little crazy.
They were seeking power.
Right.
Like,
because there is a bit of, like, the whole... It does lean into... They are sort of making dangerous or bad choices.
Right.
Like, if you were stable, you wouldn't be doing that.
Like, Firewinder requires you to create a gigantic fire.
Right.
Like a conflagration, not a bonfire, like a village is on fire.
Right.
And then to walk into it. And then meet the spirit. Because the idea is that of Firewinder is that fire, once it gets so big, becomes sentient.
An entity.
It becomes a thing. A fire that grows big enough, like a California wildfire.
Right. A whole forest.
That is a malevolent entity.
Right.
And you are to make one of those and then walk into it and meet it.
And see if it accepts you.
And see if it accepts you. If you don't,
burns your dash.
Probably die.
Right.
But if you do, you get Firewinder.
Right. Great.
Who does that?
Idiots.
Yes. But who does that? Like who does that? Like who does that, right?
Yeah.
That's the idea.
Crazy people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
mean, the hand of lightning is you stick a metal lightning rod to your chest.
I'm pretty sure Ben Franklin did this.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm pretty sure Ben Franklin.
You go on a high point during a lightning storm with a metal lightning rod with a brand, and you stick it in your chest and go, "Well, I wait for the lightning strike to
get to brand me."
Right, and either I die or I don't.
Yeah, Ben Franklin did.
Yeah, Ben Franklin.
Yeah, he did that. He was doing that.
Yeah, some of them are just terrifying.
Yeah. So, and rules is written, there's a chance that you die trying to do that.
Yeah.
Right.
It's technically a toughness.
Yeah, there is a chance you die.
Right.
Typically, if a guy takes them at the beginning of the game, we don't make them roll a bunch of...
Right.
It's not like...
But third circle's going to happen at some point, and then...
But you better prep that third circle. You better go, well, I need to see an alchemist to give me a lightning resist potion or something.
Or bonus to toughness save, I got to re-roll, whatever. Right?
But that's sort of the idea, and I do like that. And I do think it makes the world slightly unique.
Yes.
That's
absolutely
how magic works. They're all...
No, they're all loons. Like, all Runebearers are a bit of a loon.
Yeah.
Or some are accidental.
City boy, hey, what's up? Salumau. What's up?
Yeah, they're a bit of a loon.
But yeah, so I think that's one of the defining characteristics. That's something which I find interesting. And again, the world sort of revolves around that, and we have had stories of that. Hey, how's it going? Yeah. Let's see, what do we got here? There we go. What's up, Rob? How are you, man?
Happy Friday, Rob.
Happy Friday, man. Cheers and cheers.
Cheers.
So rune magic is a big deal, and I love all the runes. Like
they're all
and
wow.
And I do find
they're all great.
I love how every time you sip that, you make a noise.
Yeah.
Like you just can't. You can't just drink it. You're like, bah, yeah, wow,
that's
bitch. Yeah, you're like
that's right.
I love it.
That is not Colonel Potter's. There's not enough O's and smooth for this. There's no O's in this. Other than O.
I love the fact that
it's like
every campaign.
It's like distilled rye bread.
Yeah, it's not even because it doesn't have that taste. It doesn't have that. It is super hot. That's all. It's just super hot.
Rye though.
But it is rye, but it's not like there's a like it doesn't have that bread yeasty thing.
No.
behind it. Yeah.
There's no mint in that. That I can detect.
It's a little bit. You're just.
I think it buried.
You're overwhelmed.
I'm overwhelmed.
You're overwhelmed with the spice.
All right, I'll think about it.
So and I love the fact that every campaign, if you have 6 people,
Serenata Pale Ale.
If you have 6, I usually have to put limits on how many mages there are because everybody wants to be a fucking.
Because they're the most. They are the most interesting characters. By the way, I'm going to tell you right now, it's on stream. I get to play a mage next Bostonia campaign because I haven't played a mage
for 10 years or something. Like it's
the last mage I played was Jeff GMing me.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last mage.
It's not my fault. I don't force you to not be a mage. You just come with me like I'm gonna play the most boring fighter I possibly can, and I'm gonna hate every minute of it.
No, Grim was great.
Grim was a good character. Yes. Yeah.
But I'm gonna play a mage. Just dibs, shotgun. Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah. No,
it's been too long, and I agree. They are the most interesting characters.
I love the mage.
Yeah.
And they're not all super combative. They're not all.
They vary a lot.
And you could have a totally different. You pick a different rune, that's a different dude.
Yes.
Like.
They're all their own weird uniqueness.
I love the tightly themed, like the spells.
Sure.
Like so I do love it. So that we'll move on to my second point. So the church and the temple, of course, that's my first 2 points are yours, right?
Yeah.
Exactly the same. Because I do feel those are probably the big 2.
Sure.
Right? You have 2 religions that vaguely work together, but they're vaguely at odds.
Yes.
You have that yin-yang, male-female sort of dichotomy, right? Nurturing and
punishing
and chastise, right? Yeah, right. That whole concept I think is interesting.
Yeah.
I tell you, it is vaguely medieval,
sure,
but still fantastic.
You
right?
mean the world?
I mean the churches, right?
Oh.
The church. It's a vaguely
they feel feudal.
Medieval,
they feel feudal
church,
right? Sure.
But it is a fantastic church. It is a fantasy church. It's not,
sure. No, they're not. They're not real. In the
but I think. So here's the thing. So what strikes me is I played a lot of games. I've run a lot of games, and you can have the polytheistic but you can play D&D 5 or whatever and have a ton of gods.
Sure.
And yet it never matters.
No, they never matter.
The church and the temple always matter.
Yes. They are more
right. You know what I mean?
They are more tied to everybody's life.
Yeah,
I feel
I feel that they matter. Like, oh, I worship Thor, but that's fine. But it never comes up.
Yeah,
it's just
nobody actually cares.
Like, yeah, in most games, I feel that you have all these gods and you describe them, and there's a whole thing, but yet they don't really matter.
Yeah, nobody cares.
And I feel that the church and the temple and
they wield real power within the world.
It actually matters.
Yeah,
and campaigns are run around them.
Yes.
And games are run around.
I mean, the best characters are Runebearers and religious characters in Bostonia. Because all the other characters don't matter. Now, they can be great. They can be memorable. They can be memorable. But in sort of the grand scheme of things, most campaigns are driven by, and there are exceptions, but most campaigns, I feel, are driven by either the Runebearers or the religious characters are the prime drivers of most campaigns because they're most tied to the world.
They're always going to have something to say.
Right.
Like they are, but again, you don't need them if you didn't have.
No, you don't need them.
If you didn't have a mage,
you could play a Bostonia campaign with neither of those.
I understand, but I do understand.
But I do feel it would be not as cool a campaign.
I don't know. I mean, you could. I always want to do a campaign of all mages.
No,
literally every fucking dude's a mage.
Absolutely.
Like I thought that would be sort of fun. Like you're all And you all sort of have to feel like you have to one up each other for whatever reason.
Of course you do.
Yeah, like some.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah. That would be great.
Like I always thought that would be sort of a
the
fun.
church would hate you.
Yeah. So I do think the church and the temple. So that my first two are your first. Sure. I think that's obvious. I do like the fact that Bostonia is human centric.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
Sure.
Again, because I think that you can have like a Forgotten Realms game, and you have I'm a tiefling, I'm a gnome, I'm a dwarf, I'm an elf, and everybody's a different race, and ultimately it feels
it's a human world, and other races do exist, but they are not that impactful.
Or their existence becomes impactful. Or
It can be, but
and then the new rules, I don't have stat blocks for the new races,
sure.
But we're gonna get them at some point, and you can certainly play a Cobrat and blah blah blah.
Just have to fight. So.
Hopefully, you can fight, maybe, or maybe like how
sure.
It depends. Some mages are great melee. Like Rune of the Beast, you're a great melee.
Beast, yeah. And some of them are good blasters, effectively.
Ice actually, the Blizzard actually became a really good melee set.
But you could be, you could be the Carrion Crow one, Foul Bellows.
By the way,
which is fantastic rune,
but it has no.
It's not for fighting.
It has no combat, really.
That's weirdly for like thieves or weirdos.
I think fantasy-wise, we that's it.
We would. I don't think we would.
Now, mind you, we're playing a fantasy game right now that has nothing to do with Runebearer,
except for that. That's right.
But
sure.
But it's the similar rule set.
But it's not really a fantasy game.
No.
And we talked about this.
Weird game.
It's actually a modern day horror campaign.
Yeah.
Where you also play an MMO, which is fantasy.
Hack. If anybody knows what dot hack is other than me.
So it's not a fantasy RPG. Because we just talked about that. I said, well, we've done a lot of fantasy. I could wait a while. And you're like, I don't even consider the current campaign fantasy. And I sort of agree with you. It's not a fantasy campaign.
This is it's a horror campaign where, strangely enough, you have a fantasy character that you also run.
But it's an avatar.
But it's
it's not you.
But there's no stakes there, except there are.
You might be dead.
You could be dead.
But so side.
But that's an aside.
No, I
think we are.
We will. I think if we were to play quote traditional fantasy campaign, not whatever we're doing now, etc., or the Blight campaign, because that was a weird.
That was a sword. Yeah, that was Sword Sphere technically.
Right. I think we would just do Bostonia.
Yeah,
and I don't think we would do anything else.
Yeah, because I don't feel the need to. I mean, I don't.
We
don't hate 5e.
Well, I don't hate, and we've done a campaign in that.
Yeah,
and
I hate 5e.
I could see doing something if you wanted to try a different rule set out for a short campaign.
We played Warhammer with Jeff, and I enjoyed
that.
Warhammer.
Was a lot of fun. But I think the default would be
if I'm running the game, I'm probably going to do Runebearer because
yes,
hey, it's easy for me. Like it's easiest,
sure.
Right? So I would say answer that question.
It's your world.
Mostly,
it's your world, and I know all the rules.
Yeah, done.
Perfect, nailed it.
But I like the human-centric world.
I
think it strangely makes things more interesting and impactful. That it's not a hodgepodge of everyone. It is. I mean, Bostonia is human-centric. It is human. what do you want to say? It is weirdly like human first. Like the church is actively believes that they are discriminatory. They do believe that the heathens to the north and the south,
everyone who's not human is not
not worshiping the Father.
Sure,
is absolutely not in the in crowd.
Right.
Not human is little less of the yes. But they're in that second, like there's
second
a second tier. Yeah, you're not heretics.
Right. Yeah, if you're a grunge loyal follower of Stratus, you're definitely second class citizen.
Yeah, the grunge also have their place.
Yeah.
The grunge will always be among us.
Yeah,
as the priest would say, that kind of thing, right? Yeah,
but if
that's not great. That's not an endorsement of that. It's just, but it's just that's how that. And I think that you can then have that as that can be part of the theme of the you can play that however you want.
Yeah,
you can go. Oh well, we're gonna
do whatever you want to do.
We're gonna hone in on that, right? We're gonna.
You can
we're not at the plight of these grinds.
You cannot care. Like you could just go, hey, there's a Baraki in a party. You're like, okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Or people will go, well, let's try and convert that guy.
Yeah,
because he's wrong.
Yeah.
Because all right-thinking humans would go, he's wrong.
Sure. And again, there are folks that deal with the Baraki and folks that deal with the Cobra all the time, and probably at some point you get tired of trying to convert. But I'm
sure
like
because it's sort of the jerk is going to do that, not the guy who happens to have neighbors. Like, if you're a northern settlement in Bostonia and you have Baraki neighbors,
deal with the Baraki.
You're probably
there
fine.
are northern settlements that actually follow their religion.
I'm sure they do. You're like, look, that's who we sell our stuff to. I'm not going to piss them off. First of all, they're giant. They'll crush me. Second of all, that's our clientele.
Yeah.
Like if I'm a weaponsmith in the north,
but I feel that it makes it.
Yeah.
If problematic to a modern day sensibility.
Oh, it could be. I feel
that it makes it more realish to me. Like that is. These are I love that you may not make a noise. Can't do it. Can't do it.
I love that. That's too much rye.
It's too much. It's too much. You're hurt. You're hurt.
I think I'm done with that. I'll finish that, but maybe with a lot of commentary.
But I appreciate.
Yeah, pour that in yours. Thank you.
I appreciate the fact. I think human centrism.
It's not bad. It's just Jesus.
I feel that the human centric nature of hey, what's up, Steve? I feel that the human centric nature of Bostonia gives us some interesting.
Yeah, I like that.
The idea that it's not hey everybody right, like it is, and you can interpret that however you want.
It is not necessary. The default isn't can't we just all get along? No. You can do that.
Yeah, but
that's not the default setting. It's a bit of like, well, I don't know if I trust them.
Yeah,
they're foreigners, right?
Right.
The grunge. I mean, the grunge are the poor people, poor dog people. But like, especially the Cobra, the Baraki, and the Goblins. I mean, no one really quite trusts them.
Well, and the Cobra, certain of the city states have invaded.
Yeah,
that's like they're not.
And the grunge, or I mean the Goblins can just be at war with you.
The Goblins are all over the place.
Yeah, because they're tribal, so it's whatever their tribe is doing.
Yeah.
And they could have very friendly relations with you, or just be taking your villages and taking your livestock and killing people. They are the closest I would say to
they're
classic
orcs.
Orcs are Native Americans.
Sort of, I love them.
What's that?
I love the Goblins. We'll talk about that too. But that's what Goblins are my favorite.
Goblins are your best non-human race.
Roundtable discussion. We were talking about Bostonia, which is our fantasy world that we've played in Runebearer, but you were welcome. You were welcome to ask anything you darn well want to.
Yeah, because we'll yammer about anything.
I love the baronies.
The baronies are great.
They're not all interesting because we just haven't gotten around to making them interesting.
I think we need to hype them. We need to bring them more into play in the game.
The different ones.
Yeah, well, just any of them.
I think the Vincents, the Falorans.
Sure. Terzani.
Balarix, Terzani, James, like those all have gotten their moments in the sun, as it were.
But I think we
sidetrack final boss. We are very sidetracky, Thief. I mean, we are
we are a sidetrack.
We're very. Whoop, whoop. I mean,
but I think
that's the only way this lasts for more than like an hour, kind of, right? I mean, I have.
No, you got a lot there. No. That's going to take a while, but we will also be sidetracking.
I love the baronies.
I love the baronies.
I love that they all have a little bit of a vibe.
Yes, they're all different.
Are minors technologically, technologically advanced sort of, right?
Yeah.
They have their own damn language because they've decided that was a good idea.
They have to hide shit from other people. They are subterfuge.
Yes, they're
not bad.
You can play them one or two ways. They're either the sneaky bastards or the scrappy underdogs surrounded by enemies.
Yeah, just whatever your take is.
However you want it.
But they are subterfuge.
The Falaran are the most feudal, knightly.
Yes.
Right. The James are the scrappy
Southern
Texans.
They're the almost like Western Texans.
They're the Texans on the border of the Mexican
Alamo,
Empire,
with the Alamo, with
right? That kind of thing.
Yeah.
Right.
The Azareth are the weirdos.
I love the Azareth
because they're the weirdos in their caves in the north.
Yeah, they literally
they're followers of the mother. Yeah, for sure.
They literally live
and have like some weird shit going on.
Yeah. Like they're So I do love that. I love that the barony
Terzani, of course, have their bloodline.
Super magic. They're the super mages.
Yeah.
But cursed.
Sure.
And always under surveillance, sort of in a weird way. Kind of.
Can't trust mages.
Yeah.
And the rest of them. Oh, the Ander is the Ander.
And Ander is a vampire.
I mean, Ander's a vampire.
That's.
And we don't talk about Ander.
He doesn't really have a family. He just keeps.
Never dying.
He keeps his one son keeps inheriting the entire that no one's ever seen, but they keeps inheriting. Yeah,
right. Mm-hmm. Yep. He just has one son that keeps inheriting. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
They're creepy, and I love it.
Yeah,
because that's very Ravenloft-esque. Because they're literally.
We haven't delved into that.
No, I think that's they're literally Misty Valley.
Yeah.
They are that vibe, right? And I do like.
That's the so Ander is the Misty Valley that. So the one campaign where the Mad Bishop, he wasn't mad at the time, but Vetus, the Bishop Vetus crossed the Teeth Mountains into the lands to the west,
right? And
came into contact.
Wasn't mad yet.
Came into contact with effectively what was the Deceiver's prison.
Right.
And then returned.
Mm-hmm.
Changed.
Sure.
And so he, he claimed to have, met the, he claimed to have, I don't know what you want to say, done the Jesus in the desert before, right? With Satan, right? He claimed to have that conversation,
right? Sure, had to come
and walk away,
right,
unscathed because of his faith. But the deceiver planted a seed in him, so he went back, killed the grandmother,
right?
Did a ritual. The deceiver entered him, and then went on, took over. He just
went to hell,
and that's the valley that all happened. Yeah, but
good times. Yeah, it's not bad shit happened.
So the baronies,
baronies are.
I like them. I think they're pretty cool. I think they all have a different vibe, but there's a lot of underdeveloped ones.
Yeah, there's ones we just haven't done much with. We should.
Right.
I almost feel like the next Bostonia campaign, we should pick a barony that we haven't really done and then do something with it. Like make that a thing. Just to, because it'd be a way to flesh out one of the baronies.
Sure.
If we let's do a whole campaign here, or at least start a campaign here.
Sometimes. So sometimes we do stick to the hits, kind of. But we have a greatest hits album.
Sure.
We have the Eagles album.
I know.
We have that Eagles album.
Yes.
With Desperado and Hotel California somehow. Yeah.
Volume 1, 1, 2.
Yeah.
But I think we should do a different one.
Yes.
Next time, just to get
on the border. Listen to Old 55.
No.
I know you probably hate that side. It's very country, by the way. That's a very country.
First of all, no. Just listen to it.
I love that.
Just listen.
By the way, I love those. Oh my
Greatest
god,
hits.
I love those songs. Jesus, they're so good. Anyway, I love the guilds. It's sort of low on my list. I do like the guilds. I like the mathematicians guild. I like the spice guild. I like the sandal.
I like the engineers and mathematicians don't get along.
Yeah, I like the engineers and mathematicians hate each other.
Yeah, that's so good. Yeah, the guilds are good.
But that's a minor. It's a minor.
They
one.
don't show up. They could. They don't necessarily show up a lot.
Yeah, we don't do a lot.
But you could do a very guild driven.
You could.
Especially if you did a more trade focused.
Yes.
Or even political campaign, you could definitely get the guilds involved more. There's a lot of fun bits to play with if you wanted to.
Yeah.
You just have to figure out which bits you want to play with.
Yeah, and we haven't done a lot
with the guilds now. Which
I think the problem is once you get through the Runebearers, Church, and Baronies, everybody's picked a character.
Yeah, sure.
Everybody's like, yeah, you know what, I'm good. Like we picked all our characters. I'm going to be Vincent. I'm going to be blah. I'm going to be.
And like, you could be a guild person,
right? But yeah,
but people typically don't pick guild people.
Yeah,
because there are guild templates in there.
And like I said, I do like them, but I think that's another one where they're maybe a little underdeveloped.
Sure.
From our games. But I'll pick one which you didn't, which probably isn't on your list.
Okay.
Magic items.
Oh yeah, sure. I saw you're right about
so
that.
I love the fact that magic items have rules.
Yes.
Based on the class of item, effectively.
Yes.
Right? And so I love the fact. So I'm not going to talk. I'm going to talk. Well, I am going to talk specifically about them. I literally added a section with magic items, right?
Yeah, sure.
So now here's the thing. They're fairly rare. I would argue they're fairly rare.
Well, I would say quite rare compared to most fantasy campaigns. Magic
items there's no +1 sword. No. Like you'll never find a +1 sword.
No, you quite possibly would go through an entire campaign. Where certainly every character does not have a magic item.
Absolutely.
Which is impossible in, say, 5e.
Yeah, no.
Like 5e at level 5.
Pathfinder 2e, it's baked into the game.
You have to have them, because otherwise, how do you... If you're a fighter, how do you defeat things with magic resistance?
Right.
It's just assumed.
Yeah.
But in this game, you might find magic items, but they are going to be more unique. And you're probably not finding many no matter what.
Yeah, like there's not necessarily a ton. Now that could be a flaw. We could work them, but nonetheless
tweak that either way.
At the moment, most magic items are fairly rare.
Yeah,
they're reasonably unique.
Yes,
they usually have some kind of rule to their use or drawback.
Yes.
So, for instance, wands.
Yes.
Every wand has a certain, you have X charges. It does things.
Right.
Which use charges. So you might have a wand which I can make a wall of ice, or I can shoot a ice bolt, and I can freeze a guy, and those take different charges.
Right. And you might have a max of so many.
And you only have maybe 12 or 6 or 8 or however many you have in the wand.
Right.
And to get those charges back, the wound has to eat something.
You have to do something.
It has to consume something.
Yes.
So typically that might be a metal, that might be a mineral. You go, okay, I defeated iron. That's probably easy-ish.
Or blood.
You might defeat a blood or bones. Like you might defeat it like the whatever it eats is the bones from a corpse or
and
whatever.
It could be harder or not hard to get, but it
could be diamonds, could be whatever.
Yeah, you have to do it.
The one wand which I thought was really cool was the one in the Dawn's Hope campaign, which by the way wins you every war.
Well, sure, because if you don't ruin your own army.
That's what I'm saying. It's a blizzard. So the wand was an ice wand.
Yes.
And it could make a wall of ice, could create a blizzard.
It could do useful
things. Do icy things. And it could be useful. But what it ate was it rusted every piece of metal over time.
Yeah.
In like a mile radius. Or
something.
Like it would rust.
Yeah, if you could smuggle that into or near enough to the enemy's town, city, whatever, you just win. You win.
You could win every war by just sneaking this
until that they find they're
they have to find it or whatever. But yeah, like, because it...
No, that was terrifying. It was a great magic item that we hid because we couldn't use it. Because it would ruin our stuff.
Yeah,
too.
you found it in this cold... You found it in a convenience store. It was cold, and everything was rusting.
Right, yeah.
I don't know why convenience store everything was rusting, but that was sort of the... I made that call.
It was literally Clerks 3.
Yeah, like I just made that call.
Yeah.
And the wand was at the center of the thing.
Sure.
And so it was a wand of ice.
Yeah.
But the flaw was, or the consumption was that that's how it got its charges back. So once you used it,
right,
all the shit on your belt buckles would rust, and your sword rusted,
we
basically
put it in a hole outside of town.
By the way, perfect for the druids. Give it to the druids.
Sure. They don't care. They don't use metal. Yeah.
So that's how wands work, but not all of them are that maybe, but they're heathens and pagans. But that's not every wand is that sort of over the top.
Yeah,
some of them just eat like copper or gold or whatever. Like you have to find that metal, and they will eat that metal.
Sure.
But that's wands. Jewelry.
Yes.
Necklaces, rings,
earrings,
and clothing, boots, cloaks, and so on.
Like permanent items you wear.
Give you your buff, whatever that is.
But have a penalty.
But they all eat your life force a little bit.
Yeah, they have some demand.
So they have some other penalty. Yeah. And that penalty lingers.
Right.
So you're not allowed to just take the cloak off.
Right. Because
like you could go, like cloak of stealth. Well, you are now stealthy, but you say lose 4 hit points.
Right.
Right, because you're less tangible.
And that will persist for a day or days or
X months or whatever.
Or
however long we decide.
Yeah, you can't just put it on and off and go, I have the power, I don't have the power.
The idea is that it's that you have to think about that penalty. Like you have to go, I don't
assume you're paying for that.
Yeah.
Unless you just don't use it at all.
Ever. You'd never put it on.
Right.
Kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they sort of, the idea is they curse you a certain way.
Right, because they draw from
a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, you might have a ring of strength, but it makes you clumsy.
Right.
You might have
often arguably worth it, but there's some payment for it.
Yeah. Like you have to but that's sort of how they work. Weapons are slightly different. Weapons are all made of meteoric iron.
Yes.
Spirit iron.
Yes.
Like there are astrologers and ritual magics to find, right?
And they're imbued with abilities.
Right, and you see that iron come down, and then you cast spells into it, and they take those abilities. And you might be able to give them, whatever, a spell or two. But the mage loses levels. They literally lose
permanent, like, transfer.
It's permanent. Yeah. So if you say, hey, buddy, you're going to give me some strength in this, and they go, yes, it's like, okay, you lose 3 levels.
Right.
You are now...
less good mage.
You went from a level... You went from your spellcasting being 22 to 19.
Right.
You can't access your highest tier spells now. Like, you can't quite get...
It could be a big hit.
It could be a big hit. Like, it's not trivial.
No.
But once you do that...
Or you find one that's already imbued.
Yeah, of course, right?
Which, but yes.
And they all of them, though, theoretically gather abilities based on the legend. What's up, skills? Based on the legends of their previous user.
Right. So if something happened in its previous life, it may have some ability related to what happened.
Yes.
First Blood's the best example.
Yeah, so First Blood was... I forget what powers it had at the beginning.
I couldn't...
Oh, I know what it had. It was very simple. It was First Blood. The ability was that it would always parry the first attack that hit you.
Right.
No matter what. Like, it would parry the first attack that hit you.
Right.
So, in any fight...
The first hit was
first hit, you parried it automatically. Yeah. And it had to be a hit. Like literally, you get the if you block, that's fine. But as soon as you
were hit,
you were not hit the first time.
No, it's great.
So that's a neat power.
That's good power. Yeah.
And then we played it in the bird campaign.
Yes.
And Tom hits. Who the hell did he hit with it?
It was Entropy.
He hit the demon. He hit the big boy.
Yeah, the Entropy.
And rolled maxed it out.
Yeah.
Rolled a big old.
Max wound
12,
or max
whatever,
or something like that. Right?
And so, at that point, it then, not then.
Not yet.
But in the next campaign, then, it gains the ability. So, and this is over campaign. Keep that in mind. This is over campaign.
Yeah.
So, it's a little bit cheesy, because you're never going to see
You don't
the
get
thing.
it. You don't get it.
Unless you play with me for years.
Yeah, maybe it shows up.
But then First Blood now has the ability that if you roll a 12,
right, it impales.
It impales the enemy.
Yes.
And freezes them in place.
Yeah. Great.
Because that's what it did to the demon. I mean, at that moment, right?
Yes.
That was a weird. We just made that call. I was like, okay, that's what happened. Bam, and then
that was like climactic end to that scene. Yeah.
But all weapons have that sort of legendary, and shields.
Yeah.
You know, right?
It's
they have that sort of. So I think
those are great.
I think magic items are interesting. Now, I do think there's cons to this whole scheme.
There's what?
There's cons to this scheme.
Well, they are. You don't get them that often.
They're all unique.
Yes.
They're fairly rare.
Yeah.
And because of the drawbacks, sometimes they just don't get used.
Yeah.
That wand that I mentioned was great.
We never used it.
Super powerful. By the way, really powerful wand.
We almost
never touched it.
No, because we couldn't.
You never used it. You never used it. You were like, you're scared of it. You were terrified of it.
Yeah.
You're like, we need to bury this thing forever away from everything.
Until we can figure out if there's ever anything we are going to do with that.
Yeah.
But we're not going to carry it around because all our shit's going to break.
Yeah, I almost felt like I talked you out of it. Like, kind of. Like,
that's a big penalty, Chris.
I know. I just, you know.
Like, we were taking gear checks constantly.
I know. Yeah, I know.
All my shit's going to break.
I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well,
but I
is what it is.
I just.
But all of them are, and, you know, the ones with penalties. Yeah, I mean, some have penalties. That's just how it is.
Well, I mean, and most of them have a drawback in some ways. Like, not wands. Wands, typically, it's just you have to feed it something.
I mean, that one did.
But that one did. It fed
it wasn't voluntary.
It ate gear checks.
It wasn't.
Yeah, you could.
It wasn't voluntary.
Yeah, it just ate.
It's not like we
boozing it up. What's up, Skills?
Yeah, we could give it iron, but
it
was going to eat iron.
It was going to eat.
And it got broader.
Yeah.
Like, it started reaching out wider, hungering.
Once I knew you weren't going to use it, I'm like, fuck it. Let's just make this thing terrifying. Like, that is true. Like, once you're like,
thanks.
Once I knew you
really ruined it.
Yeah. Like, I'm.
You went from like,
let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
No, I love it.
And then see if that's because I was hoping. Well, maybe there's then an ancillary. Like, maybe there's a thought process.
We do something with it.
Like, well, let's do this. Let's spike this thing at the border.
We could have
a mile away.
We could have ruined something.
Yeah, like you can wreck something to the ground. Like, you could take a lot of, like, even that Immortal Temple, which you already dealt with, unfortunately. But you could have rusted that. Yeah. The whole thing, just turn it to dust.
Yes, sure.
With that, so I love the magic items, even though I know that I've sort of ruined them for most players.
That's good. They're great. I like them.
Having said that,
but it's not the campaign.
That's not how we give rewards typically.
Yeah, it's not the campaign where magic items are the thing you're looking for per se.
Like, that's not where rewards are given. Like, we give perks out.
Yeah.
Typically.
Sure.
So that's sort of, right. It's not like D&D First Edition where if you didn't have a magic item, you were behind. Right.
Sure.
Or fifth, like you said.
Yeah. You have to. Fighters have to get a magic weapon. Have to.
Yeah.
Otherwise, how do you fight?
You're behind.
How do you fight the things?
You're behind.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely, and I agree with that. And we actually do have some creatures that are only hittable with magic shit, which
is a problem.
That's an issue
because if you don't have a wizard,
that's a problem.
Or a wizard with the right spells. Yeah. Some wizards don't have those spells.
And some of them have the ability to imbue your weapons. Right. And blah blah blah, and that's a thing.
Right.
Some magic items are. I love First Blood. First Blood was great because that played through.
Yeah, and that really didn't have any downside.
Well, weapons typically don't have a downside.
Right.
They typically are just
but they're rarer.
But they're super. Yeah. Like they're totally a different thing. Yeah. Right. There's not a lot of magic items though.
No. It's not
like really. The Bird campaign had a ton of magic items, and you threw them into the bay.
Oh yeah,
the priest. He played a priest, and he threw them all into the bay. They're products of the demons.
Magic items are
throw that shit in the bay.
Corrupted.
There's a glowing base, and there's Chernobyl in the bay. Yeah. So okay, that's my list.
Yeah, that's a good list.
It's my list. That's my list. Where are we at? We're almost 10 o'clock. We're doing good. We're doing good. All right. Should we take a quick break?
Sure, I was going to suggest a
And then
restroom
so
break.
you get the restroom
Right.
and blah blah blah, right? So
Right back.
So hey, ask me a question right now while Scott's away.
That's right.
So do I have anything? Dustin asked if I had anything I thought I was going to hate, but ended up loving it. I don't have anything that I thought I was going to hate, and then did it and loved it. I will say that I was very stressed about our trip to Japan because I don't love all the logistics of those kinds of things, and I always stress out. Like, it doesn't matter if you're just driving a couple hours to a place, but the whole going to Japan, going to a place where you don't know the language, having all the logistics of, Japan is a very logisticsy country, right? Like getting your bags to this place or that place entails a bunch of stuff. And I was very stressed about that and very worried. And ultimately, it was way easier than I anticipated, and I really enjoyed the trip to Japan, and I would love to go back. So Dustin, I don't know if you're still here, but I hope that answered your question. It's not quite, I thought I was going to hate it. I thought that I was going to be way more difficult and way more stressed about it. New to the channel, how long have I been doing this setting? So the origin of this setting dates well back into 1988 was the first time I ran this setting, Asaru. I was a freshman in college playing with Scott, my roommate Todd, and a girl from the gaming club named Sue. And we played this setting the first time in 1988. So 35 years-ish? Am I doing math right? What is it, 2026? So 26 years to 2000 plus 12 years, 38 years is the setting. It's not that detailed, like it's not that kind of story where it's like this guy's been doing the setting for 38 years and he has 600 pages on it. I don't have that. I'm not that guy. Every time we play the setting, I add to it, but it's not like my obsession in between times. I wish I was that guy. I wish I was that guy. I wish I had 600 pages on this setting and was like, everybody's like, oh my God, it's like the Tech Mule dude, or it's like J.R.R. Tolkien. He's written so much. It's like, no, I'm a lazy son of a bitch. When I need to write stuff for a game that's coming up, I'm in. But in between times, I'm like, I don't care as much. Well, I think we'll get to some of those. My best 80s gaming memory. I think we'll get to a couple of those.
Yeah, questions.
How long have we been doing this setting? It's like 38 years now, strangely enough. If you actually count it.
Since 90.
26 plus, it's 88.
88, yeah.
Freshman year, freshman year.
88. We've been doing this a long time.
And I said I don't have 600 pages. I have a little bit.
I mean, we've done other campaigns that do not involve Bostonia.
Yeah, tons of them. Yeah, but like I said, I write. I write when we need when we're going to do a thing.
Sure,
we're going to do the thing. I start writing about it in the between. But what's my best 80s gaming memory? I have a ton of 80s gaming memories. Like 80s was my entire high school.
Yeah.
And we played a D&D campaign for 5 years.
For me, it's the original Bostonia campaign with Hero.
That was a fun. Yeah. I don't remember a ton about that campaign per se.
Oh, not at all.
I do remember the vibe was really good.
I remember the Cathedral of Learning.
I remember that, like, I'm gonna brag. I think I converted Scott instantly. I think a little bit, like, because you were playing. Well, I mean, you were playing AD&D.
Oh God, yeah.
Back in the gaming club.
Yeah, AD&D, and I was like, nope, I'm good. I don't know.
And then we played Hero, and I think you really vibed to Hero a lot.
Yeah. Math. I like math.
And the setting was good, and the game was fun.
Yeah. No, I stopped gaming with the
which
D&D
I don't
people.
feel good about that, but I feel good about you.
Those weren't good campaigns.
But that was a good memory.
Yeah, those were great.
The sci-fi campaign, not diverging a little bit, was a great memory. I don't know that was
might have
the
been the
80s
90s,
though. That might have been the 90s.
I think that was technically
That was a couple years too late. So
yeah, I feel that was.
So I think Bostonia was the 88.
Yeah.
That was probably my last 80s gaming memory that I would count.
Yeah.
Before that, I mean, before that, it would have to be honest, nothing to do with this talk. I know I'm going to go to the restroom and ask Scott a question.
Sure.
It would be the D&D campaign that we ran throughout high school.
Sure.
So I was a dumb 7th grader at Benjamin Franklin Junior High School.
Okay.
And I met Dave.
That's where the Hand of Lightning came from.
Yeah. Funny. I met my buddy Dave there in junior high. He was my age.
Uh-huh.
And he had a bunch of folks that wanted to play D&D. It was his sister's friend, his buddy John, which is John, which,
sure.
There you go.
Our John.
And they wanted to play D&D.
Sure.
And I could play D&D.
No one wants to GM it.
They didn't know anything about it. Like, they knew nothing about it.
Yeah.
And so I met those guys.
Sure.
And then that sparked essentially 5 years of gaming from 6 years, from 7th grade all the way to 12th grade.
Yeah.
All through, every Fridays or Saturdays, one of the, going and having my little GM briefcase and, and these are high school kids, half of them.
Yeah.
And their rapt attention, right?
Because you were younger than them.
I was yes. Yeah. That has to be the gaming memory, and culminating in, and that's how I effectively, a lot of my GM style or whatever comes from a lot of those games.
Sure.
And then that carries over into the Bostonia, culminating in 1988. I met you. And then there you go. We're still
the rest
here.
is history.
And John's still here. I still play with John.
John's still here. Yeah.
Although I will say you are my gaming spirit animal. We game about the same. John games entirely different than both of us.
He's doing his own thing. We have very similar, I think, likes in
our
gaming and rules and
our
outlook.
Preferred game is about the same.
About the same. I don't think there's a very little difference, right?
Yeah. So I'm gonna hit the rest.
All right.
They can ask you.
You can ask me whatever you want.
And you can badmouth me.
I would never do that.
On my way.
Never do that. Best GM ever. I mean, I literally probably don't want anyone else to be my GM. No offense to everybody else, but you're not going to be better than Chris. Yeah, I was never in I guess, I mean, technically I went to the Pitt Gaming Club, but there was no oversight because that was college. Never was in a high school club. I started playing Middle Earth role playing. He's a good GM. He's very creative. I think he's fair. He's a good storyteller. We do have similar preferences in styles of games and rules. We like fairly rule-ish, I would say rule heavy. I don't say heavy, but games with rules, games with specific rules, as opposed to very loosey-goosey games. And we have been friends and gaming friends since '88, which is a long time. I've had other people GM occasionally here and there, but yeah, Chris is my favorite. Magic Realm videos. Yeah, Magic Realm. We've been playing Magic Realm on and off for a long time, too. He started way before. Well, I own Magic Realm. Probably later than when he got it. But I was harder for... That's a hard game. Chris is absolutely smarter than me. So, hard to figure out.
Sneaking in. Whoa. Okay, there we go.
Favorite 80s game genre? I mean...
Genre? I mean...
Every
fantasy RPG, right? A little bit,
I mean...
I think. I do. So here's the thing. I appreciate
Super.
this.
I love supers. But
I do. So
probably fantasy. So.
I will say this.
Yeah.
So it's
fantasy.
superheroes and fantasy.
Yeah, I tend to
in whatever order at the time. I will say this.
But I've enjoyed other genres.
I love 80s as a gaming 80s and early 90s as a gaming decade.
Sure.
I feel the 80s was the the decade of simulation games. Generic games. So Hero system.
Yeah. I mean, Hero is still one of my absolute favorite systems, even though we use it less frequently now.
Yeah.
Because we basically have Runebearer or supers for that. But for arguably anything else, I would use Hero.
Yeah, if we did.
I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't try something else, but my default answer for any other genre other than superheroes or fantasy would be Hero.
And for a while, it was only fantasy, and we'd
still play champions,
supers,
right?
And then at some point, I was because I originally said I'm never going to write a superhero game, ever.
Liar.
I write a fantasy game, but I'll never write a superhero game.
Liar.
And then at some point, I was like, I gotta write a superhero game. I can't do.
Yeah, and I'm a convert.
I can't do champion.
And I prefer it. I still love that Hero has such an internal, coherent world rule system.
I think
that's the only thing that
beats me.
That's the only thing Supers doesn't have.
Better. Yeah.
But as characters go, I prefer Rune Supers, whatever you want, D12 Supers.
D12, yeah.
Over Hero. As a world rule set, I still love Hero. It's hard to beat. It does that well. As a resolution system, it does it well.
How about this?
Yeah.
I agree. 100%.
Sure. But it's not worth it.
No. There's two things. First off, I appreciate the character gain versus what you gain in characters from D12 Supers beats the world consistency
because
Hero has.
It's more important.
And I will say this. We've never.
Oh no.
Yes, we did. Scott's played it for literally like 3 years of his life or something. Like I think you accumulate the time. It's like 3 years. It's a ridiculous amount of time. I played for 2 years.
I've had some. It is my most. I have thousands of hours of City Hero.
Consecutive years. I don't mean. I don't mean I played it for 2 years. I mean probably my
thousands of hours of City Heroes playing. Yeah, it is my favorite computer game of all time.
Like if you
in aggregate,
if you do 2,000 hours a year as full-time job, you probably have what 3 years?
I mean,
4 years
over that by a
like some insane amount of years.
No, it's not even close.
And by the way, Runes and D12 is vaguely, roughly based on the idea.
Because power sets.
You have power sets and you mix and match two of them.
It is pretty much that is. I'm sure the genesis there, right?
Well, it's the idea, right? The concept of picking the power set that mix and match over building the power.
I played City Heroes to the point where I may never go back to it because I feel like I have done it to death. But I always go back, like invariably, I will take long breaks from it and go back to it. So I may go back to it, but I'm currently not envisioning that. Because I have done it.
And I have less of it.
I've done it to death.
And I feel for it a little less.
But when I do get back into it, I go.
And he goes all
in for, again, another several hundred hours, probably. Easily. It's crazy.
Can I ask another Bostonia question?
Okay.
I mean,
we can stop talking about City Heroes if you want.
No, we're not going to talk about City Heroes tonight. That's it.
We always talk about City Heroes.
No.
How dare you?
We're good. We're fine.
How dare you?
Fine. That can be a different stream.
Sure, I agree.
So why Bostonia over other fantasy worlds? What sets it apart, makes it interesting versus something like Forgotten Realms? So I'm gonna hand that to you.
Oh, you mean
first.
world as a not rule set?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's that magic's weird and different, and that and it's not normal. People don't just go, "Oh, you're a wizard." Like, I don't like that about D&D. Like that, you're like, "Oh, there's wizards. Your wizards are here. There's wizards."
Yeah.
Like that feels like You mean like a baker? Like that's what it
But
feels.
a wizard, yeah.
That's what it feels like. In D&D, it feels like, oh, what's your job? Well, I'm a candlestick maker. I'm a baker. I'm a wizard. I mean, it's all the same. There's no real. I don't know. It's not relevant. I mean, obviously.
Again, it doesn't feel like it matters in the world.
Yeah, bakers aren't adventuring. I get that,
Yeah.
but also it feels not special. It's just
it's a toolkit and nothing else. Like
It's just
a wizard could be a fighter.
could be anything. Yeah,
Right? Yeah, you could.
I like that. You know, rune bearers are unique weirdos who a lot of people don't like, and they risk their lives. They risk the typical, not always, but they often risk their life to acquire that power.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. Makes it feel special, even if half the party are wizards. It still feels special.
Do you have another one, or because I'll jump in again.
No, that's
So I do. I like the tightly themed magic,
yes,
right? With a moderated power level, like or
yeah, it's not that.
like,
it doesn't get that powerful.
Like I do love that.
Right.
I love that the foul bellows
Yeah,
is different than the hand
Sure.
of lightning, is different than the vault, is different than
yes,
fire.
but even the really quote powerful ones, not that powerful.
You can still be cut down. Like
Yeah.
like the best thing to be in Bostonia, frankly, is
A
still
fighter.
a big old fighter with
Oh, yeah.
a big old two-handed weapon, or
Yeah.
sword and board if you're
Yeah.
gonna tank. Like that is the
No, I
best.
mean unless you're fighting something.
But you could come up with a wizard that can just go, I'm gonna freeze you up now.
right, or the thing that takes half or
It's
no damage from non-magic.
It has a little bit of rock paper scissors, a little bit. Like
does.
you can cut that guy down,
but for
but if he has like a saber suck, you could get really
sure.
jacked up.
But for most fights, frankly, a big honking fighter is the best thing to have.
Yeah,
From just winning fights.
sure.
But wizards can do often things that you just can't do.
Yeah,
Which is
and I do like that. But I love the type themes
Yeah.
of the runes,
and it's just very so much
and
per,
it feels
per,
good, and it does feel good.
yeah.
And we've talked about making magic magical. And again, I don't think Runebearer hits that note, but I don't know that you can hit that note and have a game where mages stand beside other adventurers and it makes sense.
No, I don't know how you do that, and I don't.
Right, like-
and if you tried to do that now, you would have to grammatically change everything.
Like
and I don't-
Gandalf's not a fun character PC.
No,
He's a great guy in a novel,
sure,
and his magic does feel mystical,
yes,
but it is not right. It's like that article way back into the Dragon magazine or whatever, where Gandalf's a 5th level wizard.
yeah,
Like he literally talks about all the
Sure.
things Gandalf does and goes, "Yep, he's a 5th level mage, magic user.
because that's all they need.
That's
to
all
do.
he does." Right?
Right.
And that was magical enough. In like I said, in Runebearer, you might have a thief with a rune, and he has
Sure.
the crow rune, and that makes him better.
Yeah.
You might have a dude that somehow picked up Firewinder and I don't know, little Hand of Lightning, and is the ultimate combat mage.
Right, sewer blaster.
Yeah, right, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You might have a guy with a vault, and he's just a
Weird.
information gatherer, infiltrator. And so
They're all different,
they all
and-
have different vibes, and it's different, and I love that.
Sure.
So I do love that. So that's one of the things I like, and going to like a Forgotten Realms, and everybody has sleep.
No, it's
Does
not-
bore me a little bit.
Yes,
Like
I
that.
agree.
That's one thing that makes me sad. Like about RuneQuest, about 5th edition, about that doesn't excite me. Right.
Yeah.
I like that the religion feels real and we talked about this briefly. I'm not going to go over it,
Yeah.
but I like that the religion
impactful.
feels real and impactful.
Yeah.
Like real in air quotes, of course, but it is impactful. It is part of the world. The people are religious.
Yes.
Like a lot of games, you have these gigantic polytheistic pantheons.
Nobody cares.
And I'm a priestess of
Nobody
Tharn,
really cares.
and I can do these things, but it doesn't impact the world,
Right.
right? Like it's not really a thing. Whereas in Bostonia, you go and there's a church, and you're expected to show up every Sunday,
And if you are playing a priest or priestess,
you have that
the
authority.
run of the mill NPCs are going to treat you with respect.
You have that authority.
They are going to listen
like
to you. Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I mean, The peasants will give you respect as a priest. They will
Yeah.
give you reverence as a sister
I mean,
because you probably
it
heal.
definitely has the vibe of like medieval Catholic Church. People listen to the church.
Yeah.
And they did what the church told them to do.
It was
You know,
so I miss that in a lot of other games where
It's just a
they're just,
flavor.
oh, it's a god. I have
Yeah.
powers. I have the sun domain and the justice.
You
domain.
get your magic from that entity, but who cares?
I do, by the way, Skills. I do also miss arcade cabinets and pinball machines.
Sure.
Pinball machines, especially. But there's a lot of places that have pinball now. Still,
That's
like
true.
you can go
Like
find
pinball bars right
yeah,
now.
like you can do that. And I love pinball. I would love to have a pinball machine, except it's noisy and maintenance heavy, and
Yes.
I don't want either of those. We talked about this, so I'm not going to go over it. So I love the human-centric nature of it.
Yeah.
I love that there's not every party doesn't have an elf, dwarf, gnome, tiefling,
Yeah.
right, for the stat optimization. I
Yeah.
love the fact that,
Just humans.
maybe we have one in like a Baraki in there, and that's a thing.
Sure.
Or Cobra, and that's a thing. I love, and yes, and we have the race books from the from the old PDF. So thanks to Valerie, we have those, but and we will convert them. But again, it's not common. Like we're not carrying
No.
every race.
Unless you're really going to run a campaign heavily on the edge of those worlds.
I mean, I don't mind having non-humans as PCs, and some of them were great.
Sure.
But I hate having them as, well, I get a +2 in dark
But they're-
vision. Everybody has
Well, most campaigns are just everyone's different and that's run of the mill and it's not interesting. It's a bonus.
yeah. You it's a stat block.
Yeah.
And I love the feeling, and again, maybe this is just me, maybe this is just a bias. I do love the feeling in Bostonia. There are just ancient places that you can't understand and you probably shouldn't go.
Yeah.
Right?
Most of them.
You might go,
Yeah, sure.
but there are ancient places you can't, there's no understanding. Like this is,
Yeah.
like you can go clear out some goblins,
Sure, that's fine.
and that's understandable.
But a lot
But
of
when you step into like the ancient, like the tunnel
Yeah.
that just appeared through the mountain
right.
with a strange,
A lot of them will never be figure outable and maybe you shouldn't even be there. Yeah.
it's a little bit of an homage to the Gygaxian dungeon,
Yes. Although there's
a little bit. But the idea
much
is that it's
smaller typically.
that it's more of a okay. So a lot of times I literally go, I'm going to make this is a mall.
yeah.
So we're going to do like one floor of a mall.
Mm-hmm.
Done. That's the dungeon. And I will take that modern day space and pretend it's a dungeon.
Right.
And then I'll go, how can I make this as shitty and terrifying as possible?
Thanks, Chris.
Every fucking mannequin is going
Oh,
to
yeah.
like just
Yeah.
right.
The
like
mannequins are
that's gonna they turn
automaton.
away. They're gonna right that kind of shit.
Sure.
Right, the mysterious tunnel through the mountains,
Sure.
the stairs leading to nowhere.
Great. Love it.
Right, half buried sign with strange runes
Mhm.
that warn you of some foreboding. Right,
Yep.
the fortune telling machine.
Yeah.
Right, just the little right. Just
Yeah.
picture the Disney automaton with the mystical gypsy
Big.
lady
From Big.
Big. Yeah,
But
Mhm.
creepy.
That's one of our anecdotes, I
It
think.
is.
Right,
Yeah, absolutely.
the other side of the Teeth Mountains. That was a whole campaign you guys dealt with.
Yeah.
like those places essentially, or
But don't-
Berg, or the Berg campaign.
Don't ever cross the Teeth Mountains. Nothing good ever happens when you do.
And later on, once you get railroads, it's fine.
Is it?
Yeah, sure. The billion, yeah. So.
For the capitalists.
So Rob did ask a question: what races exist, and can you make your own race? The answer is no. You can't make your goddamn own race.
No,
That's
how
not
dare
okay.
you? How dare you?
Not okay.
That's right. There are races.
We have a bunch of species, races, whatever you want to call them.
Sure.
Humans, of course,
Yeah.
they're the main characters.
That's most people.
Most campaigns are the main characters. We could obviously do a campaign in Baraki lands or whatever, but we typically don't.
Right.
Typically, it's Boston, the church. The Baraki are huge half-giant men that live to the north.
Mhm.
They worship a huge pantheon of gods.
Right.
Norse-ish,
Yeah.
right? That's the vibe. Tribal, large
Norse-ish.
family tribe.
Yeah. Norse-ish.
Right.
Yeah. Big boys.
Big boys. You know, mostly colder. Rats. Oh, rats.
Oh, we have rats.
We have rats, but I know what you mean. But we have rats. The Barak, and so the cobra.
Mm-hmm.
Cobra to the south.
Snake.
They're the haughty snake men.
Yeah.
They're the snake men. They have an advanced civilization.
Very sciencey.
At least they would tell you that.
I mean,
But they have an advanced civilization.
they're smarter than you, and we'll tell you that.
They have breeding programs to breed giant hulking lizard men, troglodytes, for their armies.
Sure. And menial labor.
They have their high cobrats, or the spindly little, right? Smart, right? Very intelligent, very, right? And great at the alchemy, the sciences, etc.
Sure.
They are very smart.
Yeah. Frail, comparatively.
Hordes of city-states. Like, they have a bunch of city-states. They all fight. They all infighting in city-states, and there's a shifting alliances and so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
That is sort of where they're at. Goblins, tribal humanoids.
Yeah.
They can eat anything.
You need anything.
There are no frog people. That's a good ad, by the way.
No
There are no frog people, but they're goblins.
Goblins, yeah.
Tribal humanoids who do exist in Bostonia and exist across the mountains and exist in Baraki lands.
They're
and
around.
exist in
They're
everywhere. The idea is they're every freaking
Yeah.
And they have two special sort of weird things which I love them for.
Yes.
A, they can eat almost anything.
Yeah.
And gain sustenance from it.
Yes. Can survive on anything.
Yeah, almost survive on almost anything. Like, I'm sure there's limits. They can't just eat dirt, but
Right.
maybe leaves, dead leaves, bark,
Vegetative
plant,
matter.
any vegetation,
Something with a
probably metal,
Yeah.
right? Like, they
Sure.
can almost sustain themselves with anything. And B, they have no written language. It's all oral tradition.
Right.
And they have a weird telepathic way of transmitting information.
It's like communal, sort of.
So their language changes all the time. Like, if you do something, your name will represent that thing that you just did.
Yes.
And every freaking goblin knows that somehow.
Yes.
So it's almost like how when you commit a crime in Skyrim,
Yeah.
everyone in the freaking
World.
everyone in the freaking the hold knows that that you did that thing.
Right.
They will hunt you down.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing in Goblin Land. Like, so we had a guy who, kept watch and fell asleep.
Yes.
And every time I'd roll for him, he'd fall asleep.
Right.
So the goblins would then sneak up
Right.
and capture him or
Wake him up
whatever.
or whatever, yeah.
And so he became known as, his name literally had the meaning of he who sleeps very well through the night.
Right.
And every goblin knew him like that.
Yep.
And they knew he would fall asleep.
And that's what his name means.
That's what his name now. That's what that word means.
Right.
That they gave him for that name, and instantly every goblin knew that, and so they knew him.
Yeah. They're very.
And when he said his name, they knew that. So I love the goblins for that.
Yeah, they're great. They're probably the most interesting of the non-human races.
The grunge of the pacifist dogmen, the diminutive pacifist dogmen that existed when the humans rose from the waters, they were there first.
Already out on the boat. Ooh, the boot.
But their pacifist nature sort of, what do you want to say?
They got steamrolled a bit.
They got steamrolled a bit because the humans don't have that same
right
pacifist, like they don't have that inherent in them.
Right.
And so the humans sort of, and they exist, sort of subsist in amongst human settlements now.
Yeah.
But as sort of an underclass, almost. They're poor.
Yeah.
Right. It's almost a ghettoization of them. And they are devout worshippers of the Father and Mother.
Yes.
Now.
Yes. They embrace.
they've embraced that. But again, they don't, and that's something we've not what do you want to say, delved into a lot, and that might be an interesting theme, right?
Yeah.
Like,
we had a player who played one.
Yeah, and you don't have to be a pacifist to play one. Like,
Sure.
There are grunge that forsake that, and they're it's so on.
Do whatever.
Yeah.
As a group, typically they are pacifists.
Yeah. But they had a strong pacifist bent in their philosophies when they met the Bostonians, and when they met the humans that came out of the water, and they just, because again, sort of the vague idea, frankly, is that dogs are domesticated.
Yeah.
Thus, so are the grunge.
Yeah.
If that makes, they're like elevated dogs. They're dogs that evolved. It's like the cat in Red Dwarf.
Yes, but not as alpha sort of.
But that's not a cat. It's a damn dog. How to right?
Yeah.
And so that's sort of what happened.
Yeah.
With the grunge. So again, that's one that hasn't had a lot of sort of delving into, but we had a couple grunge players.
Yeah.
And we've talked about them a bit, but it might be interesting. That might be an interesting thing to explore and go, well, so how do the grunge live amongst Bostonians in
poor people?
Sure.
Sort of, unfortunately.
The Ratlings divided into
love the Ratlings.
Albino rat, right? The white coats I now call them because that's sort of lab rats.
Yeah, they're lab rats. Evolved lab rats.
Yeah, they've evolved from laboratories, and then ratlings, like the litter-born, like the normal ratlings,
the brown ones,
the brown ratlings,
the non-whites,
the non-white ratlings,
the non-evil ones.
Yeah, and the white ratlings are twisted by their continuous experimentation.
Right.
Well, the experimentation heaped upon them.
Yeah.
Like they have a weird genetic memory through being literally lab rats.
Yes.
In labs,
which makes them problematic.
Which makes them nuts.
Yeah.
They're very intelligent.
Very smart.
But also almost invariably unhinged.
Yes. Smart and unhinged. That's fair.
And
they're fun.
Desiring of power.
Yes.
And so they seek magical power. They seek, the ancient power.
Yep.
Because they were witness to the ancient power.
Yes.
In their mythology, they were witness to the ancient power and were uplifted by the ancients and are the inheritors, the true inheritors
of the
ancient power.
Yeah. That's what they think.
And that's what they try to do.
Yeah.
So they delve into the craziest ass places.
Yes.
And the other ratlings, the litter-born, I now call them, are just normal
rat people.
Like they're rat people. They're the
normal rat
they're
people.
the Skaven if they're not nuts.
They just
and the white coats are the Skavens that are nuts.
Live underground. They're normal. They're just rat people.
Yeah, they sort of are on the fringes.
Yeah.
They do avoid humanity typically.
Sure.
But there are some that have intermingled and mixed and so on.
Pinky in the brain.
Pinky in the brain. It's I miss Pinky in the brain. Yeah, I do. It's the brain. It's literally a whole race of the brain. But a little bit more unhinged.
Yeah,
the brain mixed with the Skaven.
Yeah, that's fair.
There are very few white ratling that can mix and live a normal life.
No, they're not normal. Don't try.
They're all demented.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
I do love and we'll talk about your fun character that was
demented.
That was a little bit demented.
Yeah.
We haven't had a lot of like brown litter-born rattling characters that were
because they're not the interesting
normal. They weren't sort of like that.
Good, but they're not the interesting.
And the white coats tend to be the enemy. There's that tends to be like
they're usually the evil in the plot.
Yeah, it's the super science nutbag
right
trying to make a sonic weapon to kill.
They're not generally doing good things, so you could play one, but they're not generally doing good things.
Yeah. Now then we have the Talak.
Those are your best race.
The Talak are.
Here, I'm gonna get some water. You explain the Talak.
So the Talak are typically live in the mountains or come down from the mountains. They are quasi-mechanical, punk, tribal bikers. Let's play with that mental image. Organized into, so their ratio of males to females is something like 20-1 or 50-1. And so you typically have a queen dominating a hive of Talak drones, and the Talak drones ride invisible demon chariots down into human settlements to capture lesser beings to bring them back to the queen as slaves, effectively. Those are the Talak. They are crazed techno fantasy bikers.
You want to pop a window? It's definitely nicer.
Yeah, so we can pop here. Hold on. So excuse me.
I opened the front door. I'm like, oh, it's pretty nice.
Well, we'll bring some air through here because it's been warm.
Yeah.
They're the Wraith from SG Atlantis. Sort of. I'm not a giant Stargate guy, so I don't know.
I don't remember that show well enough to.
But so picture, but they're as much.
They're not bad.
Chaos.
Yeah, they're not.
They're the Reavers from Firefly.
Yeah. The Reavers is a good.
If the Reavers rode demon horses that caused fear in like a 100-yard radius.
Yeah, they're
kind of bullshit, right?
You're never gonna have. You cannot do a player.
No, there's probably not a player Talak, and a fight with the Talak is gonna go poorly unless you have way to do that.
Don't do that.
Like they are the boogeymen.
They are the boogeymen. Don't.
Right? Yeah.
You're not meant. You're sort of not meant to interact with them. I mean, you might, but you're not. Don't.
I mean, you can't. Like a random fight with them probably goes well. How about this? A random fight with a reasonable number of them goes poorly.
Yes.
You might be able to ambush one, or you might be able to have a thing which, maybe you're immune to fear, or you have a potion that lets you, that kind of bullshit.
Better to avoid them than.
But they are the boogeymen.
Yeah.
Of the Northwest.
Yes.
Kind of. Right.
And they're sort of specific where they are too. So.
Like that's sort of the feared. In our one campaign where the kids go out and do their coming of age ceremony, they come back. It's the wheel of time or whatever, like, right? That whole, but yeah, they come back to their village and their village is being like raided by the Talak.
Right, it's destroyed.
And it's like, right. And they are either paralyzed with fear or one of them rushes up to go fix, to go save somebody, and the other ones drag them back down,
right? Because
that's certain death,
right?
Right. I'm looking forward to the Firefly reboot as well. I can't imagine I hope it's done in a way that works, right? But yeah,
I mean,
it's weird because I made peace with Firefly.
Oh yeah,
and it's like, okay, I'm good. It was great,
right?
And I'm good with it. Bringing it back almost seems like you can only lose, but I'm willing to try. I'm willing to see it, right?
I mean,
But I love and then
it's really one of our, one of my favorite TV shows.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
But they're like the Reavers.
Yeah.
They're mythological almost. Yeah. Like if you see one, you're like, "Fuck, you
should not be there."
Yeah,
you should not be where you are.
That's a place I shouldn't be. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Don't. And then I would argue we have human variants that
minor.
The Azareth,
right?
The only folks with dark vision in the whole campaign,
right?
They live underground,
right?
The Corsairs, which are the pirate lords, but they're not necessarily. They have different stats. Maybe they have a minor stat block, but they're humans.
Humans, yeah.
There are like the Northlanders, which are like the weird. They live up with the Baraki effectively, so they are humans, but they have the Baraki culture.
Oh, okay.
Which is sort of almost where that kids campaign where they would almost come from. Like they're almost like the Amish of the Bostonians. Like everybody's like, what the frick? They worship totally different shit.
Right.
Like, what's it?
Because they're sort of removed from Bostonian
the main
society.
culture, right? The Vincent are a little bit of outcasts. They're in central Bostonia.
Yeah.
The Terzani have the cursed bloodline. They're all magical and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, those are the races. Baraki, Cobra, Goblin, Grunge, Talak are the main sort of species that we... And Ratlings. I'm sorry, I skipped them. They're right there.
Yeah.
What are your favorites?
I mean, probably the Goblin.
I love Goblin.
Just because they are... Because they can be allies or enemies, and you never know that could change.
Yeah.
You know, because they're tribal and, not whimsical, but depends, right? You know, tribes change. Tribes change allegiances. New person gets in charge. Tribe does different things.
Yeah, there's always like there's always a little bit of a might and magic thing going on there too, because the shaman are at odds with their war chiefs.
Right.
A little bit.
But if someone unifies the tribes, that can turn everything on a dime.
Yeah.
You know, so that's always fun. There's always some weird politics / who's in charge thing going on with them. I mean, the white Ratlings are just great. Just not good. Like it's gonna go bad. If the white Ratlings are in the adventure in any way, it's gonna go bad. But they're great. They're great. They're fun.
Yeah, I think I like Goblins. If you gave me my favorite, Goblins are probably my favorite.
Sure.
I heaped them with the special abilities. Special abilities. I love the Goblins. Because they're not just Goblins. They're not just...
No, they're weird.
They're not just low-level steamroll enemies, right? Oh, no. They're just...
I mean, they can be as good as you.
Yeah, like
there's nothing stopping them from being a good fighter.
But I love the eat anything becomes weirdly fun.
They can also gain runes by eating the rune on.
Yeah, like they can eat a rune if they so one of the things, goblins are cannibals by default. If they kill you, they have gained the right to eat you. Mm-hmm. And if you have a rune, they have like a 2% chance or something of getting the rune from eating you. Mm-hmm. So they're and a lot of their weird culture comes from consuming stuff. Yeah. Eating shit. So in our Dawn's Hope campaign, the most recent campaign, to woo the goblins over to their side, they had to participate in an eating contest. Where the idea was they just kept increasing the disgusting factor of what they were eating. Right. And the longer you could last in making the willpower saves and then the toughness saves, the willpower saves to even consume whatever it was they're putting in front of you,
not throw it up,
and then the toughness save to not puke. You then gain their respect.
Yeah, you rank higher.
Oh, you guys eat your... Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So that was...
They're fun. They're fun.
And then again, the language sort of weird thing.
Right, the language thing's
like sort of thinking through the wacky connotations of
everything about them's interesting.
Becomes then interesting.
Yeah.
My other favorite, so my second favorite is the Talak. Your second favorite is probably the White Ratlings.
Probably I played one.
Yeah, because you played
the Talak. I mean, are great because they're the boogeyman.
I love the Talak because they are just
they're the boogeyman.
Yeah, they're just everyone, doesn't matter what game it is.
No,
everyone goes, fuck, we're out of here. No, we're just fucking out of here.
No one wants to play with that.
Like when they hear that weird roar across the mountain, and it's the Harley, right, with no muffler, like the roar.
We're all gonna nope right out of there.
Everybody nopes right out of there. Yeah, sort of weird.
They are terrifying in a way that there are some terrifying monsters in the game, but nothing is as terrifying because it's the Talak. You know, it's not one.
Yeah, there's like a dozen of them, or half a dozen of them, or whatever.
They're going to kill you. Yeah. Like one of the mountain wolves might kill you, but they're probably not a dozen of them. It might be one or two mountain wolves. Maybe you win that fight. The Talak, I generally go, win.
No, it's a bad fight.
It's not going to be good.
That's definitely the culmination of a campaign. To go and do a thing to get something off the tag. Hello, Nutmeg, by the way. Thanks for coming.
Hi, Nutmeg. Yeah, the last time we ran to the Talak, we hit.
Yeah, you hit.
We just hide.
They're almost, and in some ways, they're though not controlled by a malevolent intelligence. I mean, they are the queen, but that's not. but it's not Sauron. But they're like the riders. Like I picture the hobbits sitting behind the log when
they sort of have the vibe of the
rider is sniffing.
They're not as powerful as the Nazgul, but they have that vibe. Yeah. You do not want to fuck with them. Yeah. Why would you fuck with them?
Like being out there in the middle of and then you just get run down by the horse you can't see.
No, it's nothing good comes from
ground under the wheels of the chariot.
There's nothing ever good comes from an encounter with a Talon.
Yeah.
You're not, even if you win somehow, you're not winning. Stop winning. Not winning.
So I do sort of love that. I do love them as that.
Sure. They're definitely the boogeyman. Yeah. We got what we got here. We got Wave. We got Spray Bottle. I can't read it.
Wave, Fallout Guy, and Woods Girl. Nice. Well, I mean, the Woods Girl's always the best.
The Woods Girl's always the best thing. Everyone loves the Woods Girl.
You love the Woods Girl, by the way.
We all love the Woods Girl.
I don't know why, but I do.
She's great.
I do.
She's great.
I do.
And there's Spray Bottle.
And then Spray Bottle.
Thank you.
I called the fuck down.
That's because we were talking about Woods Girl.
Woods Girl. You talk about Woods Girl, you got a Spray Bottle.
Yeah, that's
done.
That's fair.
You go to Woods Girl Horny Jail. Yeah, that's done. Okay, got it. Who are the main factions, characters, interesting players in the story? What's your favorite? So what's your favorite?
Oh,
what did you, the interesting factions, right? Like who are the players in the stories? Who are the interesting ones to you?
I mean, the players of campaigns?
Not player PCs. I'm just talking the movers and shakers in the games. Like who do you like to see in a campaign?
I always like the church.
The church.
Either church.
You're a church guy.
I'm a church
You played more priests than anybody.
I do.
You have played all the priests.
Yeah. I play all the priests.
You played all the priests.
I play all the priests. I played a number of priests. I like the church because it is impactful. Even though their personal power, per se, isn't... they don't have spells. They might have blessings. But...
No, they have the blessings, and the blessings have gotten at least...
they're better.
Reasonable.
Sure. But they are impactful. They are, they are important members of the community. Yeah. Which I like. And I just think, as I said, that, the runes and the people that bear them and then the church are the best two elements of the whole thing. So I sort of like to do one of the... I mean, I play other characters too, but both are those are the most interesting characters. Priests, priestesses, and rune bearers are the most interesting things to do because they are the most tied to the world.
So I have religious folk as one of my number.
Sure.
And I put like the Azareth, the Riklau, the Sunbringers, Altharze, Templars, Sanctioners. Like all those are fascinating characters.
Do you want to do a Sanctioner someday?
So fascinating characters. I did put the Azareth and the Altharze as my favorites of those.
Sure, that's fair.
Not for I just love the Altharze as an idea.
Yes.
Badass archer, priestess, warriors.
Yes.
Who are mostly there as a foil to the priests, weirdly enough.
Yeah, they're the priestesses, like armed guards, should the shit hit the fan.
Yeah, right? Like and 9 times out of 10 they're fighting all the other things.
Sure.
Goblins and blah, and they're fighting, they're fighting the existential threat.
The normal bad guy.
Everyone else is fighting.
Right.
But occasionally the priestesses have to pull out the card of, hey, yo, bishop, whatever the fuck your name is,
with us.
Back off, because we have 50 archer priestesses that can literally hit you from like half a mile away. Yeah. Stop it, or whatever.
No, they are great. That's probably
like
that might be the best single template in terms of interesting and.
It spends like all your damn points, though. It's a ridiculous...
I do love the Sunbringers for the similar reason.
I do love the Sunbringers.
Because they have that vibe for the priests as well.
But if I was picking, I picked
the Altharze.
I just love the Altharze.
Yeah,
I just love their... Again,
vibe.
Right?
Love their vibe.
And it works. It works on a lot of levels, right?
Sure.
They have fun. First off, they could have the rune. They could not have the rune.
Right.
They could still be healers.
Right.
They have some cool archer powers that you might not be able to get otherwise.
Right.
Right. And...
They are priestesses.
They are priestesses, so they still hold authority. That same...
They have authority.
Vibe. They could, they could be great healers.
Mm-hmm.
And it's And it does, I want to say, it is a, not a foil, but a contrast to the priests, which mostly wield hammers and...
Yes.
Right? Like the Sunbringers, mostly they wield hammers.
Yeah. Hammers.
Not because it's practical.
Because I'm dead.
Not because...
Yeah.
Not because blah, 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 clerics in D&D.
No,
but because you have to kill skeletons, and skeletons need hammers.
Skeletons need hammered.
Yeah. Yeah, right?
Yeah. Sure.
So I do love them, and I do love the religious folk, and I do like, I think a Sanctioner would be a fascinating character to play. You know.
Someday.
So I'm going to do my second.
That would be maybe my next religious character would be a Sanctioner.
I'm going to do my second.
But it's got to be the right campaign.
Yeah, sure. You have to have a reason to be there.
Yeah.
Skeletons need hammered. They do.
Hammered.
They do. Like skeletons in Runebearer are actually weirdly scary because
piercing
if you have a spear or a bow,
piercing damage does nothing.
You're screwed.
And most cutting weapons do half. Yeah.
So a skeleton with 20 hit points all of a sudden becomes a thing.
Yeah.
A threat.
Yeah.
Like the shittiest
skeleton. And you're probably fighting 8 of them.
Yeah, the shittiest skeleton becomes a mess.
Right. Yeah.
Like, oh, you have a club and you have a hammer. Well, all of a sudden you're the front line.
Yeah.
Or a great swordsman becomes a fucking mess.
Because you're the damage dealer because you have a club. Yeah.
You know, and the bow girl, the Altharze, is pointless all of a sudden. She needs to pull out the holy water.
Yes.
All of a sudden.
Or maybe have a backup weapon.
But the Sunbringer, big hammer, or Bone Bleeder.
Yeah.
Which allows you to do any wound, like you just ignore that.
Yeah,
penalty
they don't get any. You could use any weapon.
You just use anything. You could use a fucking spear and somehow magically you're shattering them.
Just bone bleed.
Yeah. Can Archer fashion blunt arrows? We could do blunt arrows.
Probably.
But I don't know that matters as much, right? You're still shooting through bones, right? I mean, it's not... You'd have to literally hit the bone, kind of. So I think maybe I'd give you half damage then.
Maybe half.
If you have blunt arrows. Because there's still a chance that you just go through the ribs, right?
But probably has an accuracy penalty.
Or whatever, or just half damage, maybe, right? Something like that. But yeah, no, I'd give you half damage for that, or whatever.
Sure.
That's
who's going to carry blunt arrows?
I'm going to do my second, and then you can chime in. I do love the nobles in general, and I will say that my favorites are Falarin, Vincent, and now Panok.
Why Panok?
Because of the last campaign.
Oh.
I appreciate Nick being a Panok.
Yeah.
So Panoks are like this podunk noble family.
Second class.
Down on its luck.
Yeah.
They're only they've given sponsorships by other nobles, but they are the horse breeders.
Yes.
They're the only noble house that has the secrets of breeding horses in Bostonia.
Nobody else does
Bostonia horses
are super rare.
Super rare because like whatever diseases rampaged through the world after the apocalypse killed all the horses.
Yeah.
So there's only a couple strains that exist. The Panok know how to breed them.
And they don't share that.
And they don't share that information.
Yeah.
So we had a guy play a Panok.
Yeah.
And then he leaned into horse breeding at some point.
And he had a mount.
He had a mount. And they're like literally one of the only types of folks that get mounts, although they can sell them to,
you
know, and so on. So Vincent's might have me in. They buy them for the Panoks.
The one Lord had.
Yeah, they buy them for... And my favorite has to be the Vincents because they are simply.
I do love the Terzani as well.
I do, and I should.
We haven't done anything with them in a while.
I should put them in that list.
But they figured prominently for several campaigns. Yeah, Terzani are just good.
Yeah,
but I love the Vincents because they're also a bit of a wackadoo. Yeah. Right, because they're scheming. You know, and you never know. Are they? They
have the best mining because they're in the middle with a lot of.
Are they? They're not evil, but they're beleaguered or they're up to no good.
Yeah.
Like, you know, depending on how you want the campaign to go.
By the way, I love this.
I'm glad you do.
It is so freaking hot.
That is your jam for sure.
It is so freaking hot.
Yeah, I can't.
And it's not boozy, though.
Sure. It's the rye spice.
It is not.
It's a little boozy.
It's not ethanol. It's a tiny bit ethanol. Little horsey. It's a tiny bit ethanol, but it is so freaking spicy.
Yeah, so super. It's too much. Too rye.
That is one tier down spicy.
But this is quite spicy. For a bourbon, this is very spicy. Yeah, I like both. I like this a lot more.
I don't like that for $75.
Oh no, I'm
But
glad.
I like it for your price point.
Yeah, for
You
my
got
price
it.
point, I think it's.
I
Fine.
like this at 60.
That's fine. Yeah, I'm not going to drink that, but sure.
I would
Like, if you want
I
that,
would buy this over the 115 at 70. Because the 115 is
I like
on
that,
70.
but I like that more.
The
By a fair
115
bit.
is 70. No, see, I don't know that I do.
See, I do.
I don't
See,
know.
I like that profile more though,
Oh, I mean,
because that's
Sure, I
that's
get
it's
Yeah.
peppery, but not as rye. That's just too much rye for me.
Oh,
Yeah, well, good. You did work.
I do appreciate
Whistle Pig did it for us finally, because we had some bourbons and
I didn't like the
we
bourbon.
didn't love their bourbons, but that is unique. Just too much.
So I'll go with my third. I'll
Okay.
go with my third, and then you can chime in,
Sure.
if that makes sense. Or,
Yeah.
or do you want to? Do you have any nobles that you like? You put the Terzani up there.
I love
Rob,
Terzani.
thanks, man. I
Yeah.
appreciate you coming in.
See ya, man. I like Terzani. I love the Azert. Azereth, just because they're sort of weirdos again, and they're doing their own weird thing too.
They give me a B'nai Gesserit vibe.
Yes, and I like that.
Because they're like super into omens
We haven't done
and vision.
we haven't done much with them, which I
Cheers,
think
man.
it's too bad, because I
Yeah.
think they're weirdos in their own
Like
right.
they're
I like,
super mother.
Yeah.
They're the super.
All in. but also weirdos,
priestess
like
fact.
strange, right?
But they're nuts. Yeah, like they
No.
live underground. They have this weird commune
Yeah.
around the dark lake.
Yeah, I like
They
them
can
a
see in the
lot.
dark.
I like them a lot. I like the Terzani. Probably Vincent, them, and Terzani are my personal favorite of the. Again, also they've mattered. We've done stuff with them, or they're just interesting. But I like the horse lords just because horse lords.
Yeah, that was
Because it's a weird
It
thing.
was a
Nobody
cool
has
vibe,
horses.
and no one has
Nobody has horses, right?
Like that's sort of a fun
Yeah.
gig. So I'm gonna go with mages next.
Sure.
Mages.
And we all love mages.
And so Terzani were in my mages list.
Sure,
If that makes any sense. And they're one of my
they're
favorites.
either
in the
priests or mages, right?
Like they are the noble house that is cursed.
In a
right.
good way. Keep saying that.
They're cursed with the blood of Urzan, which makes them great mages, but also prone to
fucking up.
Right?
They're on the watch list.
They're on the watch.
They're on the watch list. They're on the
Right.
prince's watch list.
Yeah, they're definitely on the FBI.
You keep paying us those firstborn sons.
But all their firstborns have to be, every firstborn of every Terzani family must go into the priesthood.
Right.
That is a must. No runes, they have to go into the priesthood. The rest of the sons can do whatever.
Right. Plus, they got a hostage then.
Yes, that's part of the point, actually.
You fuck up.
Theoretically, and by the way, the ancillaries to that is that's who inherits.
Right. The priest.
So the priest inherits.
Not the magus.
Whoever inherits
Not the magus.
is a hostage of the church.
Right.
In a weird way.
I mean, the church, just so we're clear, church aren't. They're the good guys, but they're.
And they are the good.
They're the good guys.
They're the protagonists.
Done. But how it is? The church is the good guys in Bostonia, but they don't always do good
They're
things.
really good.
They don't always do good
good.
things.
Yeah.
They're the good guys, but they don't always do good things.
It's like how 24, the show 24 taught us that torture was great.
Torture
Always works.
always works.
Torture always works and is absolutely justified at all times.
100% reliable, and you
100%.
should do it all the time.
Yeah,
you should do it about 24 hours a day.
Yes,
apparently.
yeah, you should.
And the
yeah.
church should be like,
Yes.
we have people for that, which we don't talk about, which we could talk about.
The church, by the way, has so they have the right hand of the Father, which are the justices. The justices.
They're the judges that travel around.
They travel around and they make judgments.
But like beneficially, they're
literally justices. They're like if the Supreme Court worked.
Yeah. They are not the Inquisition.
Yeah.
They are just judges.
They judge. They make, they have also the left hand of the Father.
That's the Inquisition.
The left hand of the Father actually doesn't exist in any. They don't exist.
They don't exist. We don't.
No one acknowledges that.
The first rule of the sanctioners is we don't talk about the sanctioners. Yeah.
And the left hand of the
and that's
Father,
what I want to play.
the left hand of the
They
Father.
are great. They're assassins.
If someone is out of line, and doesn't come in line,
they are the church's assassins.
They then, oops, I'm sorry. Well, you died. I'm sorry.
They just died.
Maybe your son will do better.
Yeah.
Won't he?
Yep.
Yeah. Right?
Probably should start working on doing better.
Maybe
should start working on doing better because it didn't work out well for that guy. He had a heart attack. Heart attack. Yeah.
Yeah,
They're great. They're so
not,
good.
yeah.
They're so good. Yeah, I really want to play one. If I ever do another religious character, it's got to be left-handed.
But I do. But so anyway. So mages. So Terzani were my first pick of that.
Yeah.
But I also appreciate, say, the demon hunters that Zahn was a part of.
Oh yeah.
Right. That
sure,
whole.
they're fun.
Right. And otherwise, mages aren't super. Like they're not super collect, but like
they're not unified.
They're not.
They're all weird individuals.
But there was sort of a weird fellowship of demon hunters that bound the Rune of the Beast.
Yes. But there's both sides to that. Because there's the demons and the demon hunters.
Yeah, they're the dudes who are like, I want to commune with the demons. Yeah. So I'm going to take this rune, which makes me more like a demon.
Yeah.
And then there's the guys who are like, no, we're going to take the rune so that we are more like a demon, so we can go
kill the demons.
Guys that are those guys.
No, which is fun.
Yeah.
I like that.
So that was a fun sort of faction that appeared.
That is a good. That rune's interesting because it has the two factions.
You know, the mathematicians are interesting. They're sort of woven into the fabric. They're almost boring in that sense, I think, a little bit.
So
they're literally just
intrinsic
accepted.
to society, yeah.
Yeah. But the lightning mages were strangely embedded into Salem.
True.
Like that, like literally one of them lived, you know, like, I live in Salem. This is where I live. I got a tower in Salem.
Wasn't secretive about it.
Don't you worry about the lightning. I have pulled. Yeah, I'm gonna protect. I protect us from the lightning.
That's my jam.
Like
You're
that
fine.
kind of shit.
Yeah.
I do love.
Yeah, they're cool.
I do love.
And the druids are interesting.
The druids are interesting, right? There's a whole pagan religion that worships
not a race,
one tree.
But that's a whole sub-society, right?
Yeah, that's a whole sub-society in Boston. Not really in Bostonia, but off to the side of Bostonia.
I mean, they're out and about somewhere. They're secretive.
They do live in like the wilderness areas. Yeah. They worship a giant tree, which has roots all over the world.
Right.
They have nature-ish magic.
Sure.
They're pagans, like the church does not condone this shit at all.
And they don't use metal.
Yeah, and they don't use metal because they can shape wood to whatever they want.
Yep. They're cool. That's a cool group.
And that's a cool group. That's another mage group that plays, not often, but does play into our games quite a bit. Do you have another group that you thought was interesting? Go ahead.
I mean, the Sandal Feet are great.
I do like them. I don't
we
think
don't
we've
do
done
much
them enough.
with them.
Like, they're the Thieves Guild.
They are.
It's like if the Thieves Guild was an MLM.
A what?
Multi-level marketing.
Oh, yeah.
Like the Thieves Guild spread across everything.
Right.
Not just, there's a local Thieves Guild.
No, like
what if there was a literal Thieves Guild that was everywhere?
Yes.
Sort of.
And all interconnected.
And they had, like, franchises and shit. Right?
No, they're interesting. We haven't done a lot with them, which I feel is too bad. But they are an interesting sort of subgroup of...
Yeah.
I
agree.
Effectively, they are organized crime.
Yeah, but they're
everywhere.
But they're everywhere.
But they're very secretive.
Yes, and but I didn't list them, so you got me there. I mean, they're in my guilds, but sort of as an ancillary. My favorite is ooh, that's a good camp. That's a campaign I almost forgot.
Silent Sisters, right?
The Silent Sisters. We'll talk about that. At some point.
Get there.
We'll get there. That's a weird. Oh my god, that campaign was so freaking bizarre.
It's 11, just so.
Man, we're good, right? We got a couple hours.
100%.
An hour at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, the silence. Oh god.
Do you want to wait till we get the campaign?
Oh.
Where are we at on the list? What are we doing now?
I mean, I could do it. Oh god. Okay, so how about this? I tell you what. So let's go a couple more questions. That's a good one. That's a good one.
They were great.
That's a good one. I'm glad you brought that up.
I don't remember them very.
It's not a huge
that's the only part
thing, but boy, that's a good story. That was one good campaign we got out of that.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Iconic creatures.
Oh, the first one that comes to, I mean, there's a lot of good ones, but
that's a good one, Joe.
Hold on. The dogs, the stone dogs, the
mountain wolves.
The mountain.
Holy fuck!
Mountain wolves to me are the absolutely iconic. There's a lot of good ones.
Six-legged wolves.
Yeah.
Their claws cut through metal or stone.
Yes.
And they're essentially armored to metal.
Yes.
Like like defense 10, which
Yeah,
is
it's
which
ridiculous.
is insane. The best armor you can technically wear in Bostonia is 6.
Yeah, it's almost nobody has that.
Which almost somebody has.
Right.
You're
You can't
typically,
afford it.
you're typically 3 or 4.
Yeah. At best.
Mountain wolves are like 10. You try to stab me, I have a 10.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah,
But you hit
you
me
know-
with a club, it's 0.
Right. So wood weapons are
Hit me with a
bad.
piece of wood, 0.
Right, but yeah. No,
Yeah.
Mount Wolves are iconic. They've been around forever. They are fantastic. Those are probably my most number that and Gaunts, just because they're also, you know, super specific.
Gaunts
I
are
love Gaunts.
a cross between a gargoyle and a birdman.
Yeah,
If the birdman had no arms but instead wings,
right,
right? So you don't have arms, you just have wings.
right.
The wings are prehensile in that they have little grippers at the
They can grab you
They can still and they can still wrap you up, and they have giant beaky noses
and armored heads.
and armored heads. And what they typically do is either they pick you up and drop you from a height,
Or do sort of drive by.
or do a drive by
Just hit
and
you.
like slash you with their talons or
Right,
whatever.
right.
Or they land, wrap you with their arms and hold you, and then peck your head until you stop moving.
Yes, they're great.
With their
They're
giant, horrible.
They
beaky
are
heads.
terrifying, and you generally you don't get them in like giant packs, but you're not fighting one.
No, it's like 2 or 3 or 4.
Yeah,
like
they
like
are-
swoop down.
They are terrifying. Those are great. Yeah, the Mount Wolves are great.
So you got mountain wolves and gods. I'll do another one.
Yeah,
I like ghouls in the sense that. So ghouls in Bostonia typically are not undead.
right,
They are just humans or mutants that have gone full cannibal.
right. They're
And so they
Yeah.
dig up bodies
right,
and can sustain themselves on like the remains of, right?
right.
But they're not they don't have superpowers
But
or
there's
anything.
different versions of them, right?
No, just the ghouls.
Oh,
No,
the
ghouls are
ghouls. Oh,
ghouls,
ghouls.
right?
It's not
They're mostly just diseasey.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
They're fine. I mean, they're
So I'm going to do another one, and this is where we have all the different versions.
Yeah.
Zombies.
zombies.
So we don't have zombies in Bostonia anymore. I used to have a zombie,
You did.
and I stopped. I said, you know what? Every zombie is a thing.
It's a special thing.
So instead, we have all the men that have died. So we have drowned men,
right,
the sailors that have drowned,
right.
burned men,
Because they die in a fire.
starved men,
Right,
hanged men.
right.
Like every one of the zombies is a different type of death.
And they do their own, and they do whatever they do to you.
And each of them, they may be slow and shambling, but they
Yeah.
all have different. So the drowned men try to essentially kiss you for all
Right.
intents and purposes,
Drown you.
and vomit the salt water into your mouth
Mhm.
and drown you.
Right,
The burned men, if you hit them, you burn. If you
Right.
touch them, you burn.
right.
They try to grab you and just burn you.
Good times.
The starved men, when they hit you, you hunger, like they hollow you out.
Oh, okay.
So starved men, what they do is they grab you,
Just penetrating damage.
and then they do a D4 penetrating damage, and then they gain those hit points.
Oh, that's right. That's right. They feed off you.
Yeah, so
They're hungry.
so
They're hungry.
They just
They're
try
hungry.
to feed off you. Like that's all.
No, the zombies are great because they're all unique.
They all
here.
do a different thing.
And
They
they're-
all do a thing.
and they're terrifying.
Yeah,
because
like,
they're not individually that powerful.
they're not powerful as
but
creatures.
they have sort of
But
terrifying
there's
effects.
10 of them, and if you have 3 starved men on you, and you're taking 3-4
Yeah,
damage,
and they're all
a turn,
healing.
and they're all healing, you're
Yeah,
like,
good
fuck,
luck
I
with
hate this.
Yeah, no, it's,
Like this is
they're-
not cool.
They are good. They
They
are
all
very-
do a thing.
They are very
The
good.
hangmen try to like grab your throat and choke you.
Sure,
That's
yeah.
easy.
Yeah, sure.
But they try to, they
Those-
try to.
yeah, they are all the zombies are all
Like
good.
I like that. That was a
Yeah, those are all good.
revelation.
Yeah.
For making zombies cool, right?
Yeah.
You got another one? And I went back and looked at the old Runebearer
Yeah,
book to grab these, and you did.
I did not. Let's have another.
So some of these you might have not have fought for years,
Yeah, I'm
to
sure.
be honest.
I did like the termite men were cool, but I don't remember them
You're
very
reaching. You're reaching now, aren't you? You're reaching.
That's
You're
a long
like,
time ago.
You're like reaching.
Yeah.
Tournament were years and years ago.
Yeah,
right?
I'm saying they're there.
That's from Gamma World, by the way.
Yeah, but they're.
That's the base.
All right, what do you got then? Since you're someone cooler. Than
I am cooler than you right now. I'm cooler than you. You know why? Because I looked at the old book.
How dare you?
I just looked at the damn old book. The Dread Walker.
I don't remember the third one.
Oh fuck! The Dreadwalker is
not cool. Don't remember that.
No, it's
not memorable.
Not
boring.
I don't know that you ever did one.
I don't remember the Dreadwalker.
It was different.
Tell me about the Dreadwalker. Do your spiel.
The Dreadwalker is effectively an Uber zombie.
Okay.
His main power is every corpse within 100 meters, or 50 meters, or some
number
rises from the dead.
That's bad. Okay, that's bad.
So his whole thing is just, I walk into a graveyard. What you gonna do now, bitches?
The demons that were doppelgangers was
yes, that's a good one.
The demons from Church and Thador.
The enforcers or whatever.
Well, the ones that actually the enforcers, but they also had.
I forget what the hell they were called.
Doppelgangers too, as well.
No, they were demons that could just shapeshift, and they were just
all the shit in Church and Thador was great. Oh, and the little impy spider thing.
By the way, we should have put that in a feature. Turn to Thador.
The
Demon City.
Oh, it's so good.
Literally an ancient city that is brought to the underworld. It is essentially hell.
We got to get back to there.
Yeah, it's essentially hell. It is mostly a demon city. It's a city of
demons.
It's a city, a modern city that got sucked into.
That works. I mean, functions.
They got sucked into this nether limbo.
That's my mistake.
And that's where all the demons.
Said, nope. Party's gonna have to come get Graham. Send the turn of Thador. That would have been so good. God damn it.
But yes, so that is good. I don't have any demons on here, but I do like. I do like. Well, there's all kinds of demons. There's spider imps. There's the eyes. Yeah, they're fine, but I do like the shapeshifters because they're terrifying.
They're terrifying
because they literally are anybody.
Anybody, yeah. They're also tough. Like they're.
It's a little bit of what do you want to call it? It's a little bit of Invasion of the Body Snatchers, kind of.
Yeah.
And that they can just look like who they want. Yeah. They're uber doppelgangers.
Yeah, and the enforcers are just badass fighters.
Yeah.
They're just like, oh, Jesus, enforcer. Right.
But the doppelgangers are even more terrifying because it's like, it can be my buddy.
Sure.
And then all of a sudden...
Yeah, you get separated for an instant and quickly run into, guess who? They're great.
I love so Dreadwalker was my next one.
Sure, I get that.
Because that's a cool freaking...
I think I vaguely remember that, but man, it's been a long time.
I think you guys fought Wraiths way back when, but have not recently. And Wraiths is fairly weak as an undead, except that everything in its tomb, it can control. It has like grabby tentacles.
Sort of rings a bell.
Pod people. Sort of, right? Mm-hmm. The race
basically a barrow white,
but everything in its barrow it controls.
Yeah.
So any undead it controls. Sure. Any right.
What else you got? You have more?
I have two more.
Oh.
From the book.
Okay. Hit me with it.
I'm gonna save the best for last.
Oh.
The ghost. So remember the ghost train though, you guys.
Yeah,
That's more of an encounter than a monster.
Yes, the ghost train's cool.
You go into the tunnel.
Ghost train's great. Yeah.
There's just a howling whistle like noise echoing, and then just the the roaring past you, and it's sort of pulling you in a little bit because. And literally, that came from walking by a train. Because fucking, I swear to you, trains have gravity.
Trains are.
I swear to you, trains have gravity.
Trains are terrifying.
I was walking by a train track one where a train blew by me, and I was like, "Fuck, that is more dangerous than I thought." Because you can.
You just feel like you get pulled into that.
It's this far away from you. That is terrifying.
Yep.
Weirdly.
Yes.
That big moving that fast is not okay.
No. And so I would just be exposed to it. It's just out in the world.
Well, I mean, typically we've run to them in tunnels, right?
Right.
You see the light.
Sure.
And then it blows.
But I mean, real trains are that.
Real trains are just that's like
sure.
You know, and I get it. You don't have to, but it's a weird. First off, every intrusive thought you ever had then goes into your head. Like, what if I put my arm out? Oh God, it'd be ripped off instantly. Right, like horrifying.
Yeah. What's the greatest one? What's the last one?
The Unkillable.
Oh yeah. Sure, because unkillable.
I have a ton of hit points and a wound number, which is relatively low. If you wound me, I get a second attack.
Right.
If you wound me again, I get a third attack. Right, because every wound you do, I lopped his arm off.
And it attacks you.
Now the arm goes and attacks you.
No, it's bad.
I cut its belly open. Right. Well, now you're being strangled by its entrails.
No, it's that's fair.
I hit it in the face. Oh, well, the teeth you knocked out are now projecting themselves at you.
Don't fight.
It can literally animate every part of its body.
Don't fight the Inkillables. Bad. It's bad.
They're sort of undead, but sort of not.
Sure. Great.
I just feel that's fun.
Good.
That's a fun
Those
undead.
are good. Those are good.
It's a fun creature.
Yeah, sure.
It's a fun creature. It's not fun to fight.
Yeah, it's not fun to fight, but it's fun.
It's like every fucking thing.
It gets worse.
Yeah.
As you slowly kill it, it gets worse.
Yeah, like you can be doing damage, and you're good job. You're doing damage.
But now,
Jesus Christ, it has 6 attacks now.
Yeah.
What?
It just goes on and on and on until you finally defeat it.
Yeah. It's fun for the.
Yeah.
Yes, it's fun for me. It's not fun for them. They're like, oh my God, what is going on?
Not fun for us.
Yeah, the key is to probably hit it with blunt, never wounded in a way that you never.
Blunt weapons that wound don't count.
Well, you never want to cut things off, right?
Okay.
You never want to.
But if you do a wound with a blunt weapon, it doesn't trigger the power.
It has to have a piece. It has to have a piece there.
Okay. So blunt weapon. So
maybe,
so the correct answer is
maybe you knock teeth out. The teeth will fly at you. Like they will literally.
The correct answer is always hammer.
Strangely enough, hammer's always the fucking answer.
Hammer's always the answer.
Hammer's the answer.
Why are you not fighting with a hammer?
Hammer's the answer. I need a monster where the hammer's not the answer.
Well, it's
gelatinous cube.
No, it's the Mount Wolf. Metal hammer.
Yeah.
Not the answer.
Nothing. Fucking nothing.
Not the answer.
Fucking nothing.
Yeah. Okay, what else we got? Where are we at?
What's your favorite character? What's your favorite character?
One favorite character?
I mean, you can give me the list. What's your favorite characters? What's your favorite characters? Renfrew has to be on.
I mean, it's definitely Renfrew.
So that was his white rattling.
He was brown.
Yeah, his white rattling. He dyed himself. He was an alchemical.
It's an alchemist.
He was an alchemist.
So he dyed his fur brown.
He dyed his fur brown so that he could mingle. And he was actually on the mend. Like he was a.
Oh, he was
on the 12th step.
He was a religious follower of Stratus.
He was a follower of Stratus. Remember, Stratus is a sun god.
I know.
And the sun sets.
Well, then night's rough.
So when the sun was up, he was super devout.
Yes.
Because the gods were watching.
Gods are watching.
And when the sun went down, it became harder for him to. It's a lot like me. Drink 2 or 3 of these, it's hard to stay on a diet.
Or
good. Not eat fucking chips.
Does whiskey make you evil?
Whiskey makes me evil. Eat chips. The night made Renfrew.
No, he's
rough.
Yeah, I have a lot of really good favorite anecdotes with him. He's one of my favorites for sure. Father Callus just back in the day, although I didn't make that character, but it's always fun to play.
He had a good end. Like his end was in Tertendathat or in the Demon City.
Wrestling the demons. On the bridge.
Right. Yeah. Wrestling the demon on the giant bridge over the river Styx, effectively. The river that made you forget.
Yeah. And he had no combat skill at all in the entire campaign. I mean, he could call upon Stratus's wrath against things that were affected by that.
Yeah.
Which is not everything. He was great. But that was so long ago, I don't...
It's fuzzier. That campaign was literally, what, the 90s?
It was the 90s. I don't remember.
That lasted a long time, and we played it a lot, but it was like 90s.
I don't remember it super well.
And it did end, like it ended, you guys won. We won. You literally destroyed...
Sure.
You know, like...
It ended, we won. We stopped the demons.
Yeah, and you literally wrestled the demons into the frickin' the river...
But other than Alice, Renfrew's my favorite character. Because he was just fun and weird and had very memorable moments, even though... And that campaign was great, although I don't remember it super well either anymore. But there was...
We have a log, the partial, parts, you know.
But yeah, those are probably mine that I played. Like, there's other characters I like quite a bit. You can talk about those. Those are my 2 favorite characters of mine.
I do love Father Callus.
Yeah.
Because he had it is an epic ending, right? For For a character that
and
did not have a combat skill.
No, and he was
super impactful.
and he was the
across
moral center
entire
of the party.
campaign.
He was the moral center.
Like he was not doing anything.
Yeah,
he was still always active in all things.
Sure.
So I do appreciate Father Callus.
Yeah.
I appreciate Renfrew a lot because that was just a fun.
He's just not.
He was
just a nutbag.
He was that character.
Yeah, he's a nutbag.
And he has a lot of good stories, which we will get to.
He was not the main character in that campaign.
No,
sure. That was the captain.
I love Karen's captain.
Oh, she was fantastic.
Because that was a fun. Yeah, that was a fun.
Her captain in that campaign.
She was,
campaign.
We did play an Age of Sail Bostonia and up it by 400 years or something, right?
Yeah.
And now you're sailing to the Caribbean, which is actually to the east.
Sure.
The New World over there.
Yeah.
Right.
That was a fun campaign.
And
her captain was great.
Her captain
I love Renfrew. Stan was a great NPC.
Renfrew was fun, and her first mate was a Baraki, Sven.
It was fun.
And they were fun.
Yeah.
That was a fun character. I loved Zahn.
Zahn was great.
Zahn was in the Bird campaign with Father Callus.
Yeah.
He was a demon hunter, so he had the Rune of the Beast.
So he's half demon.
And he had First Blood.
Yeah.
And he was the one who actually gave First Blood the one power.
Yeah.
When he struck the demon.
That was a great character.
With the big 12, and I'm like, let's do a thing, right? Let's make it a thing. And he paralyzed the demon. So so First Blood now has that power canonically in every other campaign. Now we might never see that sword again, but you might see it again. He was great for various reasons, and there's an anecdote there too.
Yes. Sister B.
I love Sister B. I don't even remember the freaking campaign he was in.
I don't.
But effectively, Karen, Scott's wife, played a sister, and played her as a Wisconsinite.
Yeah.
Like, that was the vibe. And it was so fun.
She was adorable. She was
just an adorable...
Yeah. Had the accent.
Very,
don't you know? So
right? Like that whole
And she
thing
was a priestess. She had a short sword. She could fight, but... Crazily enough, she just solo defeated a dragon, finished off a troll. Like she had
it was a weird lucky vibe almost.
Momentous,
right?
Like lucky, like somehow vibe.
So that was super fun.
She was just fun. She was great. I don't remember any other character.
I
don't remember any other character in that campaign.
I don't remember the campaign that was in, but I remember
she was great.
Oh, don't you know?
Yeah.
Right. I remember that.
She was Midwest nice.
Yeah, that was that sort of weird fun. It was a fun, just a character, even for sheer character vibe. Like Zahn and Father Callus, I love because of what they ended up doing.
More than the characters themselves, yeah.
Sister B was simply because her vibe was better than anything else that was going on.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I love Quinn's, so in the Berg campaign, so Father Callus and Zahn, and this character, I forget his name.
Yeah.
But Quinn, our buddy, who now we'd never see in Wisconsin,
right,
played a Cobrat,
right,
who was a ghost,
right,
trapped in the house that they lived in, and could only be seen in reflections, and could only act through reflections.
Yeah.
So if they had a reflection, he could play.
Sure, he could do something.
And if they didn't, he couldn't do anything. So a lot of the game revolved around doing that for making sure mirrors that existed,
and stuff,
mirrors and blah 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 and so on. Yeah. That was fun because he really leaned into the goofy vibe.
Yeah.
And it was a curse, but it was a blessing sometimes because you could sometimes do things you just couldn't do.
Right.
Because he could go through a reflection, and you're like, oh, I'm here now.
Right.
Haha,
yeah,
and
he could do cool stuff.
He could do things which are, that broke the game,
right?
But also had then restrictions.
Big limitation. Yeah, no, that was good.
So I loved that character. I loved Grimm in the most recent campaign, and I did love the Vincents. I liked Ricky's character because of the stupid. And we sort of forced this on the poor kid. He's a kid. He's a fucking kid. And we shouldn't do this.
We're terrible.
He literally. Every woman that he dealt with, somehow, then he picked it. Like, he had a small harem. Not harem, like he wasn't because he's a kid, so he's not like
no.
But it was a weird Oh, the cook. Oh, the cook.
He was
sure.
weirdly the ladies' man of
Like
the party.
he was a weird ladies' man who,
Yeah, that was something.
right, and that was sort of funny.
That was good. That was fun. Yeah.
It was sort of funny.
The Silent Sisters, which
The Silent Sisters.
I don't remember
Great camp.
really well at all. But
We'll have to talk about that a tiny bit.
yeah.
But it was Sister Callahan was the boss,
Mm-hmm.
and then you had April and Karen were the two sisters.
Yes.
And only one of them
April couldn't speak.
could speak.
I think.
One of them couldn't speak.
I
They
think
could
April-
only
I think
telepathically
April couldn't
talk
speak.
to the other one.
Yeah, I forget. I thought it was.
They had a connection. They could instantly communicate at any. But
Right.
one of them couldn't speak because they had to consume the demon flesh because they were essentially sisters.
Right.
So this is a heretical cult, by the way. This is not okay.
How dare you?
This is it absolutely
It's okay.
heretical cult.
Right.
And I
sure.
think that's how it ended. Was they fought? They one of you snitched. Someone snitched. And
Probably
what
so.
the
Probably so. Under the bus. I don't know.
They
I do not remember that campaign.
the priests
well
and
enough.
priestesses showed up,
Yeah.
and they had to flee to Turn to Thador. They had a portal to the. But this group of sisters, the ones that consume the demon flesh, got effectively almost Rune of the Beast kind of powers
Sure.
with their sacred faults.
Bonus.
So they were bitchin' powerful.
Twofer.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were cool. Yeah. They were fun.
But they were hunted out of
Yeah.
like they escaped. Good night,
Good night,
Michael.
Michael.
Thanks for showing up, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Thank you for putting up with our self-indulgent bullshit.
Oh, ever.
Because that's what this is.
That's we're just.
So I did appreciate those characters.
Yeah.
Those were fun. That was good.
Oh, Sean's priest.
Sean's priest.
Just-
I don't know that I remember
just
his
for that-
priest as much
No,
as the moment.
The moment. That moment. The campaign ender. He 10 out of 10. Like that.
So I tell you what. So why don't we skip to the best anecdotes?
the
Let's
Revan-
make sure we. So what are your
Sure.
best stories? Like
So
you give me your story, I'll do one, you do one,
All right.
whatever.
So we're gonna start with
So
that.
we'll skip to the end.
Sure. So our friend Sean was playing Priest of Stratus.
So what was that? That was the Terzani campaign.
Yes. And
Tom was playing a Terzani,
Wizard. Runebearer.
and his cousin and he were in this weird competition
Yes.
to take magic to the next level kind of thing.
Yes. They're trying to outdo each other.
And that was the main story.
Sure.
Was I forget sort of how we couched that, but
I don't remember.
But it was one of them was trying. Their father was
Yes.
was awful and
Um,
belittling them.
Sort of like set against each other.
Yeah,
Sort
and
of
so
vibe.
they were in the family set against each other, so they were continuously trying to outdo each other.
Yeah.
And
Trying to get dad's approval. I
get
think.
dad's approval kind of thing.
Sure.
And that was the campaign, but it turned bad because the cousin went nuts. He got, I forget what rune he ended up with.
Do not remember any of that.
And he
Yeah.
literally was trying to kill the other one.
Sure.
Like he was trying to kill Tom.
Yes.
So that's the main gist of the campaign.
Right.
And that was the one where Karen played undead.
Karen played a dead person.
She was undead.
And the only
someone
person
raised.
that knew was my character, Borntrager. I believe it was Borntrager. Because I was a doctor.
And you
when she was injured, I would patch her up. But she would just regenerate.
And you were like Tom's bodyguard, I think, a little
I
bit.
think
Like, sort of.
technically I was like, I was like his lieutenant. Like his,
Like
his
he was the Terzani, so he was an
I was
noble,
like a second command.
and he was trying to outdo his cousin, but then
Right.
the cousin just escalated and escalated to where he's trying to
And
kill
so
you
she was
guys.
technically undead.
But
we didn't know that.
Yeah, but you do it. But no one else
Eventually,
did.
Borntrager, when the first time she was injured in a fight, and he goes to, do the medical things, but he's like,
You have no pulse, huh?
yeah, but he was like, I mean, I work for Wizard, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Like, he was open-minded.
Yeah. Like,
As,
he was,
He's down.
He's down. Yeah.
He's down.
And
Sean
Sean
was
was playing a Sunbringer.
Right.
And he was a new player. He never played before.
Right. Yes.
New player. He never played a damn thing before.
Right.
And was not passive, but a little passive, right? He was, because he's uncertain, right? He's
Sure.
an uncertain
New
guy.
player, yeah.
So he was sort of going with the flow, whatever it was.
And John was, I
a
think,
Baraki
technically
mage.
I think he had the 3 tones of the body and mind and spirit.
Yeah, he had some set of. Yeah, I think he had a set.
He might have had all 3, or at least.
And he had been terribly burned in some accident.
Yeah, he was a weirdo.
And so
but he was, and I don't remember how he learned about Lightbane. I don't remember how that came about.
I think there was so the thing was that you guys learned that the cousin was going to try to bind Lightbane.
That might be the case.
To get the ultimate frickin' rune.
Sure.
Like, that's the ultimate, right?
Sure.
That is our heritage,
right?
As Terzani,
to go
top
shelf,
blah blah blah, right? Top shelf, fucking badass bullshit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And don't get me wrong, I egged him on.
Sure.
I said, well,
and we went there to stop him, or arguably.
Well, you were going to go there to stop. You're like, there was a whole thing, right? You had to learn the location.
Sure.
Blah blah blah, right? You were trying to beat him to there to study, right? And John was trying to learn location because his Baraki mage, who was burned,
right?
I think was going to. He figured that somehow Lightbane, and John as a player. This is a side note. Always thinks that a little bit of chaos imp in him.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah.
And always feels that the world will bend to his will a little bit.
Well, the Lord,
right? Like he's like,
yeah, the Lord is not relevant to him.
So he was like, I mean? I'm gonna bind. Like literally, I think talked to the rest of the players.
Right.
It's like I'm gonna try to bind Lightbane.
And we're like, no, you can't. It's an
evil. Because he's
room.
like,
it's an evil room.
It will grant me the ability to hide my disformities.
Don't care about it. No one cares about disformities.
And make me whole again.
Nope, you're fine. You're fine as you are.
And
it's an evil rune.
And every player's like, don't do it. It's an evil rune. It's not okay.
Right. You can't do it. You can't
do that. It's anathema to the gods.
We're literally stopping a guy from doing this.
Like that's the whole point of the campaign is to stop people from doing that. Why are you going to do it?
Right. Exactly.
Like you'd be a bad guy as soon as you did that.
Right. And he knew full well.
And he's like, nah, I'm good. I think I'm okay.
Yeah.
I think it's fine.
Sure.
I think it's fine.
There's literally a sunbringer right there going,
we can't do that. You can't do that. Why were you doing that?
Right.
Like, what are you doing? And he's like, nah, I think, and again, that's a John thing a little bit.
Sure.
Like that's a player
thing.
And, so it's a little bit of, don't get me wrong. I
mean, we got one of the greatest moments ever.
We did. I totally metagame.
So
shit. What is going on with my computer? My computer's like sort of weirdly. Okay, there we go.
I mean, it's all worth it.
So I metagamed a little bit, and I sort of poked John. I said, "Well, okay."
Right. Yeah, you weren't going to shoot him down.
If you get that,
right?
Because Lightbane is insidious.
Of course.
It's supposed to be insidious. Like its goal is to get people into Lightbane.
Right. It's not
so that it can then get more people into Lightbane.
It's not trying to.
And theoretically, once Lightbane gets some critical mass of people, it does something. It mutates into its
final form,
super Pokemon form, or whatever it is. Right. Like it evolves.
Right.
So when whoever gets it.
Right.
Is then compelled to add to it.
Right. Sure.
So I played on that a little bit. And I know John was going to go, I'm going to go get this fucking thing.
He was not saying no, no matter what.
He wasn't saying no.
Right. You just kept.
And I don't know what it is. Like, even if everybody goes, you shouldn't do that.
Right.
In fact, you saying he shouldn't do that probably makes him want to do it.
100%. 100%.
He's like a gaming toddler. He's like, or a cat.
Yeah.
You don't want me to
glass
push
right off.
Would you like me to not push this off?
Glass.
I'm going to push this. No, do you don't? Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly.
He wants to do that.
Of course.
So we poke. So
right, we find it.
So there's this whole thing.
Right. The well.
There's this whole thing. Like I think the party is split up. Most of the party is actually because remember, the cousin, which I forget his name, set a trap for you.
Of course.
Which was under the one tower.
I don't know.
He set up these earth blood runes. And once you set one off, it broke all the pillars that held the tower up. And so you guys were all in this collapsing fucking tower.
Sure. And then John's off doing.
So John was doing his own thing though,
sure.
and Sean was pursuing him.
Right.
Because Sean's like, I'm following him.
Yeah.
So it was like the whole party was freaking trying to survive being buried under fucking tons of rock by the bad guys.
Sure.
And John and Sean are off running toward where they think Lightbane is.
Right.
In this chamber.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I know this is supposed to be yours, and I've usurped it.
No. You tell the story. I don't remember it.
I remember it.
You tell the whole story. I'll do Renfrew next.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
And so it's John.
But then you can do Zahn.
John gets there first, and it is a well. It's a giant well.
Big well.
Big old well.
Blackness, folks.
And you look down and there's blackness. It's Lightbane. It is the absence of light. Right. It is the rune that corrupted a priest,
right?
A mage priest,
sure,
to evil.
So it's evil
because it literally rips Stratus from your heart.
Right.
It is the bane of light
because it's evil.
Yeah.
Right.
And you must just immerse yourself in.
And he climbs down the rope because it had a
rope. It had a rope. It had a well. It had a thing, right? It's a well. It's a well. It's a big well. Yeah. And he climbs down.
Yeah.
Sean gets there second. Now Sean has previously found a magical lantern.
He does.
Which is just literally the only one power it has is light.
It's like holy light.
It's holy light. It's just light. It's magical light.
Yeah.
Holy fucking light.
Woo! Magic item.
That's it. He has a magic item. It's light. It makes light.
So Bostonia.
And so John goes down, and I make him make the rolls. He has to make some kind of power roll.
Yeah, it's not automatic.
He makes a roll. He either gets consumed,
or binds Lightbane.
He did. He bound it. He did all the fucking rolls.
He did the thing.
So he
starts climbing back up,
and he now has the ability with Lightbane to literally climb the fucking wall.
Yeah, like a spider. Like a spider.
Because it's fucking Lightbane.
Right.
Right.
Sure.
So he's climbing up the wall.
Right.
And Sean sees him. He's climbing up the fucking wall. Now,
I think initially he's climbing the rope.
He is climbing the. He is climbing the rope. You're right.
Initially, he's just climbing the rope back up.
Oh, maybe it's just the rope. He didn't have the spider climb. He just climbed the rope. Right?
No, I think he cast it after. But do the thing.
He just climbs the rope.
Well, initially, go ahead. Do the rope. Do the thing.
So he's climbing the rope.
Right. Up to the surface.
Up to the surface. He's getting up the rope.
Right.
So Sean gets there.
Yeah. Sees him.
And then he's like, and his magical light sees him. Now the problem is Lightbane also hates magical light. So he does the whole he cut down the rope. He has to go back to the darkness.
Right.
So he is unable to climb the rope with the light there.
Right. Because he puts it right on the ledge.
And he just puts it on the ledge so it's shining down into the thing.
So good.
And then I'm like, okay, so John recoils.
Right.
Like he's burned. I'm like, because I tell him, I say, you're taking 6, you take 6 points, you take 10 points of damage, you take 50 points. He's like, I climb back down.
Right.
Like, okay, you're safe for now.
Right.
I look at Sean, what do you do?
Yeah.
And Sean looks at me and he doesn't say a word. He goes, he does this.
Pulls up, he just starts cutting the rope.
And he just cuts the rope. He's cutting the rope.
Yeah.
And just consigns him to the darkness.
Yes. Yep.
And everybody...
I think he didn't know or didn't know about the spider climb, or maybe that was...
I don't know that was... Maybe
he didn't have it. But he falls back into
the darkness. And everyone is floored. Every fucking person in the room. Like John, the player playing the dude, Lightbane, is off his chair.
Yeah.
He's literally like...
Never saw that coming.
Everybody's like...
Nobody saw that
coming. No one did. Because Sean was sort of...
quiet.
Right, yeah, quiet. Like he doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah,
so
but he knew.
He's like, I'm like, okay, what do you do? And he's like, he mimes putting the lantern down.
Right.
And he goes,
and just cuts the rope.
And he cuts the fucking rope.
So good. Yeah.
It was so good.
That was the best ending. Arguably one of the best ending of any campaign.
Yeah.
Because it did basically end there, functionally.
I mean, you guys beat the bad guy.
We did some stuff, but that was sort of that was the moment.
So good.
Yeah, that was.
He fucking he's like.
No.
It was so good. That was one of those moments where like.
So good. Yeah. Well played.
And it was. Everybody was on the floor. Like there's almost no. There's almost no character moments which were
that good.
That.
Perfect. Yeah. No.
Right.
Everyone did sort of what they should have done. Weirdly, in some weird way.
And even John was like, yes,
yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. That was
good. That was so fun.
Yeah, that's one of the most memorable for sure.
There's a lot of memorable moments, but that was fantastic. Yeah, no, let's see, you just said it. I totally freaking agree with that. Yeah, that was fantastic. Perfect. And it was from a player that you just didn't expect it from.
Never expected that.
And it just, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. I will say it was beautiful.
Yeah.
And we've had good moments and campaigns have finished. We've finished actually quite a few decent campaigns. And like I said, I love Callus and the Bridge, literally wrestling the demons, you know, and so on. But that
was expected.
And yet, like, I think we were wrestling, Tomax or some bullshit on the bridge?
No, I don't know what it was. But that was
pinned.
But that was still like, but you had to do that.
And yet...
It wasn't surprising. Weirdly.
It was super, like him doing that at that moment was just so beautiful.
Yeah. And surprising.
And yet
from him.
Worked perfectly in the game world.
Yeah.
And he left the lantern there.
Yes. So he couldn't come back up.
Because he was crawling up the wall, I think, afterward. Yeah. And I'm like, and Sean's like, well, I'll just open the lantern and leave it there because it's permanent.
Yeah.
It's magical light. It never goes away.
Never goes out.
And it just shines down into that well.
Right.
And he just traps him there forever.
Can never come out. Yeah.
And you know, he would burn to death before he got out.
Right.
Essentially.
No, that was excellent. I love that.
And he sort of weirdly seals that thing off.
Yeah.
It would literally take someone from the outside to come in who hadn't bound Lightbane
to then
remove it.
Right.
To then bring that, which of course will happen in some later, because that's how comic books work. Right.
But it solves the problem.
All right. So I took over that one for you. So I apologize.
That's good.
You do Renfrew because you are. Renfrew had way too many of these.
Oh yeah. So I could definitely think of three
great moments.
Yeah. So Renfrew was a nutter, as we talked about. He was, you know, loyal follower.
Start. I'm going to
loyal,
you
good follower of Stratus in the day, and then, you know, his evil inclinations came out at night. And I don't remember the why, but we were in a bar. This is a pirate campaign, and for some reason, we were like messing with. Like, there was somebody in the bar that we were trying to do something to, or I don't know. I cannot understand why. But at any rate, I bought a vial of poison because I'm like, well, that's easier. And so we're in the bar, and I'm trying to figure out a way to get the vial of poison into his drink because it's a bar, you know. So like that'll take care of him one way or the other. And then unrelated, a bar fight breaks out. Either between NPCs or players and NPCs. And so the table gets, you know, knocked and smashed and everyone's knocked over and stuff's going on. And so the vial of poison ends up on the floorboards, like dripping onto the floorboards. And so the only bit I remember from the scene is Renfrew's on top of this guy, the guy was his target, and he's holding his face down to the floor, screaming, lick it, because first of all, the poison was not cheap, and so he's not wasting the poison. And like, I have no idea why we got there, but that's a very Renfrew moment where he just tries to make the dude lick the poison off the floor. And then later, which is just a dumb story, the lick it. Like, it's just funny.
Super fun.
And I don't even know why we were in the bar.
I have no idea
why I was trying to poison the guy.
I don't know why.
But Lickett's just funny.
You were trying to poison him, though, for a reason.
No, there was a reason.
I think he was one of the pirates, that you were trying to...
He wasn't being randomly evil. He was, like, specifically
I think
we gotta stop this guy.
He was one of the pirates that you were trying to hunt.
Yeah,
and he was in the bar fight, and somehow Renfrew ended up on.
Well, everything there was a bar fight. Everything ended up on the floor.
But the shit spilled.
Yeah,
oh my god!
So that was funny, but whatever. And then
so good. It was. So
we were in the Pirate Isles, and we found a temple to who's the demon of lust? Aphady. So we found a temple to Aphady. And I think in her temple there was like a fruit tree.
It was all around. There was a fruit tree, and the fruit was like a passion fruit, but it really was but it was really a passion.
It was real aphrodisiac.
So like it was like
of course,
like you were.
I think Renfrew was like, let me just take some of these.
Yeah.
Like, because he was that guy. He's like, hold on.
Oh,
Hold on. Because he was an alchemist.
Hold on.
So he knew what you
I may be able to do something with it.
So then,
but he didn't make some. So in Renfrew form, though, it's not like he said, "Well, let me make a charm potion for the party."
No, because he's like he was about chaos, chaotic. So at some point, we're all on the ship, and I don't know why, but we were having we were going to have a party though.
You downed one of the pirates that the cat
right. So we were celebrating. He was also the cook.
So he was the cook and the alchemist. He was. I don't know if anybody knew you were like Rattling.
Nobody knew it was a right around.
No one knew that he was a psycho.
No, but everyone thought he was fine. Too bad. So we're having a party and we're having a meal, and then we're all drinking and everything. So I spikes the meal with the aphrodisiac. And then he just sits in the corner and goes, everyone just starts eating the food and the whole ship gets super horny.
We weren't, the ship battle I think was the week before.
I don't know. This was like victory celebration.
And that was remember when because John brought us to that weird study where we were all drinking.
Yes.
Oh my God. Some alcohol study.
Yes. We were doing we were
literally doing a study with liver enzymes and booze.
Yes. And gaming.
And so we all agreed to the fucking study.
Yes.
And so we all were there.
And getting blood tests.
And we were playing on a freaking mat, and we were having a giant ship battle, which was huge.
Yes.
It was like there's all kinds of.
And this was done later. This is like the post.
And it was, I think, afterwards.
I think it's the post-fight celebration.
We were at your house playing when we did that.
But so, anyways, everyone eats the food, gets super horny. Starts getting it on.
So the captain,
and
Sven,
had
a weird tension because the captain's, she's a woman,
sure,
and there's not a lot of other women on the ship. There's a couple, a
couple crew member, but not a ton, not NPCs,
right. But the captain's the captain,
and Sven was the first mate.
Is her, and he's her right hand man.
Oh yeah,
and they So good.
He just opens the door.
That's right. So the night's progressing.
Oh, it's progressive.
Everybody's getting a little like people and the captain's like sitting alone in her thing. Alone in her cabin.
Yeah.
But she's edgy.
Yes.
And all of a sudden, Sven, this Baraki,
sweaty,
bald, sweaty, because he's hot because it's hot.
Yeah.
He kicks the door down. He's like, Captain, I need you.
Yeah. we cut scene. And the Loco Brat. Well, he just dives in the water. He dives in the water. We don't know what he finds because there's no human on the ship that's going to handle that. So he just swims and
it was such a and Redford's like
that's just, so. But the best Renfrew moment, that's just funny. Again, those are silly. The best Renfrew moment is when we were, because the whole campaign did revolve around the demons a little bit.
Yeah, it was like they were finding islands with the demons, and I don't know what you were, but that was.
I don't know the why we were doing it.
There was 5 demons, and Bostonia has 5 real demons.
Right.
The rest are all just shadows of them, spawn of them.
Yeah, like monsters, but who cares? So it came down to. And I don't know why, but we were doing a...
Comax is the demon of magic and gluttony, like power.
Yes. Not power, that's Mako.
Magic.
Yeah, magic
but he's also
and gluttony.
He's a glutton. Weirdly.
Big fat guy with every rune on.
And he eats continuously and has every fucking rune. Like, fighting him in a fight...
you lose.
...is death. Because he has every fucking rune that
he's never spelled in the game.
Yeah.
But we have to do... and I don't know why.
But he loves also to gamble. He loves. So I don't know what got you there.
I don't know what got it.
But the end game was he's like look, you can leave if you play me a game.
So had to play him a game, which was a dice game thing, and Renfrew does it, and I'm losing. Like it's not going great.
So it's 5 square.
Yeah, it's not going great.
It's 5 square, which is picture a 5x5.
Great.
1 to 24 randomly placed on the 5x5, and you're trying to do bingo.
Right.
You're trying to get across.
Rolling dice and trying to match them.
You roll dice, and you can then take 1 to 4 of the dice,
right,
and put your mark on a number.
Right.
So 1 through 6 is trivial.
Sure.
Because you're gonna roll that.
Right.
7 through 12 is pretty
Gets
easy.
harder. Right. Yeah. It's
as you get to
higher numbers,
13 through 18 harder. Sure. And then the 20s are difficult. Sure. 24 means you have to have all 6s.
Right.
And you can take any number of those dice and keep them, and then roll the rest of the dice again.
Right.
Dice you use to mark a number, you have to roll.
Right.
Done. You were done.
I was losing.
You had one way to win.
I had to roll 3 6s.
You had one way to win.
That's the only way I could win is to get the 18.
You had a 24.
Oh.
You had 1 6 on your little plate.
Oh, that's right.
And you had like 1, 2, and 3, and 6 were your dice or something. And you had one way to win, which was 24.
Right.
And Tomax had like 3 ways to win. And he had like, I can roll a 10. Well, 10's trivial. You roll 4 fucking dice.
I had one last chance. I had to roll.
And he was going to win. Next round.
Yeah, I was going to
Next round, Tomax wins.
And then I would own my soul or whatever.
And it was the soul or a rune. He gave you a rune. Right. That was the bet. It was a rune, Hand of the Tyrant, which I love, by the way.
So I had to roll 3 6s, and I did, and then win, and then Renfrew, a classic Renfrew, goes, "Suck it, fat man." Which
suck it, fat man. Yeah,
I mean he had some
so good.
He had good quotes, and I got a rune. I got the rune.
So good.
I got the rune of the Tyrant, which is sort of terrible.
But it was great. It's a good rune.
It's appropriate. Yeah.
No, it was it was perfect.
Because none of what Renfrew did mattered, but they were memorable and hilarious to me.
Well, because it was one of those where it's like literally you're losing.
Oh no, but
we don't know what it means to lose your soul. But it probably
it didn't matter in the context of the campaign.
No, it wasn't a campaign thing. It was just
It was just
you got a rune, and by the way, the bet's shitty. A rune versus your soul.
It's terrible.
Sounds shitty
because he picks the rune, so it's not good for your stats or you get what you get, right? Yeah, no, it was funny. That was funny. Those
so good. No, Renfrew was fun. He's the character really with the most weirdly fun bits.
It's just because he fun. Well, I made fun stuff happen, and sometimes I fell into it, but yeah, I liked him a lot. I liked that campaign a lot. I'd love to do another Age of Sail-ish campaign.
Yes, I think that would be fun. Really fun. I do appreciate the Age.
So what other? Oh, you have to do the Zon and the.
Oh, we have to do John. Oh, Jesus.
Althea.
Okay, so
you have to do that.
Yeah. So okay.
That's a good one.
So the campaign. One of my favorite campaigns, the bird campaign. The bird campaign. So you have 2 characters. They're cousins. They inherit a mansion.
Yes.
From their rich uncle.
Right.
I forget his name.
Dead or just gone?
Dead. He's gone. Well, no one knows, but he's gone.
Yeah.
Rich uncle leaves them the mansion.
Right. And it's what, Sean and Karen?
Sean and Karen. So Sean's playing a mage. I forget what Blizzard, kinds of mage. Blizzard, and and Karen is just playing a roguey fighter-ish kind of thing. Right?
Yeah.
I don't remember them as much.
No, weirdly no.
It was Father Callison Zahn became the main characters weirdly.
And Quinn's character.
And Quinn's character
was just interesting.
Was not,
wasn't there. No, Zahn and Callus were sort of the main. Yeah. The demon hunter and the father.
So, but the campaign, I don't know how old any of you are. I don't know how many people are even still here, by the way.
That was a long time ago, too, that campaign.
The campaign...
90s, mid-90s?
Yeah, absolutely. The campaign, by the way, is... if anyone remembers Friday the 13th, the series...
No.
And no one fucking does but me. So Friday the 13th, the series... I'm still here. Well, thank you.
Yay.
Friday the 13th, the series, was about 2 kids who inherited their uncle's shop.
Oh, okay.
And the uncle dealt in cursed items.
Sure, of course, as you do.
So, I know the movies, not the series. The series was not quite like the movies. I will say that. The series was about these 2 young people going and collecting all these cursed items from whoever they were sold to originally. Like the uncle had a curio shop
to recover them,
but all the curios were cursed.
Oh, great!
And then the couple recovered them.
Okay,
right. The campaign was similar. You had the mansion, and the mansion was full of cursed artifacts.
Yes.
And the artifacts found their way into the hands of various folks across the land. And they all were slowly freeing
The demons.
the demons.
Yeah, they were bad.
Like, that was the thing. The whole thing was an engine.
Right.
The whole building, the way it was built,
Right.
was a rune
Sort of bring the end time.
that was to bring the end times.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that was the whole thing. Like,
going great.
like Althea consorted with the demons, and they had
She was what, the
Uncleberg.
ant?
Yeah, she was the aunt,
Yeah.
and she had, you know, I forget his first name, but it was Uncleberg. Build the building to certain specifications
Right.
under the director of the direction of the demons
Right.
to bring about the end.
Sure.
Right?
Right.
It was a rune.
Yeah.
The building itself became a rune.
Sure.
And the artifacts powered the rune as they brought misery, blah, blah,
Sure. And the baby.
and the baby. Well, yeah. So the campaign had a lot of moments.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of great moments.
But we'll talk about Zon's first.
Sure. Sure. That is
So at some point in the campaign,
memorable.
so you had Zon, who was a demon hunter. He had the bat wings, and he had the rune of the beast.
Right. He was half demon.
The wings, he was half demon. You had Father Callus, who was the
Priest.
guiding light.
The priest.
The Blizzard Mage and the Rogie fighter was Karen.
Yeah.
You had the Cobra, but he wasn't around by then.
No.
He had left, I think. Right? So you had those characters. Those are the main characters.
Yeah.
Other characters came in and out.
Yes.
At some point, they learned that their aunt, Althea, was still alive,
Yes.
but that she was a disciple of the demon of lust,
Yes. A fady.
Aphady. And the demons will grant you powers.
Sure. And she was trying to stop us because she
And she was trying to stop because she
Yeah,
wanted the whole thing for whatever reason. But she was at this point had
Pirate.
become a pirate,
She's a pirate. Yeah. Sure.
sailing the seven seas kind of thing. Well, the sea.
Let's see.
But her blessing from Aphady meant that she could not be confronted in any way by anyone who'd be attracted to her.
Yes.
Lesbian,
Yes. That's right.
heterosexual man,
Right.
You
Sure.
you could just not. If you were attracted to women,
You were,
was the perfect woman. She could literally
control you.
just control you. And so her whole pirate crew was picked from people that, not gay dudes. It was
Yeah.
men who would theoretically follow her entire, so
Right.
would fight to the death. Blah blah blah.
Right.
Her entire.
They're all.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's hard to defeat that person.
Super hard. Now, the group is lucky. The priest, celibate.
Right. Doesn't
He's
care.
okay.
Right.
Maybe he feels a little twinge there somewhere,
No.
but not. And he's old.
No, he was old. Cal was old.
He's old. Little cardiovascular.
Yeah, he was not. Yeah.
No blue pills to save him. So he probably
he was still a loyal priest.
he's got nothing. He's a loyal priest.
Right.
He literally has no.
Yeah, he did not step out ever.
Karen, good.
Yeah.
She's a woman.
Yeah.
A heterosexual woman.
Yeah. But she's safe.
She's good. Sean, even though he's her nephew theoretically,
Right.
probably
Nope.
still screwed.
Still screwed. Yeah. He's a dude.
He's a
Can't
dude.
say no.
Sorry.
Can't say no.
It's a
I know it's your aunt,
a
but
little,
you can't say no.
little gross, but, but a little
It's
gross. Little gross, but he's
It's
stuck,
gross, but not what they're doing.
right?
Yeah.
Zon's screwed.
Yeah.
And
He's a dude.
Zon's the best fighter
Oh,
by far in the
he's
party.
Far and away the best fighter.
Like, he is
by
lit-
far. Yeah. He's got first blood. He's a great fighter.
Yeah, and he's got a demon rune that gives him armor potentially.
but
and
he's
blah,
a
blah,
dude.
blah, but he's a dude,
So,
and he is
The moment he sees her, he's under her
done.
thrall. Right.
Yeah, and kills the party probably.
Yeah, because he could cut through the party.
Yeah.
He could probably solo the party.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Sean might get off a spell and might.
No, you kill him first.
But if he gets
kill him first.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but Karen's no match, I think.
No, she's
And Sean, if he doesn't get off like the
Ice
if he
block.
doesn't ice block him,
Yeah, he's done.
He's screwed.
Yeah.
So it's literally like a
Rock, paper, scissors, sort of.
yeah, and Zon's a mage too because he has the
Yeah,
demon
no.
thing. So
no, he's.
so it's a
No,
rock.
and if then that happens, you're going to be fighting. Well, she's going to be right there.
Yeah,
Like
and you have all the pirates and her.
Right. So you're not winning.
So it's not winning that fight.
No.
So But Zahn's a freaking zealot.
Yeah.
Like Zahn
And
is a little bit of a nutbag.
And Tom, the player, was committed to the bit.
He was committed to the bit.
Yeah.
And so when they learned, because they did a bunch of research and shit, when they learned what Althea was capable of,
Yeah, her power.
Zahn's like,
Oh, got this.
I got this.
That's right.
So he
Did it. Say it.
yeah,
Say it.
castrates himself
Yes.
to become a eunuch
Yep.
to thus be immune.
Done.
And I'm like, as a GM, I'm like, I have to give that to you.
Yeah,
like if you make that power check to just go through
If you're willing to do it, that works. So
like,
good.
what? He's
so
like,
good.
yeah, he's like,
That's commitment.
yeah. I'm like, if you're doing that,
Yeah.
and he had whatever, he made a spirit check or whatever.
He
had
had to make a roll.
thing. He had like a toughness or a spirit.
Sure.
Pick, you pick your stat and you tell me what you're to
Did
do.
make a roll. Did a thing.
Yeah. And I'm like, you know what? If you're
Committed.
you're committed to the bit,
That was
if
great. That was.
you fucking yes.
That was. And then we had still a fight.
But she was surprised.
Right. Because she didn't. She's
She
like.
didn't realize.
I got Zahn. So she.
Yeah.
You know.
And then Zahn goes,
Right. Because he's like, you're under my thrall. He's like, yep. And then I think he went for it. Like,
and then
shot on goal.
Whatever. She's doing her thing.
Right. Never saw it coming.
He had a shot on goal, and
That
he's
was so
like,
good. That was
she's
great.
like totally surprised.
That was great. That was really.
And I'm like,
yep.
and then that's another good one. I don't think we give that enough credit because I think Sean's later thing overshadowed. Like the Berg campaign is a little fuzzy to us now.
Oh yeah. But there's some great moments.
I think that was as surprising at the time.
Oh sure.
As
that's
Sean's little thing at the time, right?
That's fair.
Sean's
like
Lightbane.
Yeah, that is
winning
fair.
at the time.
Those are probably the two most surprising moments. And mine was just super lucky. But
sure, but they're
surprising. But not critical. Like it didn't matter.
You got the ruiner.
I would have lost my soul, but okay.
Whatevs.
He was evil.
You were already evil. You would just been more evil somehow.
I swear, okay.
Whatevs. More chaosy.
Okay.
Oh, do I poison the party now with a little bit of? Yeah. No.
No, it's fine.
No. Yours was a super fun moment because it's
funny.
It's a 1 in 216 chance.
No, but
and you rolled that shit, and I'm like, holy!
Yeah.
And everybody at the table,
yeah,
literally was like, holy fuck! I think a cheer went up.
Yeah,
like I think everybody
because they're like, oh, you're fucked.
Yeah,
because you're like that was like, oh, you're screwed
because you lost.
I lost.
I'm like, I have 3 dice. I have to roll.
You had so many.
Make a 10.
You had so many ways to win.
I had so many outs. I'm like, I so got this. And you're like, I have one way to win.
Yeah, and it's how many times it's going to take me to roll that many 6s? You're going to win before I ever do. It
was one, and everybody cheered. It was such a improbable win that I think everybody was so fucking thrilled.
But Zahn was surprising.
Zahn's was one of those answers that you're like,
did not expect that.
Yeah, no one expected that shit.
Yeah.
Right. I thought it was super good.
Yeah.
And weirdly, I think they were all a very, I'm gonna say, Bostonian choice to make in a weird way. Right?
I do like, again, it's a regret-ish, but I like when...
do you have a beer for me?
Yes.
Or not? If you don't, that's fine.
I do.
If
do you want a Guinness or do you want a Pale Ale?
I want a Pale Ale.
Yeah.
If you don't mind. I like Guinness, but...
yeah, I hear you.
I like Pale Ale. Pale Ale is a sort of a little vibey, little bit more...
I did like when we were doing the weird Magic Temple thing in the Dawn's Hope campaign, and we're like... And then, and of course that was, someone's trying to basically commune with the deceiver again.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, we're doing that. Like, idiots still haven't figured out you shouldn't do that. And we found the chair where you could talk to the deceiver. And, we chatted a little bit and like...
Well, and what? You had the necklace that...
I had the necklace that let me pretend to be an enemy.
Yeah.
In the cult. I.e.,
Like it was a cult.
It was a
marker.
cult necklace.
Yeah.
That if you wore the necklace, you were considered to be in the cult.
It was a key. You could then turn all their
you could turn all their stuff
shit
on,
on, right?
And then we're like, well, how do we stop this? This chair thing lets you
Commune with
the devil.
Yeah.
And then someone's, I mean, sure, we've killed everything here, but someone's going to come back to this place and do this, and we're going to have the whole Rise of the Deceiver again.
It's like a weird satellite chair. It's like Starlink to the devil.
Right. And then it was actually Jeff. Great idea. Thank you, Jeff. Who's like, because I had the power to smite the enemy.
Yes, the smite enemies of the Father.
Right, but you can't just smite the chair. Like it doesn't, because it's a chair.
The Father.
Right, but if I wear the necklace and I sit in the chair,
and you're starting to talk,
and
to the dude,
I talk to the demon, I can smite that.
Yeah.
So I self-smited and blew the whole thing up, which I do thought was a great moment.
I mean, it was suicide.
Yeah, I killed myself. It was bad.
But it was a good moment.
But it solved the problem.
Fun.
Yeah, so that was.
I think I do hate to say that did suck overall because you didn't like any other character you played.
No. In the moment, I thought it was the only thing that made sense to do. The only thing I didn't like about it was I wish that was the end of the campaign. Like, because that was the arc that Callus...
Sure, that was your arc.
That was Callus's, my internal arc of what Callus is going to do.
I take full credit for the idea and getting rid of the priest who'd eventually blown me.
Oh, no.
Jeff's like, I'm thinking of dance.
No.
I gave you the option. The actual mistake was I gave you the option because I said... You could be drawn to you could live and turn into Thador,
and they could rescue me,
and the group could rescue you.
And I
could make that a thing.
And unfortunately, I didn't have enough foresight to go. No, I really want to play Grim. I should make them come get me because I didn't really want.
They would have.
Of course, they would have. I didn't want to make them come get me, and I thought it was. That's the salute. Like Grim would have been. Grim would have been perfectly happy with that being how he went out. So I didn't think he wanted to come back, and I just didn't realize how much I wouldn't enjoy not playing.
You needed another character that would have done something for you.
So that was my problem. Was
I get you.
I still really wanted to play Grim, but that was still a great moment.
Oh, it's amazing moment. And I did enjoy that moment, and that was a good moment.
Can never be mad.
And it was even better because Jeff was deliberately getting rid of you.
Oh, 100%.
Sort of.
Because you don't want to have a priest floating around. That's never a good idea.
It wasn't really, but a little bit. It was. So
it takes something out of the equation.
But the problem is, and one of the things that is true is this.
But that was great.
And this is an unspoken thing. Most GMs won't tell you this, I think.
Yeah.
There are characters in a campaign which draw your attention.
Yeah. Well,
and characters in a campaign that don't draw your attention.
Yeah. Sure.
And sometimes you're playing a character in a campaign that does not draw attention.
Yeah.
And either you need to play a character that does.
Right. Or just be okay.
Or you need to understand that you will get screen time like everybody gets screen time.
But it's not about you.
But the campaign...
It's not about you. Yeah.
Just doesn't love you the same way that it loves that guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like there is a little bit of that, and I do.
That's just how it is.
And that could just be me, and if it is,
100%. I think that's.
But I do think some campaigns.
It's every campaign
coalesce around certain,
especially bigger groups. You can't have the campaign be about everybody.
Yeah,
not really.
Ignis would have never come for you.
And I respect that.
No, you're right.
I respect that.
You're right. But Ricky would have. Because he's a good... He's a fucking good guy.
He's a good guy.
Like, he's a freaking good dude.
Guy. Ricky
would have freaking come.
Ricky would have fought through Turton to Thador to rescue me. Suck it.
He'd have grabbed people to do it.
Suck it, Dad.
Yeah. Yes. Lord Vincent would have moved the mountain to get to you. What mountain? Which mountain? I don't know.
Mountain came down.
He would have mined the mountain.
He would have,
and at the end, he would have come to get you. Yeah,
sure, he would have. Sure. Benedictus would have gone, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Glad he's gone.
But yeah,
No, that was fun. That was a good moment.
certain campaigns,
Yeah.
I love that moment,
What
but
else you got?
I
You
am
got more?
sad that you
Whatever.
did not love the campaign as much after that.
You know, it was fine.
What other moments? Are there any other moments
Sure
that
there
we
are.
have? We have some, but like,
It's been a long time.
super character moments that I was like, oh my god. And they're characters that I did love. Like I loved the Vincents.
The Vincents are great.
I did love them. They were. I think that was the best. I don't think anybody's ever played a Vincent
No, they were
to
great.
that, right, and did that. So I
They were
loved
really good.
those characters.
I enjoyed both of those a lot.
You
They were
know,
good.
I
They were
did
fun.
love that. And I loved, him killing, murdering a little bit quietly some folks.
Nothing
So I
happened.
did appreciate
Nothing
all
happened
that.
that you knew about.
I appreciate that side, that little ugly bits.
So good. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, that campaign was good. I don't think of other campaigns.
Did any other thing
I'm sure.
catch me to the point where I'm like, oh my god, I just loved that moment. I love the pirate campaign had
Really good.
way too many good moments. The ship combat was amazing,
ship
by the
combat was
way.
great. Yeah, ship combats were fun.
And I don't remember a ton, but I do remember your wife standing on the little, like the raised deck on top of with her brace of pistols,
Right.
firing the alchemical pistols at the enemy,
And
handing them to her boy,
Right,
her
just keep
her
reloading.
cabin boy,
Yeah, keep
who was
reloading.
reloading
Yeah.
and handing her pistols, and then the bullet whizzing past her ear,
yeah, the
like
the chess match was great.
The chess match.
Again, that's
so again that was a different demon.
Different demon. Markov?
Yeah, that was Markov, who challenged him to a game of chess.
Demon of power.
Demon of power. He was like secular, like he was right.
Tom
Tom took the lead.
He was playing the
And
piece.
you weren't Renfrew. You were low cobra. You were a big fucking Horkin.
Yep, I was in the fight.
Big bulky low cobra.
I was I think technically a rook.
Yeah.
And Karen
so they
was,
put you at rook, and you had a bunch
Karen
of
was a
pawns.
knight as the pirate. Queen,
And so
the captain.
So the characters were all on the board.
Yes. Except for
And
Tom, who was playing the board.
Who's yeah. And if it was a piece versus a piece, we just rolled some dice.
Like a non-player.
Every piece technically had a combat value and hit points and so on.
Yeah.
But if you just pawn to pawn, it's 50-50.
Yeah, sure.
So we just rolled that off.
Right.
But if you're a pawn to a rook, the rook was going to win like
Most of
75 or 80% of the
Sure.
time. Blah, blah,
Yeah,
blah.
yeah.
It's like civilization, old civilization. I'm a spearman. I have 2.
Right.
I'm a tank. I have 30. So you have a 2.
But if a player was involved, you had to
fought.
do the fight.
You fucking
real
fought,
mini
right?
cut fight. Yeah.
You
1v1. Yeah.
And so it was so funny because I could see you getting agitated over time. So Tom, our friend, great, by the way, great guy.
Yes, great guy.
And a good chess player, way better than me. I could not play chess to save my life.
He was playing chess, though.
He's playing chess.
It's not a chess game.
He's playing chess.
This is a
So
combat game.
he's moving pieces like a chess game.
Right.
And I'm like,
Right.
let me get the low cobra. Let me get their low cobra.
And just
out
murder everybody.
into the fray. And I'm gonna
Because he can just kill everything.
I'm gonna move it to kill shit.
Yeah.
So I'm taking pawn. Okay, I'm gonna roll. Let me roll against this pawn. Yep, the low cobra wins.
Yeah.
Because he eats the pawn. It's
yeah.
like a 90% chance.
Sure. He's just,
or whatever.
nom.
Oh, let me move. I want to move. Bam. And he's just
Right.
moving to piece. And you barely ever, if you're moving the same piece twice in chess, you're typically wrong.
Yeah, but not in this case.
But in
Not
this
if I'm
case,
moving the piece I can kill
I'm
everything.
moving the freaking big piece.
Right.
And I'm just killing
And
shit.
he's having Karen's knight dance around the board, fight everybody.
And
as
Karen's
opposed
a
to-
good fighter.
Right. But opposed to having one of the other
But not a
pieces.
great fighter.
Right.
And she's injured now.
Right. 'Cause
She's getting whittled
she's
down
in
by
fight after
all
fight
the
after
fights.
fight after fight, as opposed to having the quote NPC knight do the same thing.
And now she's like, oh, I'm loading my gun. Oh,
Right.
God, hold on. Don't move me yet. Right? Like that. Just, and you're getting agitated because at some point you realize, oh, fuck, we are not
We're
in a
gonna lose
chess game.
this. Yeah, not chess. game.
Like, we're not in a chess game.
No.
We're in a weird,
Tom's playing chess and Chris is playing to win.
we're in a Runebearer game.
Yeah.
and the chessboard is simply a weird board.
Yeah, it's a mechanic. Yeah, it's a combat arena, but it's a combat arena. It's not a chess game.
Yeah, and you're just ripping pieces apart.
Yeah.
And Tom's like, well, hold on, I need to do the Maslov gambit that it's like, no,
Sure.
you're losing.
Yeah.
You're losing because I'm
Tom finally realizes what's going on.
Yeah.
And then he gets me, the low Cobra, to go fight the other low Cobra. But that is basically a 50-50 roll.
50-50. And you got gutted because I wounded you.
Yeah.
And then fucking
and the crazy thing is he wounded me, and I only had like a 3 in 12 chance to actually have a wound that mattered because I was still that tough.
Yeah, you're like.
But of course I minned it.
And we botched it. Like you botched it.
I minned it. And I'm dead.
roll. And there's a lot of
basically
insta
kill.
You failed your toughness roll. You failed, and you were like gutted.
Insta killed.
And you're like, holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. It was bad.
Very memorable, but
it was good. It was ugly. It was ugly. I don't know how you won that ultimately.
We must have won somehow. I don't know how, because it wasn't going well.
No.
But that was fun. That was memorable.
I think Karen pulled through, Lord.
I think Karen carried the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was dead, and then we just had, I assumed Sean was probably some piece.
Yeah, yeah.
But she was, maybe she and Sean pulled it out. I don't know. That was funny, but it's like, well, there goes Mike.
I don't remember the end of that as much as I just remember the beginning and you getting
dead,
just freaking gutted. Yeah. Like I think
one-shotted.
You guys like hit each other a little bit, and then
then basically just did a max damage roll,
and then it was crazy.
And then
it was like, and you failed your toughness save.
I failed all the
max, and you failed.
Because you had to roll like a max wound.
Yeah.
And then I also had to fail the toughness save. Otherwise, I just took damage. It would have been fine. Because I was a shit ton of hit points. It was the percentage chance was like very low.
Like,
but that was.
It was in that single digits.
Oh yeah, it was super low. It was.
It's like that Magic Realm roll where you go, well, I have a 3% chance of dying here. And I'm dead.
It was like that.
Yeah, like I just got eaten.
Like surely I could 100%. fight. Surely I could fight 2 bats. You could fight 2 bats, but you could also die to 2 bats. It was that, but it was fun.
Well, it's even it's even worse.
But that was very memorable, not in a good way, but it was still like Karen was just like, it was hilarious to watch.
I'll give you one, but this is super old.
Oh, go ahead. I got old.
So we're playing Hero System.
Okay, Bostonia.
Okay. And I don't know. You meet one of your nemesis.
Okay.
In a house.
Okay. Oh.
You're in a basement.
Okay.
And I forget. It's targeting John for some reason, but yeah, you're all in there.
Okay. And
all of a sudden, all of the tools in the basement, because the basement is full of tools,
with
wooden handles, wooden hafted metal, right? But heads like hose and picks and shovels and spears, and all of a sudden, all the wooden tools fly off the wall and shoot at you, and you have to dodge and block and duck and so on.
Yes. Did I have a line? I have a line?
So,
what's my line, Chris?
So there's this character, and I don't know. I think they fought him once before.
Maybe.
And
he knew what he could do.
It was a puppet master.
The puppet.
And the puppet master was
a wooden mannequin.
It was a mannequin who came to life through some whatever magics, and he could control wood. That was his power.
Yep.
He controlled wood, and he was relatively hard to kill because he was a wood.
Yeah.
So you had to
he was really durable.
He wasn't like you couldn't. Here you go, rapier. No. Like it's a piece of wood.
He was super durable.
So you had to chop him up or burn him. Right.
Mm-hmm.
But he can control any piece of wood in whatever radius.
To do whatever he wanted with it.
And he just control it.
Yeah.
And they had fought him once before.
Yeah, I think so.
And then he drew you to this place by capturing one of the PCs.
Sure.
And stringing him up. Or what, right?
Yeah.
And you guys took the bait because he captured the PC. Mm-hmm. And you guys headed into the building.
Right. And then everything attacks us.
And everything attacks you. Mm-hmm. And so So you're going down to the basement and you're being attacked and you're trying to run up the wooden stairs and the wooden stairs collapse and break into nothing. And so now you're stuck down there and you deadpan this line. Oh my! There you go. It's the puppet master.
The puppet master.
Nope. You go. Oh. And I remember the line so well.
You do it.
You deadpan this.
Yes.
Because I think he was serious at the time.
I was serious.
He wasn't.
This was not funny.
This isn't funny. This wasn't a bit at the time.
No, it's a bit now.
He looks at everybody. He goes, "It's the puppet master. His mastery over wood is phenomenal. Every piece of wood in this house is a potential adversary." And it's deadpan. It's perfect.
Killed. People are dead. I killed the party.
Everybody died. Everyone was done. It was such a perfect line.
But it was
a perfect line.
It was the most. It's like, duh.
I don't know. I don't know what. Everybody just. Bam! Like with laughing their
They called me Captain Whitebread.
And here's the thing, character. It was a perfect line.
Sure.
And it was so funny at the time. And it was one of those where because sometimes people say things that are out of the game and it kills the mood.
Yes. No,
that wasn't this.
No.
This was so good because everybody was so fucking tense.
Oh, it was terrifying.
Like, it was so tense.
We're gonna die in this.
So literally, like they're dodging these things, and they run up the steps, and the steps collapse, and they are so, like their buttholes are clenched,
on edge.
Like everybody's on edge. And he didn't mean, and he deadpanned the fucking line,
to be funny.
And it wasn't meant to be funny. He's
but it was hilarious.
It's the puppet master. His mastery over wood is phenomenal. Every piece of wood in this house is a potential adversary.
So good.
And it breaks that it just blows that shit up.
Yeah.
Oh, it was so good.
It was funny.
It was so good. And everybody just.
It was a good,
And it was still it was a terrifying fight.
Yeah.
That you eventually won by burning him to death.
Sure. I don't remember that, but okay.
But holy
that was funny.
Shit, it was so good. It was a good line. It was one of the best lines.
I remember poor Arthur. At some point in that campaign or somewhere in there, he goes to the gravitas moment, and he says, "The die is cast."
Now, see, that was the opposite of that.
Right. Because
everyone.
Right, and then
could belittle Arthur at any point.
I know. Well, then, and it was. I think it was my roommate at the time was playing with us.
Oh, it was your buddy. I don't forget who he was.
We often would get a big thing of oak fries.
Yes.
With the game, it's so like delicious. A mountain of oak fries.
So delicious.
And then after he does that, he pulls a fry out of the thing and goes, "The fry is cast," and just wrecks him.
And I did not appreciate that.
No, but
that one wasn't as
because he's sort of
being a dick.
Being a dick.
Being a mean.
Funny, but he's being a dick.
Yeah.
But he's being a dick. Yeah, he's being a dick.
And this was a different.
It was that. Yeah.
This moment was totally deadpan.
No.
And you literally meant it.
I meant it. I was not trying to be funny.
No.
Or ironic.
No.
Or.
Yeah. But it broke the tension. So thank you very much.
Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yep. We'll talk to you. Cheers, sir.
Cheers.
And we will see you next time.
Yeah, that was pretty funny though.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Like people just
that was a good one.
Yeah. Well,
There was a lot of good moments, and I love Bostonia. I do.
Yeah,
I think it's a dumb name, by the way.
Whatever, it is what it is. Can't change it now.
Nope. It started. It was what it was.
Yeah.
I made that name before I knew that Bostonia actually meant shit having to do with Boston.
I mean, Boston's in the city. It's a city. It's
yeah, but you know what I mean. But it is so be it, right?
Yeah. Apropos.
There's a newspaper called the Bostonia.
You cannot change it.
No, can't change it.
No, it is what it is. No.
So
it's all good.
Here we are.
Yeah, it's good. That was fun.
We will definitely do one more campaign in Bostonia
before we die.
Before we die. Super's next because I think
we're all chomping.
Everyone's asking.
We're all chomping for Super.
Like every kid, all my kids are like, I'm like, oh god.
Yes, we want Super.
And you're like Supers, yeah,
Supers. We want Supers.
So it's the Supers group in college.
Yes, Supers College.
And I put the old supers log into frickin' AI.
Yeah,
and I did a summary.
Yeah, I will read.
Summary. There's a lot of fucking summary.
I will read through that before.
By the way, it's a convoluted frickin' story.
I know. Thank God there's a summary now.
But there's not a there's less. But this campaign has more sessions than that one did. But this has lasted longer than that.
Yes.
Yeah,
I think so. Maybe
the Sword Sphere has lasted 30-some sessions versus 20-some.
Oh, really?
Like it's like 10 more sessions or more. Like this one. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. Like so.
We're cooking.
I think so. What we should do, So we should try to, as best we can, try to be very, very careful and very conscientious about logging and doing maybe an AAR of the new Supers campaign.
Oh, sure.
Like, you know what I mean? Like literally trying to make sure that every Bostonian, like every session that you log, we figure out, okay, like this is a.
Oh, I'd love to do that.
This is how we're going to talk about this.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
And these are all going to be characters from the old campaign. Not all of them, not you, because your character.
Moved on.
And maybe we should do an AAR of the old campaign for giggles. That's a long haul, but we should probably consider it.
It would have to be pretty summarized. But sure, that's a good idea. We should do that before the campaign starts.
Or whatever. I mean,
because it would help sort of do a refresh.
You can always, you can schedule we can schedule all the things so they make sense, I suppose. But
no, that sounds a good idea. Yeah.
Because the Supers campaign, this Supers campaign has 3 Supers campaigns before it.
Yeah.
Which theoretically
all matter.
Play into it in some way.
Oh no.
The pulps,
this is
the original, the latest Supers campaign, and then this is literally the 4th campaign
come together. To come together.
This is the 4th of these campaigns.
Yeah. They're all unified.
Yeah, it's like the MCU.
It's the unified field theory of Supers.
It's the US CU, Cinematic Universe. So we should try to give people an idea of what that looks like.
Sure.
And then maybe go from there, right?
Sounds good.
Okay. Well, we'll do that. But I think tonight...
Yeah.
Do you have anything else? No, I don't think we do. I have 2 or 3 more things that we could talk about, but I'm good. I think we're good. It's late.
Thank you all. Yeah.
It's late.
Midnight.
There's only a couple people left because it's late. Yeah. So thank you. I mean, again, I understand this talk was fairly niche.
Sure.
A little bit self-indulgent.
That too.
Self-absorbent. I'm wearing the self-absorbent. Let's understand something. I'm an old man. But yeah, self-indulgent.
Good. We had a good time.
But I mean, but it is for us. I mean, literally, it's for us. But yeah, we're talking about our, this game world that we've putz with for 30 years or plus years, right?
30 it's more, right?
Well, it's 26 plus 88, 12. It's 38 years, technically.
Yeah.
So,
it's a long time.
So, yeah, we've done a bunch of shit.
Nice.
To this. I don't know that we've given anybody any more insight on Bostonia. I have no idea.
Hope you were looking for that. It's memories and
it's
a bit of an overview.
A lot of our memories and an overview. And
if you've never checked it out, check it out.
I do think it's in the public folder. You can go get all the old books. It might be in old Bostonia.
Yeah.
And I thank Valerie for giving me all those files again, because he had all the files.
Oh yeah.
But all the race books and shit are in there, and all the history books and so on. And
I mean, the world book is quite a read. There's a lot there.
Yeah, I mean, it's not all great, but it gives you. But there's a lot of shit.
The gist of what's
a lot of shit in there. Yeah.
The history and the background and the story and.
But yeah,
talks about the church and the guilds and stuff and some of the barons. All right.
Yeah.
I think we're good.
It's not great, but I think we're okay.
Yeah, we're okay.
We've done 4 hours of this.
I'm good.
All right.
I hit the wall.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you all.
And I appreciate you. And
Yes.
thanks for coming. And
Have a great weekend.
come Monday, we'll probably be doing something fairly, vanilla, like playing Skyrim again.
Wood Elf.
Yeah, playing the Wood Elf again.
I know, what are you playing? I don't know what you're playing.
Woods Girl.
Woods Girl.
I dig her.
Yeah, she's diggable.
Good. She's
She's
good.
diggable.
She's good. All right, guys.
Where's the spray thing when you...
Talk to you later.